the one he did with K. Michelle.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He was
K. Michelle was going. Hey man, we gonna keep it going as well. Listen, we sorry for the inconvenience. We had to take a quick hiatus. Y'all see that bus coming? I'm finna throw Ice right underneath that motherfucker. My boy Ice ended up losing our switchboard. Then he ended up losing the laptop. And next week we might be doing this Acapulco.
Yeah.
No microphones. Acapella.
What's
Acapulco.
Off the iPhone.
This might be us. But hey, we appreciate everybody messaging me. Actually, I don't. Y'all been aggravating me. But just for everybody hitting me up and wondering when we're going to drop an episode or are we still recording, what's going on. Due to the inconvenience of Ice not being as professional as he should be and Ash not holding him accountable, so there's 2 people underneath the bus. Is you keeping counting? If you're keeping count, that's 2 people underneath the bus now. But if you do 2 plus 1 more, that'll give you 3. Our episode's about 1 hour 20, so that gives us 4 hours. Buckle up. Sit tight. We got 4 hours of content ready. 3 episodes of pod. Starts now. I watched him evolve from the 85 South Show. Watch that nigga evolve to what he's doing now. That shit's crazy. Yeah. Bad boy, bad. Oh, I thought that was bad boy. What the fuck is that? This our beat? This our new intro? Yeah. Where you at, Richard? Yeah. It's our new beat.
Bro. It's like they're playing raindrops, man.
It's the same 3. It's the new week. You got the same cheats. Let me catch the flow. Let me catch a hoe. Caught the buddy out the back door. I was gonna take it back to the trap. I caught the butt out the back door. How long the beat is so I know what to do next episode. Yeah. Oh yeah? Oh, bet I can come up with 8. Yeah. J Bez ain't make that. I can tell J Bez did not. Yeah,
you made that shit.
Brace yourself. Yeah.
Hey, but you sliding though.
You are not bracing.
I'll buy a little beat pack from you.
Nigga made a.
Man, you want to buy a little beat pack? If he made that, we're like,
no,
man,
the kids are snapping, Richard. The kids have a full-fledged studio on Minecraft.
Yeah.
Where they invite niggas to their studio and you recording on Minecraft, bro. These little niggas are, man, I'm mad. These little niggas ain't outside like us, but they having way more fun with technology than we are.
But they inside outside.
They man, listen. Because we weren't playing Grand Theft Auto how they are.
Nah,
like, their Sims, they got those modded Sims and shit for the PCs and Xbox. These little niggas are weird. These little niggas freaky. Sims had some big-ass titties. She was getting piped, too. The Sims was getting digitally fucked. Bruh.
It's sick, bro. I wouldn't buy no Sims, bro.
You don't buy it. They buy the regular game and then they go mod it. They go buy the mod off somebody offline and shit. This shit is getting out of hand, bro.
That's only like PC.
PC, but PlayStation's like that too now. Yeah, Xbox is the only one that's kind of against. Xbox is like Apple now.
Yeah, you gotta buy everything.
Everything. Like Apple. Yeah, well, you can't. Nigga sent me a link for the Exorcist with the black and white girl, the little black, the new one. I click that bitch. I gotta download all this shit. I go send it to that same link to my Android, straight to that bitch, straight. And the Android said virus detected. Fuck it, fuck it. Virus. Fuck it. Virus detected.
Might have a virus, my boy, but we gonna fuck with it anyway.
Hey, fuck it, man. Hey, man, we back up in here, man. Welcome back to another episode of Pickled Sausage Chronicles. I'm your host, LillyDilly, a.k.a. You know they soldier hating, a.k.a. Fat Boy Fresh, a.k.a. Bitch Heads, a.k.a. Pass the Ball, a.k.a. Nah, damn, that's what they be telling me. That's my name now.
No, you ain't.
Yeah.
You don't,
my name is Pass the Ball.
Handler, bro. First of all, you're asking for someone to pass the ball.
And I'm the ball handler. That's the crazy thing. Bro. No, I'm the point guard this year. This year I made a point. Yeah, I got my codes with me as always.
Yo.
I got Uncle Richard in here.
And you already know. Uncle Richard.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that boy definitely got you finna go bowling with Charlie Sheen.
No, this is supposed to be.
That's some shirt Charlie Sheen won 2.5 million.
Yeah.
He used to try to make that shit fly. Those are bowling shirts.
And then with some loafers.
Hey, you know that's how the retired rich old niggas live though. They get up, check the market, make a couple dollars. They wear cargo shorts.
By the same thing.
Every day.
And they Air Monarchs.
By the time everything over, he got like good points on wherever he buying that shit.
As I'm getting older, bro, I'm learning the
point system, bitch.
Yeah, it's good to have points. As I'm getting older, Sign up for whatever points reward. 7-Eleven, sign up. Sign up. I got Family Dollar shit, bro. I swear. And every Saturday you get $5 off $25. Every Saturday, Dollar General. Yes, I be in there buying clothes. I ain't bought clothes detergent since the storm. That's over a year now. Hey, sign up, yeah. See, we don't have a Thornton's down here, but they got a Thornton's up there in Bradenton and Palmetto. Dollar General ain't the Dollar General in Tallahassee got a gas pump.
Don't you dare
they
put
do.
Dollar General gas in your car.
Hey, you niggas in Tallahassee.
What's better, Dollar General gas or Big B's gas?
Who the hell is Big B?
And I'll make some gas. Hey, I remember doing see those niggas was at Big B's getting that gas though. Yeah, nigga was definitely getting that gas.
That's what time.
But this how you knew something was up though. Everybody else shit was fucked up because the computer wasn't working. How the hell Big B y'all shit still run off analog? Well, that shit still run off a switch.
That's that same gas when Jimmy G used to be out there posted selling CDs.
Yeah, they ain't pumped it out yet.
Hey, I mean, we were high one night. My nigga talking about, yeah, nigga, old head rap, you can't beat me. Nigga, you remember me selling CDs with Jimmy G? I said, bro, you were not selling CDs with Jimmy G. Hey, Jimmy G used to have your ass riding out. My mom used to beat my ass. Mom, ride out. My mom was getting the back seat and slap the fuck out of me. Sit down, my car swerving, police. I was like, oh, I ain't know that. I know the strength of telling kids sit down now. Like when I was younger, I ain't know how much ruckus you was making in the back seat. And like police watch all that shit. You don't realize it till you get older and your kids in the back seat like, y'all, man. Hey, Savage, chill out with all that swerving. Too much dope in here. Y'all chilling. Get y'all.
I'm taking risks. Y'all need to chill.
Ain't none of y'all in car seats.
Right.
Y'all, we trying to get the Sunsplash.
Right.
We run down Del Prado. Y'all jumping.
We there yet?
Everybody in the back seat standing.
Everybody. And you done told your child 5 times and they the one not listening. They leading the pack. You look back.
Where the police y'all sit, I nigga do this. What the police at? Boy, you finna get us pulled over.
Don't get pulled over with your
They
kids in the car.
gotta check first. Make sure.
Bruh, your kids are the most embarrassing niggas. Get pulled over with your kids in the car. I got pulled over my auntie, my little cousin in the back. We getting ready to pull out. Police giving a ticket. It's on the window where you know how they like to put their hand over your window while they holding your ticket.
Yeah.
Here you go. On the slot, putting that bitch in there. So my auntie get a ticket and she grabbing that bitch. My little cousin talking about, good thing mama they ain't asked about where your dopes was at. Kid, bro, the cop sat there at the back window saying, good thing I didn't, and walked off. I said, boy, God, big God. Boy, kids embarrassing. Kids embarrassing.
Well, first off, you shouldn't even be talking about that kind of nonsense around your kids.
No, you ain't got to. Kids are so
finna
smart
get flipped.
and intuitive that they understand. And if you even tell your kids, hey, stop, don't touch that, or you tell your homegirl, pass that dope, they see this on the counter, now they think, oh, don't touch mama dope.
I'm going to just say that you shouldn't be doing your vices in front of your kids. Yeah. Your kids shouldn't know that you snort powder or pop molly or smoke weed or whatever it is. Your kids shouldn't know this shit.
Your kids should not be saying to the teacher at school, my daddy should snort
because
sugar
that's what they going to do. They going to go to school and be like, my daddy be doing this little white stuff, and when he do it, he get mad at me.
Or when he do it, he give me whatever you want.
Exactly.
You got some white stuff, and now you at school shaving chalk. You,
Bro.
Tying up sandwich bags at lunch and shit.
Everybody, the motherfuckers who crushed the Smartie, the first person who crushed the Smartie.
No, bro.
Yeah.
Those kids that used to sniff the Sharpies, they definitely on Molly's right now.
Damn.
I know kids who they nostrils all black. Bro, what's wrong with you? I don't know, bro. You got a Sharpie on you? No, I ain't got no Sharpie. No, a highlighter. Bitch, I got...
used to spray paint in school in
huff,
a bag.
Huff the paint.
And fucking huff that shit, bro.
Hey, what movie that was? Hey, what spot leave movie that was? Oh, Crooklyn. Remember Crooklyn? When the nigga was smoking the bag on Crooklyn?
This shit happened at Cape.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
This shit happened at Cape Coral High School. Them motherfuckers used to be high as hell in there,
White
bro.
kids?
Doing up. Of course.
Hey, at the time,
man,
I didn't realize who was going to be on dope when we got older. But now that I'm older, I can look back and be like, it was tall tale signs. Shane was going to snort powder. Jacob was going to be...
I remember I had a homeboy. That nigga used to smoke the mulch at the playground. He a full-blown spud right now.
What?
Oh, you talking about like the shit we walking on there?
Yeah, the LeBron
It's
shit.
like the shit we were watching.
That nigga used to smoke that shit.
This
Go to
nigga
the
smoking
park and smoke
sod.
that shit.
This nigga out here smoking sod,
He
bro.
a
You got
full-blown spud right now, bro. No teeth in his mouth.
And you know what, man? We ain't gonna pick on them too much, cause I gotta get on you hoes real quick. I had a bitch talking about, she didn't tell me, she was on Facebook expressing her opinion like we all have a free platform too. This motherfucker talking about, and I don't feel good with giving away money. Y'all standing on the corner panhandling. But they be in a nigga inbox panhandling.
Like
Doing the same shit. They don't even put the effort to be like, hey, we'll work for food. We'll suck some dick for money, nothing. At least the panhandler be out there with their kids and be like, hey, anything to help. These bitches be talking about $200.
Oh, for real.
You already begging and you choosing. You know how I feel about that. You can't do one or the same. You can't do that. These bitches be out here talking about they don't get a panhandler now. As I've got older, I stopped giving the panhandlers. I used to always give $1 here and there, but then I stopped. One day I was at the corner of Hancock, gave a buddy $1. I go to my trap that I had out there in Pomona Park. I see this nigga with my buddy later on. You buying dope with my money. I ain't giving out
That's
no.
where most of it go at. That's what 90% of the money that you give to panhandlers go to.
Right to dope.
Beer or drugs.
And you know it's crazy, now I know where panhandlers be, and I know the dope spots around the city and around Lee County and shit. Even Collier County.
It'll be a little quick
They don't
walk.
be on 41 to Collier County because ain't no dope, no hoods over there really on the 41. But the hill is
they got to get their little money and go and take that
yep,
walk
to the
go get
east
their
side.
shit.
They gotta go to the east side. Yeah. I hate that Naples act like they ain't got no ghetto.
Ta.
Immokalee's a whole ghetto by itself. My bad, that's tribal land, so ain't gonna talk bad about them. All this shit tribal land, fuck that. Fuck that, bro. I seen the ugliest nigga ever. Well, I said that nigga is a direct descendant of a slave. I seen
Boy, a little rough.
boy, like he came from the Carolinas on the Mayflower with that boy.
Bubble.
Hey, ain't gonna lie, boy. Hey, I seen the nigga so ugly. I said, you know what? Only bitch gonna love you for everything else but your looks. Boy, oh boy. That shit be making me feel
But
like.
as far as with the bitches in your inbox begging, soon as somebody send me some crazy shit on Facebook, that especially if I don't know you, I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna go straight block you, unfriend you, because for one, you ain't finna get none of my money.
You ain't finna get none of my money.
Especially if you one of the motherfuckers that don't comment on my shit, like my shit, share my shit, whatever it is. If you one of the motherfuckers that just posting pussy pictures on your story,
Hey, that's
you
hard,
definitely
though.
getting deleted.
That's hard,
Bro,
though.
it's
A nigga be like, you know what? I seen that dub, bro. You be interacting. You engaged. You know, I seen that dub, bro. Yeah.
Because I'm gonna tell you this. It happened to me before where somebody hit me with on some, can you send me $20 because, she was like, my baby don't got Pampers. And no, she inboxed me. And I was perfectly, it's just $20. If the baby love the kids, if it's truly for your baby, I will send you these $20. And
that's pulling at your emotional strings right there.
I sent her the $20. That $20 went from trying to trick off. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Nah, that ain't what I do.
I was doing this for charity.
I was doing this for your baby. You said your baby ain't got kids. She even showed me her going to the store and all this shit, which is fine.
Yeah.
She went to trying to trick off and all this shit. That shit went from that to she hit me up like a week later and was like, you got 30 something. She was like, you got $35 because I started a new job. I need some pants.
Itchy up, Eric. I need $15 more this week.
Block, delete, everything. Because now you think you see me as somebody who you can. I don't even know Shorty.
So you strong.
But you feel what I'm saying? It was the jit who I was like,
that pull out the emotional strings of your heart make you feel like, damn, bro.
But you, I don't give a fuck about you, your job, them fucking pants that you need, the non-slip pants that you need to work at fucking Burger King. Whatever
that
the fuck, the non-slip shoes.
That child ain't got no social media. That child can't inbox nobody for no money. That child can't say, hey, I'm fucked up.
She did show me her walking to the store. You feel me? The store was right by her. It was a neighborhood store. So she went to the store around the corner, bought some Pampers. But that's where it ends at, baby. Don't ever.
See, you strong.
Ever. Bring your ass in my inbox again. Because I got my own damn kids.
Because I would try to get some of that pussy. And I would have been dumb. And I would have been dumb enough to steal. And I would have been dumb enough.
It was on the market.
Oh yeah,
She was really like she was like, nah, I got a girl. She was like, I do you and your girl.
Damn.
Nah, baby.
Oh yeah, come on.
Nah,
I would have told him, hey, you know what's crazy? And I would have told her, yeah, come on, Sue. She got there trying to be freaking. My girl been trying to clean this for the last 3. She just be tired after work.
I'm gonna put your ass to work.
Yeah,
now I got a slave. This has been enough for like
50,
3 days.
For the 50, man.
Now, you know what's crazy though? But I respect if somebody
cover,
offer
right?
they stuff like that. Hey, look, man, I ain't got it like that, but hey, you need a yard cut or something. You need something done. I'd rather you come at me like that than just on something. But bro, you smarter than me because I actually been a victim of that shit before. Why I done gave somebody some money.
It only opens the door to give more.
And then it became something, damn, can you do some more? Hey, I'm finna go do this. I'm trying to get my car registered. I just need 55. I got this. The FaceTime me, show me you got to come. I'm like, it's $45. It's $25. But do you get to looking like, hold on, boy, this shit get that. Nah, boy, listen. I'm talking about, oh no, it added up over 1,000. Like smooth over 1,000, but you don't think about it as you trying to.
Girl got
Yeah,
you on a subscription plan.
Man,
Definitely got your ass
I
on your
def-
OnlyFans.
I definitely, I
You
was
done applied
definitely,
to OnlyFans.
and I wasn't even her
Netflix
OnlyFans. I wasn't even her OnlyFans. That's crazy, bro. I knew she was fucking somebody else.
That's really the crazy part. They be having a whole bunch of suppliers, man.
But it was I won't put her name out there, but this was like a popular female though.
That people know.
Like
That'd be the
somebody
crazy part.
somebody
No,
that
that'd be the
everybody
crazy part.
knows though. And you know, I don't personally know her, but I know
Yeah,
her
but
from
you
Facebook.
also
You've seen
can't
her
judge.
around.
I've seen her around, so I was like, damn, you know,
Nah, I fucked
I was
around.
I had a little extra. It's $20, man. You know,
Yeah,
what
it
I'm
ain't
saying?
gonna kill
It
me.
ain't gonna kill me.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I would appreciate to keep my $20.
Yeah, that would have
But
sandwich.
these 20
Yeah, that 20
ain't gonna,
20
ain't
go
gonna
somewhere.
defy whether I can pay my bills or not.
Yeah, no.
See, when I think about shit like that, for one, shit get to breaking out of my head. Why do you only need $20? What can I do with 20 besides something for the moment? Get my kids something for the moment. That's the only thing I can do with the dub. I can't do nothing with this dub right now. The dub ain't gonna do nothing but give me a snack, get the baby maybe the Pampers for the day. That's all. That's all the dub.
Today's
finna-
economy?
Yeah,
Oh,
the dub
boy,
gonna get you
dub
pickled
ain't doing
sausages and,
shit,
hey, boy, hooks in a black and mild. That's all.
Maybe.
Hey, and you owe them still. Like, boy, for real, for real. But, you know, I see a lot of people, they do that. They try to pull on the emotional strings. They try to use their kids and shit like that. But as I got older, I get to thinking like, well, but what am I getting out of this and what are you doing with this? You ain't doing shit with the money. Yeah, true enough, you might show me you going to the store doing whatever, but like you say, now open up a door. Now you get to ask them for 80 to 100, and you ain't showing me every dollar that's spent there. You ain't showing me that shit right there. That's why people say what they want, but I do agree with having that child support on that card.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And you can see where that child support goes. You can actually start seeing them, but then they also could go withdraw the money out the account as well. And that's the shit that gets you because you can't count for that. I think you should only be able to use that bitch if you can swipe. Because everything else now, you can only swipe. You can only swipe shit now. There's no reason for you to actually have cash for
You
shit.
don't even need to swipe no more.
With the little tap.
And then
I be
I
killing
needed
that
the
shit.
ping just like when you use your cash app.
Even you ain't got the card, you got the phone.
I left my car the other day. I had to
Yeah.
go to the store. Damn, man, you know what? I don't even need that motherfucker.
Yeah, got
got
your
the
phone.
phone.
Yep,
Yeah.
I had my phone on me. Yep. Thank God. I had like $14, $15 on my Apple Pay. I was like, bet, how much? $8. Bet. Beep, beep, beep. Bet.
Yep.
I be appreciating that shit. What I don't be appreciating is the internet, bro.
Oh, my
I appreciate the internet for what it is, but the comment section and the selective outrage is getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. We ain't recording in a minute, but last time we did record, it was preview to the Drake album dropping. Since that dropping, niggas have been dick riding the fuck out this nigga. Niggas have not been having wholehearted opinions.
It was all right.
And I liked the album. I really liked it. I had T's on it 3 times. I was fully satisfied through and through.
I was all right.
The critiques I read, the critiques I seen, I kind of agree with some I don't agree with. I don't think he's trying to make music for the younger generation, shit like that. But music is marketed to younger people.
Yeah.
So fans can grow with you, such and such. J. Cole got fans now that got kids that are 12.
Right.
That grew with him since Sideline Story type shit. Right. And we got to give J. Cole his credit since that Gucci verse, that Mike Will song, since that Yachty shit, since his Drake, like Cole is really, really getting back into that snapping bag. 4-2 just came home today. I hope he just hop on some shit with 4-2 just for the fuck. Just for the fuck type shit.
Got to.
And because as I'm hearing his voice sonically is going great with, and you know who I heard on that damn Yachty beat though? I can hear it. Sauce all day. That's some Sauce Walker shit when he be on this New York rap shit. That's the type of beat he gets. Some ill shit that make you twist your face like, man, that beat kind of going crazy right there. Like that's that shit Sauce would have got on. When I heard Cameron rapping on it, I said, oh man. I love that New York niggas love Sauce Walker though. I love that
I
shit.
don't want to fuck with that camera and shit.
You do what? That Cameron freestyle? I like it. That's Cam.
Doobie, and we gon' doobie.
Yeah, but if you know anything,
hear that shit,
but you know
Cameron.
that's how Cam been
That's
rapping
how
on
he
man.
raps, though, but
Computers
I don't want to
puting,
hear that shit.
shooters shooting, computers. what is puting for real? But even
I mean, we do use it
Computers
though.
puting.
yeah, but even
like
with
that
even
bad
with
thing,
even
man.
with Cam
Pew,
shit,
pew.
but the
Computer
the
shooting.
people are even getting on to my that Paul shit. You know, I say what you want. Nigga, what you just said was kind of weird. You said, yeah, man, and when he had hit me from the back one time, like, whoa, come on, bro. It sounds a little weird, but the pause game, yes, it may be immature, but it's funny. The internet keep telling you everything immature. You're 12. You're 13 and telling me what's immature.
If you ever go through them, like you go through like academics page and shit like that, and you click on the people who make the craziest comments, it'd be a little ass white boy,
Or they don't have no
Iowa.
Abby. No
Talk
picture.
about his
It'll be a
hood.
black. They'll have a black person Abby, bro.
No, no, I'll
be
never
tr-
forget.
they
They
be-
was killing
they be
me on
playing,
Twitter
bro.
because I said something about you can't never take Kodak Stripes away from me. Nigga was like, Stripes, what are you, an inmate or a ref? Which Stripes? Like, they was killing me on Twitter. They were murdering me on Twitter. But, X, excuse me. But you gotta understand, the internet, they don't know shit.
Man.
And the shit that got me, because the Drake shit, they really going wishy-washy. Like, you gotta think, if he don't do a song with your favorite rapper or artist, whatever, next month, y'all gonna start hating on being mad. And look who he does. He does get a lot of young. Yachty fucking wrote this album, basically.
You know who hates Drake? The old niggas who can't stay relevant.
That's who hate Drake.
Yep.
Now, they were trying to say Joe Budden. I'm like, no, you got the #1 podcast in the hip-hop genre every single week, 2 times a week.
Joe Budden doesn't want to do hip-hop podcast. He wants to be a rapper. His dream was to be a rapper, not a hip-hop podcast.
But when that shit don't
His
work
dream
out for you,
failed. Drake's dream worked out perfectly for him.
I don't think Joe's dream failed. I'm not a
To
Joe
be
Budden.
a rapper?
I'm a
Joe
podcast.
Budden can't be a rapper right now.
I mean,
He stopped rapping, but right now,
he
if
didn't stop rapping. He
Yes, he
wasn't
did.
selling.
no, he stopped.
Of
he
course,
stopped.
this shit ain't
Yeah.
working.
No, the nigga said he said I'm
He
in
never
debt.
had a Drake album. He never had an album that did Drake
Nah.
numbers.
Nah. Drake.
I want to be this nigga who everybody loves. I wanted to be that nigga.
Yeah.
But I started smoking crack and
Nah,
fucked
you-
my whole life up.
My dog was snowing that dust.
Nah,
Yeah.
he was on that dust.
He
Nah.
was smoking crack. No, nigga, he was smoking crack. It was crack he was smoking.
I thought my dog was on
no,
dust.
nigga, it was crack.
I don't know. The
cocaine.
nigga said on his pod he's never done anything
Molly.
but dust and Molly.
Crack cocaine is what they reported.
That's what they report. I'm going from his mouth to whatever Drake mouth say. I'm going from
the news.
news be lying sometimes.
He be lying.
Yeah. Niggas lie.
Shit.
Niggas lie. Drake say he don't fuck bitches 25. We know they be 16, you fly them to Canada. It be weird shit. We can delete that if you want. It be weird shit. He'll never do middies with me no way, so I don't give a fuck what I be saying on the platform. But the nigga, I don't think that's what anybody wants Drake's career. That's any rapper.
And you can't have it. So all the rappers who failed.
But if we're saying Drake is the top, that's 99% of rappers have failed because they haven't. Nobody's got where Drake is at. Nobody.
a lot of niggas still maintaining what they supposed to maintain.
But
a lot of niggas still
maintaining
putting
it.
out numbers. The numbers are staying the same.
But niggas that came out the same when Drake first came out are not the same niggas that's relevant now.
And nobody, when Joe Budden came out, nobody from that era is still doing big numbers selling wise.
I don't know.
Who? Name them.
I don't know.
Name
Joe
one
Budden.
person
Hold on, you talking
from
about, you-
before
you-
around the
so you talking
2000s.
about so you talking about Joe Budden's XXL? We can just go.
Who was
we
on
can
Joe
just-
Budden's Double XL?
Okay, they had
Who Crooked Eye Joel too. You can pull that bitch up on your phone. I
Cross
don't-
them off. You crossing
yeah.
off names as we speak.
Yeah, but
Crossing off names
mind
as we
you,
speak.
if you're not a Crooked Eye fan, if you're not a Royce the 5'9", if you're not a fan of certain niggas, you ain't gonna check for they shit. Lil Twist fell way the fuck off.
And that's what I'm trying to prove.
But
Everybody is Drake's fan.
But this is what I'm saying, Jet. For the consensus to be Joe Budden fell off, he this and that. Every time you hear a damn dance commercial or the gymnastics come on in the Olympics every year or a routine, you always hear that pump it up shit. So there, no matter what, that stupid ass song will be relevant no matter what. Him as a rapper might not be relevant, but him in hip hop space, he's relevant as fuck. Because if not, Drake wouldn't have took the time out to comment like that on Academic's post.
No,
that
Drake
wasn't
took
his
the time
post.
to come out because they had prior beef.
Prior beef my ass. They always got beef. And I watch Joe Budden's episodes every week, and this nigga's comments and compliments him all the time. Plays this shit for sleepers. No, Drake killed this. I want somebody. Even when he put the shit out about episode 664, I believe. I just listened to this shit a couple days before everybody was on the ranch about it. He didn't say nothing bad. I'm reading bloggers kill this nigga. I'm like, it's nothing compared. Now, the following episode, Joe Budden was going crazy on him. Because, nigga, you just dissed me and shit like that. Like, I should have went in crazy on when that shit happened with the T-Row nigga. We shouldn't deleted none of that shit. I should have went double down and went even crazy on the nigga. Because nobody give a fuck. But what I'm getting at is how the internet will run and say a nigga like Joe Budden, you're relevant, you're dry, you're dissed, you're da-da-da. Some of y'all favorite rappers who y'all listen to on a daily don't have as much money as this man and are nowhere near as successful as this man. That's what I was getting at the whole argument. They were talking about what Drake is. Yeah, Drake
How
is
much
successful.
is he worth?
He's worth at least $10 million. You don't have Melissa
That's
Ford.
a normal rap. I feel like
But
that's
mind
a
you,
normal
no,
rapper
ain't no.
Nah.
Not a rapper though. He's a podcaster.
He wants.
No.
He's known for rapping.
No, he's
Without- Before, if he would have just started podcasting,
Yeah.
he would have been us.
Yeah, been just like us.
He had a platform. He's known for rapping. He's known for being on Love and Hip Hop and smoking crack. He already had the platform.
But mind you, now I got my fellow crackheads following me, the fellow love hip hop, and now I'm gonna bring my
Fellow
platform.
crackheads.
Just like everybody when they were arguing, talking about,
Buddy's watching podcasts is crazy, bro.
Buddy-
nah, bro,
hey,
y'all ain't last week what he said.
buddies be watching MASH together, so they'll watch whatever
Y'all
together.
ain't catch what he said.
They'll
last
watch
week,
whatever
man.
together. But even still, like I say, the nigga tell you a story on this pod. I'm a Joe Budden podcast fan. I love it. One of my favorite podcasts, if not probably my favorite. This nigga here will tell you, nigga, that rap shit wasn't doing shit. I was in debt to the label, 20-something thousand. I said, fuck that shit.
He had bad contracts.
Yeah, he's like, fuck that shit. I'm finna start doing mixtapes. He was one of the biggest mixtape series with that No Love series and all that dumbass shit, or Love Law series. Like, he's got a real big following. The nigga was doing independent shows and going crazy. He paid his label off, got shit out the way, and said, fuck this shit, I'm done. True indeed. Mind you,
Yeah, a lot of-
after
that's a
T.I.
lot of
peed on me,
rappers,
I would have been done. Drake is a strong nigga.
But that's a lot of rappers though. Their contracts is what fucked them up. It's not.
And what do they do after that? They do nothing. That's why Joe Budden, I give him the Podfather crown, because he's the first nigga to say, this shit ain't work. I'm doing this shit.
Yeah.
And then everybody else who feel like they got a voice
Joe
of
Budden
opinion.
doing it before Noriega?
Yes. Joe Budden's been
Wait,
doing this
yeah,
shit before a
wait,
nigga turned the
wait.
camera on. Joe Budden's been doing this shit for a long time.
Yeah,
On some,
in the early-
he's been doing this Bill Burr, Joy Diaz days, down there 10 years in, Corey Holcomb type shit, when it was one camera and they was moving that bitch to whoever was talking. Like,
Right.
that's why I give him the Podfather. Because as long as Joe Rogan and Bill Burr and all these niggas been doing it, nobody turned the camera on and the microphone on until Joe Budden went to doing that shit. He inspired so many people to do shit. The same way Drake inspired niggas to rap. He inspired a lot of niggas to
Is
pod.
his deal bigger than $1 million worth of game?
I'm not sure, but they're also signed to Barstool. He's wholly independent. You can go to Patreon. Like, I can show you the
I'll
numbers.
give
G.
Joe Budden.
I
more
think
than
Joe's getting
Barstool.
more
The
than
boy
them.
just signed for $100 million.
That's cool.
Allegedly.
But they
No.
But that's
No.
I
G.
seen the shit with on
G.
Adam 22 where they called.
That's a lie.
They called him.
You think they worth more than Joe Rogan?
Yeah, but they
Joe,
have
no,
to,
they don't. They're not making more than
Yeah,
more than
but
Joe
they have
Rogan
to
got
split
100
that.
million.
Joe, exactly.
Yeah,
They
they
have-
split
Joe
that.
Rogan got $100 million for his podcast.
himself.
Yeah.
They got $100 million from their catalog. That includes that podcast, the shit that Wallow be doing on the side,
Yeah.
all of that shit. They
So
have a
360.
collective.
Yeah, so they got
They
360
have a
up.
collective of things that they
Yeah,
have going
360
on.
up. Yeah, so
And
for
they
all
have
you
a-
for
they
all
have
you
a
young
what's it
niggas
called?
who listen to them niggas who tell y'all 360s bad, them niggas take 360s.
Them niggas.
That's
It's
the
how you
360.
leverage.
Yes,
It's
yeah.
not
They can
bad.
360
It's how you
baby.
leverage.
Yeah,
how you leverage.
cool and dandy, but then you see, if you ever watched the $1 million worth of game episode when Joe was on there,
Yeah,
Joe
think
would
about
tell you
this.
subscription based.
Wallow just did what? 25 years in prison
Yeah,
to come out to $50 million?
yeah.
Who doing that?
Nobody.
This shit is unheard
Nobody.
of.
Once again, don't y'all put us at them niggas starting point. Joe had a rap fan base, crack fan base. These niggas have a rap
Yeah,
fan
them niggas
base and a
already
prison
got-
fan
yeah,
base.
them niggas already
Wallow's
got-
got niggas he's met over in prison the last 25 years. They all in the prison yards. Hey, da 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 da. Like, come on.
Talking shit, all the
Cause
talking
niggas be
shit.
trying to tell me and compare our shit. Well, why y'all ain't here? And niggas said I was hating on Funny Marco about his situation. I said, bro, I'm not hating on a nigga, period. I just know you can't. The one thing turned me off from Funny Marco, he did an episode with Carlos Miller. Carlos Miller was clearly feeling disrespected and offended to the point where like they even fake like towing his car. You're like, hey man, you just can't jack my car from anywhere. It's a classic Ford or whatever. He had a Ford, the first Mustang truck. It was like a 1950 Chevy Mustang truck. This thing is like, you just can't. But he's like, nah, we good, Marco. I can't. And if you ever see the episode of 85 South with Funny Marco, which none of y'all probably have, the way Clayton English and Lo sit there and clown him, man, but we ain't never seen you stand up and do nothing. Like, you're a comedian, right? Tell us a joke. Like, they were bullying that nigga. So for y'all to say that shit, Herb was doing
I
with
just think
808.
it's a different type of bullying. What Herb and 808 was doing, that's some hood shit.
That's blunt.
That's like, nigga, get your little soft ass off the corner type of shit.
man.
What Funny Marco does, he'll bully you and make you put your foot in your mouth. You'll say some shit, they'll be like, oh, I shouldn't. Because the shit he was doing to Suki them, that's very disrespectful.
That's for a fact.
I don't want to hear none of that shit.
And Marco would do some shit like you be sitting that nigga throw a snake on you or some shit. Like,
Or he'll do
drop a
some
monkey
shit
on your
while
lap or some
you
shit.
a $25, $30 million nigga. I believe Los them up. That app, they get $850 out of me every month. So I think Los them up like a motherfucker. They merchandise is selling more than Polo. Them niggas is up. You disrespect a nigga like that in the middle of your interview? That's like us just waiting to get an opportunity to have a nigga on here. I would be damned if Jim Carrey here, if I ain't got my shit written out right here so I can look that man in his face the whole entire time. There's no way I'm pulling out the phone and they're acting like, oh man, they just ordered some wings, bro. Hold on, bro. Give me 1 second. Charlamagne's never done no shit like that. Only nigga they play with like that is Donnell Rollins because they got that relationship. Envy, they getting your ass. But when you see that,
it's over.
It's over. But when you see that shit, like they say that he was being disrespectful, If y'all don't like how 808 Mafia did, how Southside did specifically, all that, because Carisha getting fucked by Diddy, she might not be in touch by Diddy. That man don't give a fuck about that shit. Delete all his music out your phone. That's all I gotta say. Delete every single beat out your phone and tell me how much music you got left. Unless you listen to Trick Daddy and Rick Ross, you're not gonna have no music. That nigga good on side. You hear Southside 808, yeah, you hear one of his drops on every Future sound. You gonna hear that bitch. You gotta take out half of Kodak songs. The Kodak they don't want to see. You gotta take that song out your catalog. Do them like y'all do R. Kelly and Michael Jackson. Since y'all hate them so much. But it's selective outrage.
It's definitely selective outrage.
Because when Funny Marco do the certain shit, nobody says nothing. Nobody ran to the defense.
Funny Marco
a
will
nigga
fuck with a nigga, random nigga on the corner.
Yeah, bro.
No, a lady in the grocery store when she had a piercing ass and shit. Man, that y'all are. But once again, the internet is weird. Y'all watch clips, and I want y'all to understand how marketing works. Joe Budden and Drake done already had conversations behind closed doors. Marco them go over this shit. They sign NDAs where non-disclosure whatever before they actually go and record and film in case something happens or you got to sue. They do this shit. Do you not understand?
And if you think they broke this man $30,000 watch just to break that,
bro, 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 how did it break it with him just touching it?
That bitch wasn't worth 30,000.
Yeah, bro,
and on top of that shit, bro, these niggas. I pay attention to the slick shit. You left breakbeat media, just like I pay attention to how Pepsi don't run the Super Bowl no more. Coca-Cola do. All those send Taylor Swift run around. I pay attention to that shit. Taylor Swift with Coca-Cola, she ain't with Pepsi. That's why she couldn't ever do Super. They wanted her to do Super Bowl a couple years ago. She made that dumb shit that lie up talking about she wanted another couple albums out. That's when she was going through with the record label. She had to re-record all her music. Yeah, they don't give Taylor Swift the credit that she did. Her and Nicki Minaj went and fought that basically if you use a sample on your mixtape, they're gonna charge you for that. No, she went and fought for that Beat Me Up Scotty mixtape. Her and DJ Scream, I think, were in court. And she used some samples. And by her using samples on her mixtape, they were able, you don't need clearance for it. They were trying to change that. Nobody gives her credit. Nobody gives Trump credit for stopping the internet war. The internet war was gonna be between streaming, gaming, and entertainment, whatever. That's how your internet was gonna be divided up. He stopped that shit with Congress. Nobody get that man credit for shit. Like, nobody. And here go Biden trying to fund him. Listen, I pray for Israel. I pray for all that shit. But why the fuck are we sending them niggas money? And I don't give a fuck about us starving our economy. Where the fuck are all these missing kids at? Before you send all this fucking money to Israel and all this other shit, nigga, Palestine and all this shit. No disrespect to the Israelites, to the people who come from there, but there's a lot other shit going on in our own backyard. That's like a nigga going and feeding a neighbor and y'all ain't got no meat in y'all house.
But the reason why they're doing that is they trying to get more raw materials and things of that nature.
But and then that makes you as an American citizen look like, well, damn, so fuck us, huh?
Yeah.
It's all about your corporations that are going to be here 60 years from now.
Yeah.
That's the scary part.
Yeah.
I'm glad that
my future and my kids, fuck your kids, but it's about my kids.
Did y'all see how California banned Skittles in 2025? Skittles won't be allowed no more.
Yeah, it's a lot of places finna ban Skittles.
And I'll tell you this, I learned this.
It's really killing you, bro.
Yeah, I learned this shit. I learned this through Nuri Muhammad, who be doing shit about the Nation of Islam. And he was speaking about how laws go. In 1950, whatever, and then with California, then went nationwide. 67, California, nationwide. Cannabis, California first. I said, damn. Anywhere, because California is the most conservative state in the world. I mean, in the nation. And we wouldn't think that because the weed and all that shit. But no, whatever passes in California will eventually pass nationwide. So they also passed that pedophilia shit. That's no longer, you can't call somebody, label them pedophile, whatever the situation is, if they're consent and all this other shit. California passed it, so now that's going to get passed nationwide.
You can't even say it on YouTube.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. That's some crazy. No, G shit. Yeah. Your phone won't even let you spell it out. You know how they auto spell everything? They auto spell nigga.
No. They'll put
explicitives. No, I spell it so much that my shit auto spell nigga now. Like Apple just be like, did you mean nigardly? No, I meant nigga. I meant nigga. Bro, but that shit fucked me up. How the hell we gonna go send all that money to somebody else's war? That's the shit that made me think, well, what part do we got to play in it? Then you get to following the money.
They got a big play.
That shit, that scared me, man. Hey, but I want to get to my first topic I want to speak with y'all with, man, besides this fodder and bullshit. How do y'all go about breakup etiquette? Like when you break up with somebody.
Ain't no etiquette.
Once you break up with a motherfucker, it's all what is it? No holds barred.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Ain't no etiquette.
You broke up. What the fuck is the etiquette for? What the fuck I gotta be nice about you leaving me, bitch?
Now what about, so how do we do friends then? We broke up. Now, I got cool with some of your friends. So you got cool
So
with
do we
somebody.
separate the
That's what I
friendship?
mean. Through
Yeah,
the whole
I
breakup-
believe in all y'all.
That's what- so
all
I-
y'all hoes left behind.
Yeah.
No, bitch, I ain't buying you no lemon drop when I see you in the club. No, bitch. I don't fuck with your dog no more.
What about her brother or a cousin? Somebody you done linked with, like,
I'll be
Like, you
cordial.
cool.
I'm
Yeah.
cordial with
I'd have
the
been
nigga.
like,
You done
I
locked
see you
up
go,
now.
hey,
Yeah,
yo,
my
what's up,
boy.
bro?
I'm still. You feel we still?
you ever
we
had that
still there.
situation where somebody don't know breakup etiquette, where they break up, but then they still around? Hey, look, man, my mom, you know my mama cook every Saturday. Why you keep popping your ass up over? Now your mama done got
It's
so.
different if you come into my immediate family, but I'm talking about like, community. We friends and things of that nature. If you at my house, I ain't going. Hey, slide.
I done broke up with a bitch, and every holiday, every event, these motherfuckers still here.
Family reunion.
I'm here with my new bitch. This motherfucker still here. What?
Oh yeah, I done had a situation like that, and then nah, this shit crazy.
Leave my family alone.
Here go my mama
You can have my family, but don't fuck with my cousins, my uncles, my aunties, my cousins.
Why
leave
you
us
over there
alone.
getting cool with Richard? Richard, talk that hoe no more. Come on, huh?
Leave us alone.
When
Leave
your
us
bitch
out of
left,
this.
ain't about candles no more. Come on, huh?
I ain't had a good smelling candle since this motherfucker left.
Nigga,
man.
I miss that butterscotch taffy. Nigga, that shit smelled good. Nigga,
Butterscotch taffy.
The most weirdest
Your
name.
hey,
your
bro,
house
but
smells sweet as
I
fuck.
like what you're saying. Like I do be done with everything too at the breakup, but it is we pardon, but it's a breakup etiquette. It's like I probably won't see you in the places I'm at anyways. Your fat ass went in the gym. Your ass, you don't go to Wells Fargo, bitch. You don't be depositing shit, broke asshole. Like, nah, bitch. And I don't be in Badawi. So,
Well, also,
so
we
I'll
don't-
never bump into you.
Also, we don't never get taught breakup.
And that's what I mean. Like, that's why I pose a question to the room, because hopefully someone who watch this pod come across and be like, damn, man, that's how I should go about it. But I only ask that because I recently ran into an ex, and after time does heal all wounds. I didn't feel no type of way jaded, but I didn't forget how you did me, and I don't want to reconcile to even be cool with you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck about your cousin got tickets to the country, Wayne, and you can come, and even your girl, and that shit, that'd be weird to me. Like, nah,
but
bitch, nah.
don't include.
Nah, Kyle still trying to fuck on you, so why is she like, nah, come on.
Give me the chance.
Yeah, but right now, it just be weird, but there is an etiquette you go about, because when somebody, you can't move the wrong way. You and a girl break up and it's public and people know about it, whatever the case, you can't say nothing on social media. They're going to think it's all aimed or directed at her. They're going to think she's the cause for it, or all of this shit is all because of her.
I don't care.
I don't think about it.
Like,
This nigga
That's too much
like,
deep
if it's aimed, it's aimed. It's like,
I don't
finish
think, I don't think I'm
Alright,
motherfucker. I know
damn,
gonna
this be a
care.
flaw for
Oh, you don't fuck with it no more? Hey, shit. I don't fuck with it no more either.
Yeah, I'm the same way. And then I got that awkward feeling when I see the ex out somewhere. It's like, hey, yeah, I just seen shit. Yeah, that's crazy. That damn.
I'm gonna holler
Yeah.
at him in a minute.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
That should be
the
weird.
situation I was at, where I seen somebody I used to, you know what I'm saying?
Say it ain't.
No, I ain't
Oh.
Ew. Anyway, bro, I go ahead and walk past. I'm like, oh shit, that's an old girl. Then I'm like, damn.
Gotta keep walking.
Then I go ahead and grab a drink. I'll see in the corner of my eye, like, man, you need to chill. I got family, man.
Cause you were looking like, oh no, I see why that block. That block don't look too bad. I see why you should drive down that bitch.
No, bro, I ain't on that, bro.
And that's part of
Safe
breakup etiquette right there too, because exes be feeling like, oh, I had him once, I can get him again.
Yeah.
Yo,
No, you can't. Cause there's certain shit that once we break up, you can do, and it just turns me
it
off.
wasn't like a breakup. It was just like we just stopped talking. Like,
Do you feel like any bitch you had? Not, I ain't gonna say bitch.
No.
But any woman
All I
you
had was
had, you
bitches.
can have again.
No. I don't feel like
No?
I don't feel like every.
Is it that you
I don't
don't
feel like
want to
every-
have it again, or you don't?
No, I
You
don't,
don't
feel,
think she'll come back again?
Damn, that's a
one
tough one, boy.
That she won't come back again. Sometimes I fucked it up. I fucked it up.
But
I fucked
women,
it
the
up.
thing is, women are more forgiving.
Yeah.
A woman,
I'm
it's in her
unforgivable,
nature
man.
to forgive you. No matter what you did,
Yeah.
you cheated on her, whatever it is, you dogged out, she's still gonna be like, you feel me? One thing I feel like once you like have like legit feelings for somebody, especially a
Yeah,
woman,
it's still
you
there.
can't just that shit don't go away easily. You gotta like really
Right.
like, you feel what I'm saying?
That's why I love that meme where it got a girl heart, it got a man heart, and it be Tasha. The girl heart be Zach, John, Eric, Mike. I'm like, well, damn. But like,
She got a little love for everybody. For her love.
and but that right there would scare me when a bitch be like, oh, I ran into my ex. That you can't have no drinks with your ex. You can't
for a
cause
fact.
to
For a
rekindle a fire, you know a fire never goes out. Even when it's burnt to an ash. All you need to do is add that ash to some and it's right back spark. No, bitch, I'm stumping, I'm throwing water, it's dead. Because that shit right there, women will still have some type of attachment. Like I'm not in love with him, but I got love for him. I don't want to see him fucked up. I raised his son until he was 6, and I taught his son how to walk, and it be shit like that though, bro. It do. But then let me tell the bitch, oh, I took my stepdaughter to prom and taught her how to drive, and I want to be there for her college graduation. Why we got to be there with her and that? Oh, all right.
But we always talk. We would like for people to not fuck with us. I mean, you was alluding to older podcasts that you had a bad situation, and then we just had a podcast yesterday, and a woman going through it right now just had court today, and that shit looks messy.
Like a divorce?
Yeah, a divorce, but it's just like we'll never see the
We take on
healthy
divorce,
where
we-
it just be like, you know what, you straight, I'm straight, I'm going on by my day, you going
Yeah,
by
what
your...
it's called,
We don't never see that.
amicably.
Yeah, we
You
don't
never-
never do that.
you'll never
and
see
I would
it.
love to see that more.
Yeah, you'll never see it.
Like,
You'll never see
I
it.
don't want to
Quiet
fuck my
breakup.
money. Yeah, like I don't want to see my money fucked up. I don't want to see you
Like
fucked up.
Jada,
Like, just
like Will and Jada?
Yeah,
to
I
be
ain't
honest,
But
yeah.
mind
That's
you,
not
bro,
quiet fuck up. That's not a quiet breakup though.
It
That's
is,
like,
bro.
It's becoming messy.
nigga.
It's
No, that was
becoming a
just a-
mess.
If you don't
But
get
in
this
my
grimace
honest-
bitch, no.
in my
this-
honest
man,
opinion-
what's that bitch from? That bitch like death.
That's
She
just a
looks like
slip
walking.
up.
What was that? Mickey Moore. What was that bitch? Mickey Mindy.
Ain't one.
That's what that bitch looks. She
Yeah.
looks like the Grim Reaper walking. And you are slowly putting this man in this cave. I hope it come out that Will gave her STD. I hope it come out
Damn.
Will fucked Scarlett Johansson.
damn.
I hope it come out. I hope it do. Cause she been saying it and putting in her book the promo.
Here's my thing.
Pop did not have alopecia.
Whatever happened to this guy, whatever happened in that situation, it
This
just
bitch talk about she was selling crack.
It's just-
He talking about stuff. I'm thinking my hairline
Yeah.
running back. I might got alopecia. Oh, he had Tupac got alopecia.
Finish what you're saying, bro.
But no, and at the end of the day, like they had their own shit, which is supposed to be quiet, and it just so happened to just accidentally just spill out.
Because it's in the public.
Yeah.
It's in the public. That's why I tell people I don't sit here and
Think
gossip.
about all your breakups if you was known Jit, and then your breakups happened.
I
Now
think-
we looking at your
I
world.
think on the situation you saying how we should how it should be like a friendly divorce. I guess that's the what you're trying
like
to
it ain't working.
Yeah.
All right.
A man would feel that way.
Yep.
But a woman, most women, I'm not gonna say all women, most women,
You want to show that scorn?
she's gonna be scorned.
Because some women be so fed up where they'll walk away from the house, everything you made for them this whole life, they'll say, no, I'm tired of it. And we'll walk away. Then there's some women who will say, shit, it's enough to hold on
Yeah.
to.
First
and
of all,
it's a lot of married unhappy people.
because she was staying in the same house. For the
But when
longest.
you got a house with 15 bedrooms, is
bro, you leave.
Hey, I'm
Yeah.
gonna just it's,
When you
it's
live
hard
in
to
a
leave
college.
mansion.
when you
And how do
when
you
you
separate
Jada Pinkett
then?
Smith, you got some money. You can
but we
just leave.
separated though. Rick. We separated, but
You
we'll never.
separated,
But,
but
I
we-
never
we-
see you to
we
sign
not-
these papers though, because the house so
See,
big. We
I got
just,
money, but she said it's a $300 million difference in their money.
Mm-hmm. Will got more.
That's a whole lot of fucking
Yeah,
money.
I
to
believe
be
Will
leaving
Smith. I
behind.
believe Will Smith got more.
she knows she's smart.
And
Stays
this
a
what
lot
it
of
is.
money to be leaving.
It ain't necessarily I can't do what I was doing. It just what I was doing goes from
she's
top tier
talented.
A plus
and
to
she
B
might have
plus.
to go back out and go work.
Yeah,
Now you got to go back to work.
but mind you,
Your little talk show,
she's been
your
working
little
though.
talk show, little talk. That ain't-
No, she's been in like little series and shit. I be watching so much
But
different
it,
shit. I be
but
seeing
it
like
ain't
she
Will
she was-
That
Smith
ain't-
money.
that ain't that
no,
300
it ain't.
It
million.
ain't lay on your back. Don't do
no, it
shit
ain't. But
money.
she was getting like 160 episode for that Batman shit.
It don't
Yeah.
give a fuck.
I know.
That ain't
Smith,
$300 million,
It
baby.
ain't. It
She
ain't.
ain't worked in a minute.
It ain't, but mind you, when she make
Yeah,
per
she ain't-
episodes,
yeah,
hoes
she
don't
ain't-
make
she
wiping
stepped
ass
out
at the
one
nursing
second,
home all
man.
year. So her level and her perspective, she's talking different than the next bitch. I feel like I could
Oh,
tell.
we're not doubting that she's rich. She's 100%
Yeah, oh yeah,
rich.
300,000.
Oh,
yeah, 300 million.
She's
Yeah.
just not
No,
Will
yeah.
Smith. rich.
Nah,
Yeah,
and I don't believe because when they divorce, it ain't gonna be
That Jason Lyric money is gone.
that shit been gone. Yeah, ain't gonna, that shit been gone. That Matrix money might still be rolling in. Cause White Boy, it might be. It's like $1,700 a month. It's still rolling in.
Nah, look.
Still rolling in. Every time you turn on TBS, that shit that shit rolling in.
$170 a month, bro.
Yeah, that shit rolling. But bro, even with them, bro, even if they're gonna break up, let it be not just peaceful. But why we gotta do all this messy shit? When I see people doing messy shit, I be like, oh, you really don't want to break up.
Like, it's fun to watch, but it's at the end of the day, it's just like, damn, I wish that wouldn't happen.
I remember I had this guy at work, right? Him and his wife was going through a divorce. And he was like, man, everything was perfectly fine. We was in agreement to what she's gonna get. So he was like, one day we took the boat out. And he was like, he took the boat out. We had wine like we do every weekend. And he was like, for some reason, this weekend, after he drunk his wine, he just blacked out. He don't remember nothing. And apparently he like beat the police up. He like beat her up and all types of shit. So he was kind of feeling like, I feel like she drugged me. That was he was saying. I feel like she drugged me because we had court like a month. It was like a month before we were going to go to court and make everything final. They kicked him out of his house. She took his money. She took everything. The man went from living on a house in Alva, like on the river in Alva, to living in a fucking van and at his friend's house. Like, bro, like they gave her everything, bro.
Now, you know what's crazy? Now, I've heard, I got 2 points for that. I've also heard the opposite, where it be the woman who end up with nothing because the man was stable, whatever. It ain't rare. It's not rare as you think, bro. It really ain't. Because think about how many men get married when they end up moving into a woman's house. Like, it's not too rare as we think. And then also, I got 3 points. Then my second point is, motherfucker, they talking about the marriage rate still 51, 52%. So it's still above half. But also, how many of them motherfuckers are happy in that 52%? And then my third point I want to get to is women do that shit. Or people will do it. They will get to know what's his weak point. He likes wine. He's going to da. Oh, and I know, like, that's for real,
Give
but
her everything that he likes.
Yeah, and then you'll think, damn it, man, I did. But if you don't drink wine all the time, you wouldn't know that, hey, I drink the same amount. These 2 glasses, it never
But that's what
out.
he said. He was like only had like a half because he was driving the boat. He was like, I didn't want to be driving drunk. He was like only had like a half a glass, and he was like, I blacked out. I woke up in jail. Apparently, I beat her up in the police.
And mind you, there's a lot of shit that you could put in. So you could crush up an Ambien, a Xanax, and you can put that in somebody's drink. I'm gonna tell y'all now. When I was sipping lean and fucking popping Xanax pills and shit, putting that shit in my lean and crushing. Bro, I was sitting there sipping on that shit, and every concoction tasted like Jolly Ranchers and cough medicine. And you can taste it, and it left like a coat in my mouth, but I used to smoke me a blunt behind it, bro. But I would literally, I don't remember nothing from a time to a time. There's 1 year I went to the fair, and I don't remember going to the fair at all. Pictures and everything. Everything. I don't remember. I done hung out with Snap Black them and Big John them at an Airbnb before. I'm like, bro, I'm like, I don't remember none of that shit, bro.
Time will also do that. Y'all, right now, y'all don't feel it. Check these episodes back when y'all like 10 years down the line.
Shit,
I said that.
I be 2 weeks later, I be like, damn, I need to chill. I be saying shit. Cause I fuck with Drake and I love
But
Diddy.
also a last point on the Jada thing. Like at her age, she's probably just securing her retirement at this point.
But that's the scary part too about love, bro. Because you can sit here and love somebody and be in love with them, invest all this shit, and then in the back of their mind, they could be thinking some shit like that. How can I get up out of here? What's the best exit route for me to get up out of here?
So if they divorce, right, being that the kids are adults, no, I'm saying if they like officially get a divorce, she won't get as much money because the kids is grown.
Yeah.
Right.
There's no child support to give you.
Yeah.
Nope.
Alimony.
Just get spousal support.
That's it. And then she gonna
cap $90,000 a month.
She gonna cap it up. She gonna be like, yeah,
$90 a month?
bro, fuck yeah, cause she gonna be like, Will knows that when Tupac was alive, he was giving me $30 million a month. So,
bro, she gonna cap it out.
She gonna pardon that bitch.
Oh my god, damn. Hold on,
Jada gonna pardon that bitch.
Yo, when he shot Juice, he just gave me love for
Jada gonna pardon. Hey,
just to chill.
I do have a
That Tupac should have had me furious. I ain't gonna even lie.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? Before I get to my next topic real fast, bro, you know what's crazy? I was thinking about, look how long we lived. We lived long enough to see them catch Tupac murder.
That's crazy.
Allegedly.
I hope we live.
No, it's fake.
I ain't gonna lie. That's facts.
It's not facts.
The nigga been on Vlad for the last 5 summers saying that shit.
But at the same time, he didn't say he pulled the trigger.
No, he just said he got paid by a nigga.
Exactly.
No, I thought he didn't get paid.
But
I thought
getting
people
paid
were the one that's supposed to
getting
get
paid
paid.
by a nigga don't mean You actually hit.
Nah, it don't. And then Drake, you gotta chill too. Cause nigga, I wasn't even around when the body dropped. It was broad day when the body caught. Drake, stop. You killed that boy. You sunk the money. Niggas going to internet and play. You keep playing the nigga's face like that. Nigga, you had that man killed. Made it look like they jacked him for some motorcycle money.
I feel like I spreaded the rumor of Sexy Red being pregnant from Drake.
From Drake? They was saying they was fucking when...
I be feeling like that a lot of times.
They saying
I just made that shit up in my head, bro.
They saying NBA Youngboy the baby daddy.
Like it, man.
I just made that shit up
Kodak
in my head.
got
And
Suki
posted
pregnant.
the
Fuck
fucking
it. Fuck it. Fuck it. It seemed like it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
I see people sharing the shit now. I can't believe Drake got her pregnant. Like talking shit about the girl now.
Hey,
Even real.
Hey,
Sexy Red more gangster than all these rappers. She really living her lyrics.
now it's getting past the power of the tongue, but also the power of the post.
I mean, it's
You
the same
starting to
shit.
get influence, and then
It's kinda the
if
same
that
shit.
happens, because
Same
you are
concept.
close to
Yep.
Miami.
Manifesting it type shit. That is. Same shit. Kind of manifesting, putting that shit out there.
Yeah.
How you manifesting a baby?
But what I'm saying is, like, right now we kind of lukewarm on the scale of people knowing us.
Okay.
But think about it when you get bigger.
Oh, yeah.
Everything you post
Because you-
is
Yeah. Bro, you know what's crazy? I was just thinking about the other day. I be chilling. I can say whatever I want, even on the pod. I can chill now. But like as we do get bigger and start having guests on and
gotta
relations,
start watching.
damn, bro, do get beats from such and such, so I can't say, or man, they did a movie with such and such.
Right.
Ah, fuck. I wouldn't want to give a fuck either, but it'd be like, damn, boys. It's just certain shit that give me like how hard I be going in on Jewish motherfucker. I be like, nigga, I'm Jewish myself, but I don't not once run around this bitch hollering Jew this, Jew that, and all these. No, nigga, y'all are 2%, and that Jew hate shit is real. Nigga, you motherfuckers killed the Savior. Motherfuckers killed Jews. Well, you Jewish motherfuckers killed Jesus. The Roman Catholics killed him, and that's true. That's if the Bible's real, then that's true history. Then that really happened. Why do we got to be sorry for you motherfuckers? No, they over there fighting in Palestine and Israel right now. Go scrap y'all guns up like they did in Ukraine. I respect Ukraine, cause when them niggas was going to war, niggas was going to work, clocking out, picking up their guns and going to war. You know the battlefield. Come pick me up on your way. Yeah. These niggas, these Jews over here
today, bro. Come
come pick me up, bro. Hey, niggas started this NBA. The nigga from the NBA. Nigga said, "Young Hooper, right? We ain't making the playoffs. All right, I'm finna go fight this war." Like, what's the nigga?
I know you talking about. I don't know his name.
He just got traded to the whatchamacallit. He just got traded. Nurkic.
I forgot.
The Nurkic nigga. He just got traded from the Trailblazers to whatchamacallit. He just got traded.
I forgot who was in there.
But that type of shit, man, bro, but that's the only thing that I'll be back off of. Like, damn, let me start talking about the gays of the Jews. I'm like, all right, but the reason why I speak with the perspective I got, even when I talk about Haitian shit, like, cause I grew up around this. I've seen this shit. I got gay relatives. My sister's fucking gay. I was raised by my mom's gay best friend. So no gay motherfuckers. My best friend growing up was a Haitian nigga. I had to hog tie goats in this nigga mama kitchen sink. Whole Project Street stank. The whole street stank. Like, how you make outside stank? It's crazy, bro. That's the type of power Haitians got. Like, for real, bro. Haitians strong out here, boy. You ever been around a Haitian with deodorant? Bro, that shit come out they pores, boy. I'm talking about, boy, this nigga got parvo. Like, that shit crazy, bro. For real, for real. I started putting grease oil on this nigga one time. Nigga just, for real, bro. Even then, like, when I learned about, this my Haitians eat cats and all. No, they don't. Haitians the one that taught me the Chinese motherfuckers eating cats and all. And we can't say nothing about Chinese motherfuckers. They made everything we use to record.
Asian hate.
See, now it's Asian hate.
Asian hate.
What
We were Jews hate the
the
Haitians.
love that I have for the Chinese is they don't put out one commercial and be selling their ass off.
Yeah, I never seen a
You
commercial
ain't
from
never seen a
food.
Chinese restaurant come with a commercial.
Hell nah,
They
never.
sell.
Panda
Never.
Express got a commercial.
Oh, yeah.
That ain't counting. That's American, bro.
Is Panda Express like Taco Bell, basically?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a Guana Meals from Mexico.
Yeah.
A fucking guanamia.
Like that other chain restaurant, it's called Kidoba.
See, that's why I get mad when niggas
like
be
a
like, oh, I
Mexican
went to
spot.
a food truck and they had roaches. And I'm like, where's that? That bill probably
I
swinging.
know that bill was
I
good.
know that bill. They ain't
bill was
passed
him.
code enforcement. I know they got some seasoning. That meat been here for 2 days. Well, heat it up. Heat that shit up. I done ate some old ass turkey from 3 days old before. Fuck that.
Snap.
Hey, but I do got a scenario question I want to ask y'all boys real fast, man. I was out wording this shit. I was trying to put together. What do you think is harder to come through with a touchdown the next drive and know, like, you feel me, like, you know you just threw an interception, or to throw a pitch out after you know, like, damn, I just threw a pitch out, this nigga just got me, like, fuck. What do you think would be harder? Like I'm talking about your very last pitch. Nigga, smack that bitch across the park. Now y'all down 3 runs. Your very last throw before you went to the sideline was an interception.
I think the interception would be more of a redemption. To come
Yeah.
back, I got to redeem myself.
Because you still got 7, 8 more motherfuckers finna come to that batting box. And you got to strike them niggas.
Yeah, you got to do
Yeah.
your thing.
But that, because the touchdown,
Pull your arm out,
you can be like, damn, I got the touchdown. And y'all still lost 22-24.
But you can fuck around and throw an interception, boom, come out first play, boom, touchdown.
Yeah.
Now I got my shit back.
And you could lose the game and still, as long as I got that momentum back, you throw that nigga done got you down 3-1. Y'all, boy, it's hard to get a score in baseball, boy. Shit.
It's definitely hard to get a score in baseball.
See, that's when I'm like, when people like, it's boring. Do you not see how fast that ball is going? That shit say 110. You can't hit that bitch.
No.
You can't, bro. You can't hit that
You
bitch.
can't hit a ball I throw, nigga. I know you can't hit that motherfucker. Yeah, you might be right. That baseball shit, that shit.
But that football shit is scary. Cause even think about if you fumble the ball to play before, now you sitting on the bench. You Le'Veon Bell sitting over there. Mike T done walked by you and looked at you.
Come on.
I think that's more of a you get a chip on your shoulder, like, bitch, when I go back out there, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all playing me.
Bitch ain't finna fuck with me when
Unless
I
you
go back
Tiki
out
Barber. You finna go out there and fumble again. He used to piss me off watching the Giants. Like, how the fuck? Tiki Barber was so trash. Rondé could hold the ball
there.
all day.
I thought Rondé.
Rondé is the DB.
Yeah, Rondé was the DB.
Yeah, Tiki
Okay,
the running
okay.
back. I was like, how in the fuck, nigga? Nigga, get out of here. Hey, how you feel about them saying Travis Hunter should be playing both sides? Because he had one bad game.
He had one bad game after taking, 4 games off?
And you know what I say
That's
about
how-
that
That's
too?
how the shit worked.
You know
He
what I'm
didn't have
saying?
a bad game. He didn't have offensively, he had a great game.
Defense, they say that he was just too
Defensively,
tired.
he just couldn't fuck with bro.
Yeah, that nigga big. That was,
Yeah,
I thought that was Mike Evans. I had to slow. I was like, that Mike Evans. That
He
boy
just
bigger than the
couldn't fuck
bitch.
with bro.
Yeah.
Like,
He was over there.
nobody could fuck
Now,
with bro.
mind you, it'd be different if you got 2 Travis Hunters in your DB field and
And
it
I
look
got to
like
know
something.
somebody back there.
Yeah, and I
what
know
they
I
should have
could-
did was put the what's the other Sanders boy, 21. What's his name?
Shador. I mean, Shiloh.
Shiloh. They should have
Yeah.
put Shiloh
Yeah.
behind him.
Yeah.
And both of them, because that's all they had. They're not going. They may divert and throw somewhere else.
I ain't gonna
but
lie. He look
this
like
all they got.
he like who Buddy went off last Thursday. He like EJ Moore, Chicago Bears. That's who he look like.
I'm gonna just
He
say
had
this.
268.
When number 25, I don't know what number 25 for Colorado name is, he was getting smoked.
I don't think that's legit from the city. No, I hope not.
He was
the
getting
wide receiver legit from the city.
smoked. The
Yeah.
DB, oh my God, he was getting killed. But
Where's your toast
so
peanut butter?
Hunter slowed him down. He was gonna get his yards regardless.
Yeah.
But Hunter definitely, like, you feel what I'm saying?
And this
Pressure
what I
on
this
the-
what I hate.
Slants and shit
Everybody
like
keep
that.
pushing the narrative like, man, Call of Duty, they showing their true colors. No, they not. They showing us more level, more layers of what they have, and they're playing some really good teams.
Mm-hmm. They are.
And all you got 50 brand new students out here.
The only
Exactly,
that
bro.
last game, I didn't like the last game. I didn't like how I feel like they
gave up.
they gave up.
Like Deion said, y'all don't love this. Y'all
Yeah.
like this shit.
I feel like they
Because
gave
if y'all
up.
loved it, y'all put a foot on the neck.
Yeah,
And he was
uh-huh.
talking about Bill Belichick when the camera started cutting out, but he wasn't talking about the Bill Belichick
Mm-hmm.
shit. Bill Belichick got one of the best books I've ever read. Damn, I forgot the name of it, but he in his book, he always speaks about, it reminded me of Rick Ross when I read Hurricane. Rick Ross kept saying resilient. Like 70 times in that book, he said resilient. But Bill Belichick said delegate. If I can get 2 offensive coordinators, one of them is going to be good enough so where they can focus on the main thing, and the other one will be so good that he can make sure the other one's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
He said, so I'll delegate their jobs and their positions. And I make sure that what they want, they really want this. They're not doing it because it looks good. He said, that's why you give them the cheapest salaries and the bullshit. Because if they're doing it for next to nothing, that's how you know they really want to do it. I'm like, damn, that makes sense. These college kids, some of them getting NIL money now. They don't, some of this shit really don't be in them. And I ain't
That
going to say
boy-
that for Shador. Shador look like he want it. But you can-
Shador does his job.
Yeah, I don't think that money.
That boy putting up 500 yards a game.
But,
What else you want him to do?
but some of these commentators and people, analysts throughout the week, ESPN, Fox, they've been speaking
He
about
can't
how
play defense. He can't
no,
play
no,
defense.
they were talking about no, they were talking about how
Yeah, that's like-
is the NIL money fucking with their focus and shit like that.
That boy was rich from birth.
And that's what I was
talking
saying.
about?
He's not no Rudy Poo ass jit. That
And he-
jit been had a Rolls Royce at Jackson State.
And he been had that mentality.
talking about?
What
And
are
he,
you talking about?
Yeah,
This
yeah.
nigga pulling up
Fuck
in a
you talking about,
fucking
man.
Rolls Royce.
And he been
at
had
an
that-
HBCU.
And they-
the president of the HBCU ain't got a Rolls Royce.
He riding a Buick.
This nigga got a Lincoln Town Car.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The nicest Buick, man.
the nicest one. That's what he got. But I think it's kind of fucked up how they on Travis Hunter about that little shit because I also see the narrative reminds me of the Mel Kiper shit with Lamar Jackson. He can't do it. He needs to be this.
Yeah,
He's a that.
if
It
you-
reminds me of like
If you
nigga,
black, bro, they gonna hit you with
also
that. If you black
shout,
and you great,
shout out
they gonna
Gabby
hit you with
Douglas.
that.
It reminded me of her. Remember, she was doing tricks so fucking good
Now
that they was deducting points.
They still, now they
How
tryna-
the fuck are you taking
They back
points?
at it. They back at it. They wanted to disqualify her for doing shit that nobody can do.
And that because they're saying it's not competitive. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
A lot of niggas can't do what Steph Curry do. Only closest nigga Dame Lillard. Closest nigga that is Buddy Hield. Can't nobody do. Steph Curry brother can't do what he do. Like niggas can't do what he do. We don't say, all right, Steph, come closer.
Yeah,
You're
can't
not
do
allowed
that
to
no
shoot
more.
past. Nigga don't say that. Shout out Gabby, and it just make me think y'all ain't never seen Black Girl Magic. Y'all ain't never seen Black Boy Magic. Travis Hunter is Black Boy Magic. I like looking at these young men like these are. See, bro,
shit
to
crazy,
you, bro,
To
these
the
are damn
point
near-
he was so much of a threat. I feel like they purposely put a hit out on him. Somebody got to hurt him. Somebody hurt him
And
because
I don't
he's
like how
killing us
I don't
on
like
both
how
sides of the
I don't like
fucking
how
ball.
I don't like how the media portrayed it as in, oh, the kids are being kids. He didn't put a hit out. He didn't know no better. You know that locker room mentality. Sean Payton got suspended for a whole year for that shit. Sean Payton was telling nigga Roman Harper them, hey, knock his head off. Roman 42 for the Steelers.
What's crazy is every coach has said that.
Every
Yeah.
coach. Has
Before we
Don't
record the
fucking play
podcast, I
with
said
their
that.
Don't
Like,
play
everybody-
with their ass when we get out
Yeah.
here.
And if hey, you know Travis is dead, and then you
And
know,
then- and then you
but
in
no,
the
you
film
know
room
it's the
talking about
one,
this
and the
shit.
wide receiver coach pull you to the side. Hey, that damn Travis, we're gonna watch him. We're gonna make sure he ain't doing da 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 da. That damn Travis, we're gonna get on
First
him.
shot you get, I want you to not take him out.
Yo.
That's gonna be some shit that a coach. First shot you get, I want you to take his ass
Yeah,
out.
in the film room, you talking about y'all
Yeah.
watching over it. Hey, you know, watch number 48. Y'all man, knock his head loose.
And that's what they be saying. Knock his fucking head loose. And man, I believe they did because also, like I said, I don't like the rhetoric of, oh, he can't play both sides because now you making a next young nigga, because there's so many kids play both ways.
Yeah.
So many kids.
Especially in high school.
Yeah, now you making a
Yeah.
nigga come up saying, oh,
I can't do it because
Yeah.
if Travis Hunter tried to do it, they ain't let him do it.
Y'all told Deion he couldn't do two things. Like, yeah, and it's crazy. Y'all keep trying to tell him up, and that's why I'm glad that Deion is their coach. Because who else was gonna let you play both sides in college? We haven't seen that in a while. We was happy when we seen Chad Johnson get punts and kicks off in the preseason.
Yeah.
Like, damn, this nigga let him show his talent. Let him do some other shit. But they'll let a Stephen Hill, what's his name? Tyson Hill, the white boy for the Colt. I mean, the white boy he played for the Saints, number 7. Tyson Hill. He's a 5th string quarterback. But they put him everywhere. They let him be wide receiver, quarterback, D-back, running back, everything. G shit, number 7, Tyson Hill for the Saints. I'm like, damn, but Jameis Winston can't get one snap, and Derek Carr, you're looking like shit. You got beat by the Texans. C.J. Stroud,
I found that out like, bro.
C.J. Stroud 0-5, but now he 1-5. But that nigga C.J. Stroud, boy, I don't know. Him over Bryce Young, when he's looking like C.J. Stroud was the right pick. That nigga look nice. That boy there look fucking good. I'm glad that the Eagles finally fucking lost because niggas talking about they were going to go undefeated. Them sorry motherfuckers. It ain't really about who undefeated right now. You know why? Because the NFL season, 18 games now.
Yeah.
That's a long way from right now, boy. Nigga only at what?
That's definitely a long.
That's a
way from right
long
now.
way, boy. Who gonna stay healthy? Tyreek, stop taking them hits. Tyreek not gonna be healthy. Keep taking them hits, boy.
Y'all better just
Tyreek
chill.
is phenomenal. I'm mad that
my
they got
God.
Tyreek and we didn't. I'm gonna just be honest with you. That nigga is at game 6. He's 120 yards away from fucking 1,000 yards.
Hey, y'all got bigger problems. Y'all could have benched the nigga. Y'all didn't. Y'all got rid of Claypool. Now nigga ain't got nobody to throw to.
Claypool finna go to the Dolphins.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Tough.
And all you niggas who was saying Odell was washed up, Odell went crazy on niggas. Odell down there broke a nigga hip bone. That shit was so fucking wild, boy. I'm just glad enough. I'm just glad and satisfied enough to see that the NFL season looking good. Right now the WNBA finals. I hope the Aces beat these hoes. So I ain't gonna watch this shit tomorrow. Cause I thought Liberty had a chance, but these boy, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You could just look at the girls play and the women play, and you like, all right, them hoes tougher than them hoes. You could just tell, bro. I ain't gonna lie. New York Liberty looked like something, but nah, them Las Vegas Acers. I don't know. Could you date like a WNBA chick?
Yeah, I'm tall, bro.
I don't think I ain't talking about the height. Like, think about the WNBA groupies. Think about the.
WNBA group.
Bro, you don't think they got groupies, bro?
I'm not saying
Oh,
they
that for a
don't.
fact got groupies.
Think about it. Sexy
Look
Red
at Parker.
got.
Look at Parker right there.
Candace Parker.
Tell me that bitch ain't got no groupies. Tell me she ain't got hoes trying to holler at her every time she
And
walk
she
out
married.
that bitch.
That's crazy. And she married. That's crazy. But Candace Parker ain't no ugly one. I just
Candace
like.
Parker
yeah.
is fucking
Yeah,
beautiful.
she's beautiful. Out of them motherfuckers, she's beautiful. Corey Holcomb be tripping. He said that whole ugly. He's tripping. That whole, because it's different. It's like her, then it's Brittany Griner. Like, you feel me? But I don't know if I'd be able to do it, bro, for the simple fact of the group and shit. I try, but it's like, man.
But that's what anything with with popularity, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be groupies.
But how much is it like? How much groupies are we talking?
Like, man, this nigga might could get her on the NBA team or some shit. Like, I don't know. Like,
God damn.
Like, bro, you don't know the shit that
he got
bro,
power moves. He got more power moves than me. I ain't gonna lie. If you could make a female go to the NBA,
bro, seeing the options that
bro.
my girl had in the offers that my girl had in the inbox, that shit will ground a nigga, make you say, you know what?
Hell no.
Let me get my shit.
Let me get my shit together. This nigga said he was gonna fly you where? What? Fruit of Balloon, Tulum. What the fuck is Tulum, man?
You want to join the Spurs? I got you, baby.
But that's crazy, bro. If you only knew like the offers, like the shit that niggas will offer your girl, like niggas be in the inbox offering the bitch shit, like, man.
Hopefully, it's all the bills to pay.
Nope. It don't be nothing responsible either. It don't be like, man, it be on some stupid shit, man. I fly to Houston this weekend. It be like, man, man. And you know it's crazy, bro. But I was watching an interview, watching T-Pain Nappy Boy Radio podcast, and he had Drama Boy on there, and Drama Boy was just talking about dating. And he said, man, it's kind of when you're a producer, you kind of could get the glamorization of being known, the notoriety. He said, but you can sit the cut and date like a normal chick, or everyday chick that everybody ain't shooting at. He said he start bringing around to all the Grammy parties, the listening parties. Say now she's not there, her head get blown up. Now she on this level. Now she's accessible to all these other niggas. Yeah. Now she start moving like, hey, I can have these niggas fuck you. Meanwhile, you should never brought out the house. Mm-hmm. Is it a bad thing to hide your girl?
I just think your relationship all the time don't gotta be in front of everybody. Yeah. I don't think everybody gotta know what y'all doing when y'all go out.
My girl know I'm single.
Feel what I'm saying?
I be telling her, like, you better watch out. But how do you feel about that? Like, as far as, you know,
hiding, I feel like hiding it is a strong word. Hiding is like, I don't want nobody to know. Like, I'm not afraid of you knowing, but I'm not going to force it in your face either.
But this is the thing, bro. A lot of niggas hide their girl. Okay, when I was with the company, the Manco company, we was delivering all these treadmills and shit. Bro, a lot of Hispanic guys will order them for their wives to stay at home. Now, you go, one thing I tell you about Hispanic women, they got makeup on at 9 in the morning. Like, no, G shit, I'm knocking on the door. Do, Manco delivery. We have a white glove delivery of an order track treadmill. It was upstairs, downstairs. What do we know? Like, oh, see us to be here, I'm like, damn, she don't know a lick of fucking English. All this bitch knows is hello, no Espanol. Like, oh shit. But I'm looking like this bitch look like Jennifer. Look like I've seen some motherfucking 5'2" women look. I'm like, this little Maria is beautiful. But then you see her husband got 2 Eduardo, whatever Hernandez construction trucks outside with it. And the house is ducked way the fuck off. And there's piles of dirt here, piles of dirt here. You can tell this nigga probably deliver dirt, whatever the case for a living.
Okay, you describing somebody's house, huh?
Nah, bro, this ain't just one. No, this is a scenario. I've seen this, bro. I've seen this. And you go in the house, everything wood. All the appliances, stainless steel. You like, damn, she got all this. And she stays here all day and take care of the 5 fucking kids. It's a baby bassinet here and all this shit. And
so
she's ducked off here.
Lately, I've been seeing really dark-skinned Hispanics.
Oh, yeah.
Like, darker than me. Like, yeah. I was at the front of my
that what Big Dave told me. He said, man, bro, you go to Puerto Rico and say, bro, they look like that, bro.
Man, I was at
the front. He like, bitch, they darker than you, boy.
I was in the front lobby of my my job the other day, and this woman walks up. Beautiful, dark skin. She got like fucking plaits in her head, like black. I'm thinking she's 100%. This bitch walked up and said, Espanol? Nah, but baby, I can figure it out, baby.
Dora, where you need the explorer.
Let me get that right. Hold on.
Dora, where you need the explorer. Like, hold on.
But I've been seeing it even male. They come in there, bro. They look like you would think they Haitians.
Yeah,
but they like
my homeboy Felito. His dad is blacker than the bitch. Felito dad is blacker than the motherfucker.
And I seen one lady, right? She had 2 kids. One of them looked black, and the other one looked like straight hair. The other
Eduardo,
one was the girl. She had a fat nose. She had curly hair. But the other little nigga had like, you feel me? Straight Hispanic hair. And I was like, and that shit crazy as fuck.
That shit is crazy.
You can't hide that black shit. That shit come out of everybody.
It's that when that shit in you, that shit in you, boy. That shit in you. But
you can tell that nigga that you can tell it's black in all of us, bro. It's no getting around that shit.
And you know what's crazy, bro? I remember I said this on the pod before. I was like, bro, if you think about it, niggas are everywhere we ain't supposed to be. Everywhere you think niggas ain't, we're there. Go to China, niggas in China.
No,
like Chinese niggas.
Chinese.
Yeah.
The Chinese people, they were originally black.
Yeah, the Asiatic
Yeah.
Asiatic African is the actual.
They love our culture.
Yeah.
But they say that was the first Homo sapien species, the Asiatic African, and they say that's where the high cheeks come from, and that's why I never understood. Native Americans basically are descendants of Aztecs and Mayans, but some of those Hawaiians are descendants of Chinese motherfuckers. But when you go to China, you go from Florida to here. Why don't you go from Florida to here if it's right here in the world? That's the shit that always fucked me up. Darwinism, only the strong will survive. You bitches are dumb. Hey, I want to get to something real fast too. They conditioning us. Y'all know they're getting ready to like push us to a 4-day work week within the next 10 to 5 years.
I'm okay with that.
No, the consensus is, yeah, but mind you, the consensus is everyone's happy. I can give you
They do
10
that in
hours.
like Australia or some shit like that.
Now, this is what a lot of people ain't getting. How the corporations and the trickle down effect is gonna happen. Yeah, you work 4 days, but you a full-time employee. So we finna give you your 10 hours a day. Well, really
You get
11.
10 hours a day.
You're gonna be 11 hours a day from away from it, basically.
Finna run you in the dirt.
But within them 4 days, we finna make you do 5 days worth of work. And if you're not a full-time employee, in them 4 days, you want to get 20 hours worth of work, 5 hours a day. And like that's what people ain't focusing on.
Yep.
And the other shit that comes into task with it, because now we're thinking, well, we got Friday, Saturday, Sunday off leisure. No, Friday and Saturday, now you got more time to go spend that money that your ass just got. So now there's a quote that goes, they give it to Henry Ford, but John Enright is the guy who came up with it when they say, we want a nation of workers, not a nation of thinkers. They're going to make a nation of consumers next.
Right.
Because Americans are the biggest consumers in the world. That shit is crazy. Like you say, along with California banning Skittles and all that, you can only imagine which next and what company. When I see shit like that, I just be like, who pissed off who? Because M&M's is the Mars, Skittles is M&M's, which is the Mars companies, whatever. Who did y'all piss off for them to say y'all can't say this in our country, in the whole state?
I think it's the what it's made of, bro. That shit.
But this what Skittles is, yeah.
Cancer.
So what Skittles is doing, they're trying to take that ingredient out and substitute it with another ingredient that's legal. So what's gonna happen? They're just shaving the dope and bringing it back. So it's still gonna fuck you up. It just ain't gonna give you.
It's still crack. It's just not that one drop. No
It just, but it's still. But people don't see. But see, listen. That's why y'all need people like us, so we could break this shit down to y'all in layman's terms. RZA Islam be breaking it down to a nigga. Wall Street Trapper be breaking it down, but niggas don't even get when they break it down. But you gotta understand, my nigga, this is what they doing. They just shaving the dope and still re-rocking and selling it back to you and telling you gonna do it. But you gotta follow the money. Who did Skittles piss off for them to fight? Because y'all been selling it for years. Skittles been around since forever.
80s, bitch.
So
But maybe because now they're seeing the side effects. Because sometimes side effects don't kick in till
like what they
20,
say,
30, 40 years later.
Studies have found.
Studies have found this fucking red dye fucking in y'all Skittles is fucking people up.
Yep.
This shit crazy.
Hey, but you know what's crazy, bro? This lady who used to
Got a whole handful of them.
Boy.
yeah, throwing them back.
Bag, big bag.
You know what's crazy, bro? This
Sheriff's
lady
side.
who literally used to live on the next street over, whatever, they used to call her the cat lady. But she was educating me on why she don't get a cat none of that cat food out the bullshit. She always give them like she'll go to the market, get fish. She like they throw fish out all the time. You can go get the fish and shit like that, or she'll just get sardines and feed them to the cat. She was showing me one of the kittens, or smaller cats that was with the other one. She's like, this cat I found, and it was already eating. The eyes were different colors than the other ones. The other one still had a gray and baby blue eyes. This one, the eyes was green. The chemicals is changing the color. I said, it be little shit like that, but that's why the FDA had to stop. They used to like test lipstick out and shit on pigs and stupid shit, because they say, and that's crazy, because we have the same skin pigmentation as a pig. That's crazy. Is that where the word pigmentation even comes from? Because our skin is like,
That's a good question.
that's crazy, bro. Like one of my favorite lines ever from Red Fox, when he was like, "Yeah, Brand cracked my wallet open, brand new, felt like fresh shaved cow pussy. You know where that would leather come from?" I said, "Damn, that is where leather come from. The underbelly of the cow. Ain't this about a bit?" And we be around here wearing cow nipples and shit on our boots and shit like. Hey, but you go to, it's crazy, bro. Because one of my favorite, and I ain't know why I ain't think about this shit before. One of my favorite spots to go to now is a little Indian spot on Del Prado. I really, really like a little Indian spot.
No, that butter chicken, bitch. Fuck wrong with the kid.
Following me, bro? You was following me, bro? How you know, bro?
Bro, that's what everybody eating, bro.
No,
I see
I
that
got
on
some.
TikTok all day,
I
bro.
got some Kalu shit or Kalu shit, whatever. But the reason why I did like it because I don't eat red meat. Only thing they did have was like lamb and shit. Now that lamb was smelling good. My girlfriend bust that down. But the chicken and everything, I'm like, but this shit here is buzzing because they don't eat beef. They don't eat. Indians don't eat cows. They sacred or some shit like that. And it's crazy when we sit around here. We don't.
Busting them bitches down over here.
Five Guys got them going like, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's why I don't watch documentary, bro. I love learning, but I hate when I watch a documentary and I be seeing like how. That's what made me start eating hamburgers and shit. Seeing them cows, I'm like, oh man, that was a baby cow too. That's fucked up. They literally got them on the rope and they walking their ass in there and they put them on the thing conveyor and they walking, and the thing come down. Wow. Hey, they killed Lil Moo Moo. That bitch said, wow. I'm like, oh, man, you can hear him. Wow. Dead solid. Nothing. Over with. In front of the other calves. It's crazy, bro. This shit is sick. Bro, I be like, oh, my God. I watched that shit called Seaspiracy.
Yeah.
Chill, bro. I still eat chill, man. Yeah. Unpoached chicken. I don't even like the word poached. Sound like my chicken been fingered or some shit. This chicken is poached. I don't even know what poached means. I learned what kosher means in jail. I heard a nigga say something like, yeah, man, I got a kosher diet. All I seen was big ass rice and beans come back on his tray. I said, ooh, I want that. Until we had like, man, listen, never
good
again.
Shit. And I was like, damn, I can't get that because I'm already on the goddamn.
Hey, niggas in jail
I
learn.
switch one day. Like,
hey, niggas in jail be learning lesson. I remember, boy, listen, it was a nigga talking about, man, I ain't doing nothing. I'm trying to get on the site floor right across from where the women be at. I'm like, bro, don't do that shit. You gonna have to take that medicine. No, I said, man, I seen that nigga when I got out of jail. Boy, that boy was fucked up, boy. Mm-hmm. That boy was fucked up. All because he wanted to look at some titties, boy. That
what
boy,
you looking for?
They gon', boy, all right. And I was arguing with a nigga about, you don't walk through the damn jail, you know how that shit. I'm telling this nigga, like, that right there is what you call maximum security. A nigga told me Lee County's not. I said, have you seen the?
Yeah, you
can't get out of there.
You there.
Once you get, because there's nothing on that bottom floor. Mm-hmm. Once you go upstairs, you're still jumping down. And the first stair is medical and the women. You got to go up. When they say.
And shit on the first floor, but where you get released at, it's a couple cells where you get released at. I don't know about. You over downtown, it's the same shit. You just always waiting for you to get released, and it's the lobby.
And then upstairs is upstairs. And once you up there, you go down the hallway into a vegetable, into a cell, or into a dormitory, and then into a cell or dorm, wherever you at. Nigga, that right, there's no escaping that shit.
Damn sure, Lane.
No.
How you gonna, you can't trick this door to stay open.
Did big. Just up there.
Up there. Bro, you can't. So I'm arguing with a nigga talking about, bro, because they were talking about Marcino Motel where you don't be. I'm like, no, brother, yeah, because that bitch top flight. Like, that bitch right there is maximum security. Talking about, that ain't no maximum security. Then I'm like, because it's a county jail, it can't be yes, the fuck it is. Maximum security means you can't escape. That ain't no cupcake count to where an inmate was lost today because they were walking off somewhere. And now you got a half a town looking. Bro, see, people don't be thinking about where these jails and towns be at. Yeah. They building up condos right across the street from
bro. Right.
And they charge you $2,200 to move in that bitch.
That's the crazy part. They're gonna put it for the high because it's right next to the highway.
No,
right next to the
let me tell you
racetrack.
some wilder shit. I'm going to Walmart. Don't know why I'm headed out to this Walmart. That's when I seen that they had.
Why you take it with teas?
Man, I had to go way the fuck down there, bro. I'm just headed that way. Remember, girl, get some Eve. I'm headed that way anyway. We stopping at Walmart. They got Summer's Eve, the women's deodorant, everything. They got this shit behind the plastic lockup shield. I say it ain't that fucking bad out here. Bitches ain't stealing the dish, the coochie cleaner. It ain't that bad. And boy, nah, nigga, it's that fucking bad out here, boy. They got all that shit. The women's secret deodorant, all that shit behind the lock case. And if you lift it, it'll make a loud ass noise. I said the deodorant?
If you lift it for too long. If you just lift it and grab something, you good. But if you lift that bitch and you don't know what you want.
I asked my girl, I said, it's behind the lock case. That shit started beeping. I said, oh, shit. Let me get out of this Walmart, bro. That shit is, bro, listen, this shit is scary, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And the Publix right here where I stay at, man, they done motherfuckers.
It ain't gonna make no difference. I'm still gonna steal it. It just ain't gonna be like.
So you just grab 2 deodorants. And deodorant don't went up. It don't even matter if you buy a twin pack.
Bro.
It don't even matter. Bro, everything went, bro. I be calculating hours and money, but like, fuck, okay, so you work 2 days, you can afford to buy lunch for a day. Mm-hmm. Okay. That shit don't be making no sense, bro. I swear to God, bro. Hey, bro, milk expires so quick. I feel
I feel like there's something wrong with the milk now.
I done acquired the taste for almond milk now.
We drink almond milk now.
And that shit take 2 months to expire.
And that bitch can sit in that mother. You gonna get tired of this motherfucker sitting
Yeah.
there before it's spoiled.
You gonna buy some more before it's spoiled. You be like, man, do I need to get the hold on. I swear I had to get it, but
Regular milk lasts like a week.
a week. A
After
week, bro.
That shit, you gotta smell it.
You got a little.
Smell this.
You got a little. Hold on, man.
That's what you gotta hit the
it's
bitch
about.
with.
It's about to be spoiled.
But I,
you
yeah,
that bitch.
I hate that smell. You
Hey, what it smell like? Smell it.
and then you get the no.
I don't know.
don't
He's
know.
like, oh no.
Oh, I don't know this shit. Oh no, boy. Oh no. Hey,
I don't really want to take the risk.
I done ate some old shit before.
Gotta pour it out a little bit. If it's chunky.
Yeah, it's
That
over.
be no
with.
It
good.
be at the top, thick as hell. You gotta squeeze the bottle, let someone get out.
Even yogurt be going out quick too.
That's why I get the Greek yogurt. And Greek yogurt
That
be
Greek
lasting.
yogurt nasty than a bitch.
Jit, what you gotta do? You gotta get the Greek yogurt with the fruit at the bottom. So when you chop it up, whip it, and then it turns into like a little
And
smoothie.
then,
base. It be-
then throw some oats in them.
nastier
Then
than
throw
a
some
bitch.
granola oats in that
But
bitch.
that's why I get the one with the fruits in it. So when you whip it up, then I'd be like some
That shit
bagel
tastes
spread.
spoiled. As soon as it's fresh, that shit tastes spoiled fresh.
That oil be on top of
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I gotta mix that. What the fuck? This is
Why the hell my
that
yogurt
shit.
got pre-cum?
just the best yogurt for you. This shit is disgusting.
Till you really gotta get in there and whip it together too. If not, that shit gonna have the consistent texture of like a wall.
Fucking mayonnaise. That shit tastes
That
like
shit
sweet.
tastes nasty.
That shit. What's that? Miracle Whip.
It
That's
tastes
what
like
this shit
chalk
is.
Miracle
This
Whip,
shit is
bro.
Miracle Whip's cousin.
And if you say, hey, bro, listen.
This is
So I'm trying to
crazy.
do a little healthier shit, so I get like the light Miracle Whip. That shit tastes like
That
flavor
shit
paper.
disgusting.
That shit is disgusting, bro.
Sweet mayo is the worst shit you can ever put on a fucking sandwich.
sick.
Who the fuck eats sweet mayo? Why the fuck do you,
Bro, listen,
why
man,
are you
I ain't
eating
gonna lie.
sweet shit, sweet mayo? You go put mustard on it. Mustard and mayonnaise kind of go together.
Yeah.
You automatically gonna put them two on some shit. If you, why the fuck are you mixing these sweet
Bro.
and sour fucking tastes together?
It fucked me up
Real
when, when I
sicko,
seen a
bro.
motherfucker put Miracle Whip on a salad. Talking about, well, it's salad dressing. You put it, I was like,
It's not salad.
hold on.
No.
Fuck me up. They put it in the cup, put some
Technically
seasoning in
it
it.
is.
They
No,
put some
it
like
was- yeah.
black pepper and some other seasoning, some shit like that, and went to whipping that bitch again, went to turning like orange or whatever. Bitch squeezed the lemon with, I'm like,
Oh, no, that's,
taste
that,
it.
no, that's different. She,
Yeah,
she
they-
went.
They made
Yeah.
a recipe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's
but
a
right.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that. I didn't know that at all. Though. Like that's what it is.
I think mayonnaise is salad dressing. Like mayonnaise itself is salad dressing.
And I've
I
never
wanna say.
had name people
I
like,
ain't gonna- I ain't gonna
this
put
type
it
of
on
name. I'm
there.
like, bro, that
That's why
shit.
Plaza let me put this mayonnaise, baby, in your
Yeah, that
salad.
mayonnaise. Plaza don't know what the fuck
is
you be
you talking
saying.
about? It's saying that shit too.
Hey man, I do that nigga for that nigga say fuck a jeweler, I'm my own jeweler. Well, where do you get your jewelry from? Okay, you go in your
jeweler, I'm my
closet.
own
Okay, but where did you get
Where did
that
you
jewelry
get
from? Okay, hey, how y'all feel about the lab grown diamonds?
Lab grown diamond, like the moissanite shit.
Yeah,
Them the ones you can test.
yeah, they real
I mean,
diamonds. They real diamonds.
Real diamonds.
Yeah, they're taking a mineral, and the mineral is because it's a real diamond. It's like a incubator baby. Like they can grow a baby.
They
in a
diamonds for me, the working class nigga.
Yeah, they
who want
no,
diamonds.
no, they bought the same price.
They about to say. I thought it
Yeah.
was a little cheaper. I
Nope.
seen a nigga.
Just a little cheaper, a little. But
I seen a
if,
nigga,
if
he
a
was-
watch 30,000, a nigga tap it like that, break it. Okay, probably 25,000.
Okay, so I was finna get my goals redone, but I was finna go the diamond route. You feel
And
what
they
I'm
said that's
saying?
Florida rule. You gotta go gold, then diamond.
Then you go diamond. Okay, I done did gold too many damn times, so I'm finna go diamond. But the
Big boy
nigga,
diamond.
I had a nigga up, and he was like, you feel what I'm saying? VVS, whatever it is, he was like 1,200 a tooth.
Yeah.
But I hit a nigga up with the moissanite.
Yeah.
He told me 600 a tooth.
Hold on. So what? I keep calling them lab grown. What they call?
Moissanite.
Okay, I keep calling them lab grown.
He
Okay.
was like, that's 600 a tooth, but the other nigga hit me up. He was like 1,200 a tooth. So I was just guessing that it was, just, you feel what I'm saying? A difference in the price. That's why you gonna go with it.
You think, nigga?
You think if I had the moistenites, nigga gonna be like, the moistenites? Nah, nigga, these. You see my shit looking like money bag yo in here.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel a little better knowing the nigga sacrifice their life for these diamonds. I ain't gonna lie.
I nigga got blood down.
These bitches sound these bitches sound a little harder. These baguettes move a little harder knowing the nigga. Boy, I feel like I could feel the village on my finger.
And I noticed too, a lot of these niggas Cubans ain't real.
What?
A lot of the niggas walking around. Cause I hit a nigga, I had done seen on the same little search that I'm looking. Remember I sent you the jury the other
Yeah,
day. That
yeah.
shit was legit.
Yeah.
But as I'm on that search, I see like
My girl trying to pick. I
Big
said, I
shit.
said, we got to go. She said, y'all saving up to go buy Jerry? I said, hey, you judging right now.
You judging.
You judging.
We
right
ain't
now.
the dope boys,
Yeah,
baby.
yeah, you judging.
I'm gonna put half down now, and I'm
And
gonna pay the rest of
I
it
give you
off
$250
later.
a week. Yeah. And she talking about y'all. I said, yeah. Cause she talking about, I said, man, me and Jit gonna take this trip. She talking about, y'all finna take a trip, just go by. I say, look,
Hell
you don't
yeah.
understand what we've been going through. This traumatized. I ain't mean to cut you off. Yeah,
But I've been seeing like the big Cuban and the big chain and
yeah. The set, like
the set, the
yeah.
whole set. A lot of these niggas shit ain't real,
It
boy,
don't be
because
real.
ain't no way
See?
the real one for a real the what is it, a kilo?
Yeah.
They're gonna run you like 40, 35, 40.
Smoothie got down there a quarter on them. Yeah, Smoothie shit,
got
yeah.
about 500K.
Yeah, that's a cool. When I seen
all together,
the
all
first
bruh
two,
shit,
yeah.
Bro got about
Nah,
500K
I know my
on
dog for the smaller one. He ain't pay that. But I know
The
that
diamonds?
But
The motherfucker with the
the
diamonds?
smaller Cuban. No, you got the two big ones. One smaller than the big one.
Okay,
I know
yeah,
who you
yeah.
bought that
Okay,
from.
okay.
My dog was a little down bad, but it's still the worth. It's worth.
The
So
worth.
yes, it's 500.
What
It's
what I'm
500.
saying is,
And when you
these
hear that
chains
bitch, it's
cost 30, 40 a piece.
so how the
The
hell?
bracelet costs 25, 30.
Okay.
So you mean to tell me I walked around this Easter and seen 20 niggas with $50,000 worth of jewelry? No. Real, legit. And I'm not saying everybody's shit is fake, but it's some niggas who shit that I ain't even hating, my boy. Shine on. But I'm getting the perception that I'm losing in life because I got this little ass Cuban on.
And then
Whole time, my chain, not my charm, not my bracelet, cost more than this whole setup.
but his shit look like he just signed
His
a
shit
QC.
just look like he walled up.
You right, Jit. And I ain't trying to hate, but it do make me feel some type of
I'm
way.
like, you feel me? Like not trying to like, I got my little.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
When I know how much
I'm
I
out
done paid for shit,
I'm out
bro,
here, but you feel me?
it make you feel some type of way. When I know how much I done paid for just a small ring,
That's what I'm saying.
Because I don't want the hollow one, I want a heavy one, the solid one, and these niggas out here just getting whatever, and I'm like, bruh, you hold on. Then you niggas get more clout than them. Like, hold on, boy.
And why everybody got the charm, the chain, and the bracelet, but no charm?
None.
Nobody has a pendant on they.
And you know why? Because when niggas get them big ass Cuban shit, the big ones, they gotta pay to get the bigger clamps and the bigger.
You gotta
chain.
pay to get. You gotta
niggas ain't-
upgrade the
yeah,
clamps.
niggas ain't
'Cause I had
getting
to
them.
upgrade the
Yeah.
clamps on my shit.
Niggas
And my
ain't
shit
getting
ain't
them.
even all that big.
Yeah. See, and niggas be trying to get a big one. Bro, we getting ready to wrap up, man. But I want to shout out my dog Bam. Shout out Stick and Move, my dog S&M Bam. That right there remind me of what brother asked me about like first perception, because I was talking to a chick one day at the club and she seen me with all my jewelry, like, and you know that shit can't be real, big boy. Why would you even floss like that? I'm like, floss? My shit, hold on.
My shit gotta be fake. But
Because
this
you done
nigga
seen
with
these
this
niggas with all these chains
nigga
and
with
they
this
shit. be-
$70,000 shit.
And then when she told me, she said, yeah, because the only real ones be the big ones that they done had for years. I'm like, what? I done had this piece like since years. This was the last piece I bought selling dope and da-da. She like, but them niggas be da-da-da. And I'm like, listen, bro, boy, you can't prove nothing to nobody.
Can't
But it
prove,
made me
yeah.
feel bad about like, damn, that's your first impression of me?
that I was some fake shit.
That's
you
crazy.
think I'm the nigga that's wearing the fake shit? That's
Or,
crazy.
or even worse, bro, I'm in my button to a chick when I'm getting out work. I still got my uniform on, dirty as shit. We had a long day and shit, and people just like looking at me stuck up with her. And I remember seeing the bitch out on the bike, and she was on some. Then I'm like, nah, you don't know this is the same. That was me. Then when my hair was sticking all up and and all that shit, that was me, the big boy. Remember, I was in there sweating and shit. The damn truck had to stay on neutral, so my partner had to lean up against the front when we parked to get gas. You remember that was me. That was me. Like that was me in the workshop. That was me. And first impression shit though, bro. But then when the bitch see you second time, they on some, like a bitch was judging my dog because he worked on a big Ferris wheel thing, bro, in Georgia, where he worked at this big ass the shit that taking around Atlanta, big shit. And he said his earbuds always fall out. So my dog like, bro, I went and got the stream with, like they still Apple shit. Bitch say, oh, I ain't giving you my number. I ain't fucking with you because you got. I'm like, that's crazy. That's a
I
bitch
remember
first
a bitch
impression.
wouldn't give me their number because I had a sidekick. You know, the little.
Bro, I wanted one of them so bad.
I thought that was the hardest shit out, but it was like the Apple
When
transition.
it taking off, yeah.
She was like, oh, you got a side? Hell yeah, bitch, this bitch hard. It's an MP3 player too.
He sent a
What you
nigga,
talking about,
He sent a nigga quotations and sideways semicolons for smiley faces and shit. Hey man, y'all want to touch anything before we get up out of here, man? Ashton had the light on for a minute.
My
We
last question: do y'all think Meg Thee Stallion sucked Blueface dick 2 days after she got shot?
yeah. Can't believe she got shot.
You believe she got shot?
So I got to believe the rest of the stories.
So you got to believe all the lies. All the
That's
lies
how I'm
just gotta
rocking,
be
Uncle
heard.
Richard.
Yeah.
That's how I'm rocking.
Because I've been seeing people be like, you know, they're like kind of like downplaying, bro. Like she would never.
No, but
You don't
I'm
know
not-
what a bitch would do. She
I'm
sucked
not-
G-Eazy dick.
I'm nowhere near
G-E-E.
gay. I don't think the nigga got a chance at me. I don't want to fuck the nigga. But when you see Blueface, I'm like, okay, he can get some hoes. You can look at nigga and be like,
And
okay,
it was his time.
yeah. Tatiana was going crazy.
It was his time.
I want to see you bust down. Yeah.
And we know we ain't gonna act like Meg Thee Stallion. And we ain't
One
gonna
with
act
the
like
baby
it's-
from Tory Lanez
We
and
ain't
all
gonna
that. Yeah.
act like it's hard. as
And
a
I don't want
superstar.
to shame her because she from Houston. That real hot girl shit. Get your flirt on.
Yeah.
Pimp C raised this bitch.
But
hey,
what
get
we
your flirt
not
on.
finna do
Pimp
is
C
make
be
it
turning his
seem
grave
like-
too though. Calm down, ho.
We not finna make it seem like she ain't been through her little spill.
Yeah. Little
You
Lori
feel what
Harvey
I'm
Jr.
saying? She got a little Lori Harvey run
Yeah,
going
little
on.
a lot of them, but they don't get put out as
And
much.
just after she got,
Yeah.
well, I can't say after she got shot because she sucked dick 2 days later after getting shot.
She's
Ain't
tough.
gonna lie, boy.
She was going through some things.
She's tough.
My boy
My-
better just call that
I
a
ain't gonna lie,
vulnerable
bro.
moment. but
Hey, my
She on
bitch
the
my
level,
bitch
though.
got beat up at the club and gave me head that night. So she
Not
didn't want to
at
get
all.
me. She didn't want to get beat up twice.
Not it up. That's
She didn't want to
crazy.
get beat up
Bro.
twice. Hey man, hey, I'm your host, LillyDilly. It's been a great episode, man. We on to big and better things. Let them know to find you at Jit.
LL Cool J everywhere.
That's everywhere. What about you, Uncle Richard?
You already know Uncle Richard everywhere, man.
And wherever else he bought that shirt at, I swear.
Dillard.
Yeah. Hey, bro, I'm gonna just start doing that. Just go, bro, because I be in Walmart. Bro, I was all in Vegas and then but Walmart shit. Like the Temu and all that shit. All right.
Nah, I get it. I get my shit on sale, bro. I don't play with Dillard.
I definitely be wearing all
This
with
shit
niggas.
tight as fuck though. I got bigger
You
than a
look like
bitch.
Ed Hockey Lee. You look like you finna call it first down. Big
Yeah,
ass.
fuck
Hey,
wrong
drop the
with
beat,
it.
Ash. We out of this bitch.
Drop the new beat.
Yeah, we got a new
I
beat.
put this bitch on. I'm like, damn, it was kind of tight. Bro. I like that fuck.
Hey, bro, but I be doing that, bro. I go like Burlington. Bro, I ain't know the Burlington.
Citizens.
Yeah. Is that the tempo? Yeah. Did you get the memo? Yeah. I can no longer walk on my tiptoes. Yeah. But I'm still tiptoes. Yeah. You don't like this flow? Yeah. You don't like that hoe? Yeah, nigga. It's okay, bro, because we got like 15 more bars to go. Still ain't caught the beat. Still ain't left the streets. Still ain't paid my bills. It's going on 5 weeks. Surprise the lights on. Surprise the roach is gone. Surprise I'm home. Surprise the mic's on. Hello? Yeah.
I'm
Hey, bro.
glad that you caught that beat. That I can finally give you your black card.
Hey, yeah, bro, I'm up, bro. Oh, yeah, I just be bullshitting,
Bro,
bro.
he been catching that with the first beat for the longest. You know what I'm saying? He caught that beat. That beat hard.
He caught the rhythm.
Yeah.
He caught the rhythm.
That's just one pocket. I be like Young Thug. I still challenge niggas to this day. Find me a song where Young Thug done use the same pocket twice. That nigga Young Thug be, I don't know. And I don't think I've ever seen a nigga floating. They don't be giving Big Sean this credit. Like when it come to like
All right.
effortless, I want to say effortless. Like he can just, man, in and out. Yeah, he just flows on a beat so good and he can go in and out of flow patterns so effortlessly. I like that. Like nigga using a lot of words, make my tongue move last couple minutes. Authenticity, effortlessly, shit, transparently, shit, goddamn, competitively,
That up, bro.
competitively.
that, I don't know. There's no
It's just competitive. That's real. Competition. Nigga said compost. Hey, that's the worst, man. Oh boy, Envy, you still free another week. Welcome back to the episode of Pickled Sausage Chronicles.
Hey, you saying another week? Like he got another week?
I think iHeart like in the conundrum because like if they fire him, then he got a lawsuit on his hands, and then damn Envy. Oh, that's my dog. Welcome back to another episode of Pickled Sausage Chronicles. I'm your host, LillyDilly, aka yours. Not my dog. I've never invested in no property with him.
Yeah, you invest in property with him.
Nah, bro, fuck no. I'm just built like Caesar. I don't know none of them niggas. Fuck no.
These are touts.
Caesar needs a Caesar salad. I got my co-host with me as always. Ash. Oh. And I got Uncle Richard with me.
You already know, man. We outside. We outside.
Yeah.
Guess you're here.
See. But Cause Jit be here as always, and Richard is here by demand.
The man.
Yeah, like I asked everybody else, like, you guys want to pod with a question mark? Him, I be like, bro, we podding today. Be there. And he
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, nah.
Hey, what's the most aggressive text you ever got?
aggressive?
Yeah.
They don't really try me like that, but like
Anybody just aggressive. I be texting you aggressive, Stu. Bitch, I ain't home. What you want?
oh, it's something like are
Yeah,
you
just
playing?
with-
Or you
no,
you
no,
aggressive?
just
You
anyway, just any like, hey, bro, what the fuck?
I thought
Are
you meant like
you ever looked at your phone like, hold up? All right.
probably like my manager. No, I ain't know my manager. Probably like my girl. Like what the, who you think you talking to?
Who you think you talking to?
Yeah.
What she had text?
Nah, I don't remember exactly, bro. But I know it pissed me off.
Hey, nigga, when I last time I went to go get my hair done, the girl said, yeah, make sure you come with your hair washed. Like, bitch, what you getting paid for? Hold up, bitch.
Oh, hold on. Last
that just feel disrespectful to me.
Last week, that wasn't a text. That wasn't personal. No, man. Bit sized me.
You can't disrespect me in person unless it's daylight. It be too hot.
It was a woman, and she was like,
I don't care. That's a woman, Debo. Bah.
No, she was like,
She must be bigger than you.
no, she was just like damn near undressed. So
Oh, yeah, even then, take advantage.
take advantage. See, look at
Come on,
this guy.
bro.
We about to get canceled that quick.
No, just take advantage of that. She does. No. I'm blocking Mike. What I need to do? Nope.
Appreciate that.
Hey, you know that's how stubborn niggas is. That's just how niggas be. Nope. You bro, niggas don't know no fucking better, bro. Niggas don't know no better. I know the nigga who do know better. Whoever got sexy red pregnant, bro, that's a smart nigga though.
Yeah.
Like individually, bro. Like I praise that nigga.
Smart.
Yeah, smart. Bro.
It was a good move. I wouldn't say it was smart.
Can you trap a woman?
It depends.
trap?
It depends on the stature.
Can women be trapped though?
It be. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. The stature
Anybody
is.
can be trapped. If you got a weak mind,
Not R. Kelly. It took him 44 chapters and he got out that closet.
I said if you got a weak mind.
Oh yeah, his mind is strong.
So he's strong when I do.
Unless you're
can't
15.
read.
just don't be 15 years old. His mind gets weak.
It's going down.
I'm gonna make your legs shake. I'm gonna
No,
make
nah, bro. We need to go. That's when we stop.
Luda.
What's the announcer said before we get up? You know it's you, bro.
Yeah. So there was a Will Smith song going around. They said Ludacris wrote. I said I can tell because I've never heard this song before. I've never heard this song before. Hey, do you think it's even worth trapping like women? Because sooner or later, like women have become creme de la creme. Like the top of everything, cream of the crop. As much as men are scarce, to find a decent man is good.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of men be on some dumb shit knowing we're scarce in numbers. So they'll play the game and now make women to feel like they got to do all this and be susceptible to dealing with a man who got X amount of girlfriends or doing whatever or misbehaving or just treating them wrong or don't want to be romantic with them, don't want to do certain things. This is what you're accepting from a man because the scarcity of a man that of your caliber, it's pretty scarce. Women are going to be the cream of the crop to where men got to make sure that we got our shit together because these women are going to be there. So women sooner or later going to be, people think NBA players and shit and all NFL players are the only people that get trapped. There's women who are realtors, probably got 22 properties and shit, and it's a nigga around here and got shit going. All he want to do is get that pussy one time. He going to try to fuck the life out this. I'm talking about this man going to fuck the service off this bitch.
He done fucked it up so bad that he done knocked it off the whole pivot. Like she was all doing good.
But low key, he trying to keep her going, not realizing she falling off a wagon.
Yeah.
But he steadily keeping anodized and shit, doing not knowing she off a path and everything. And the nigga done trapped you. To the point where you don't put clients behind and shit. Like women are getting trapped as well. People just think it's men. There's some women out here being trapped. Do you think it's worth like Sexy Red's on her way? It's worth. You want to
trap?
You want to trap Krishan? Stop. You want.
But is that?
My bad.
smart
Ash, I
now?
keep moving the damn mic. My bad. She gonna keep.
Is that smart now? Like, is that a smart investment long term?
No, that's what I'm saying. Why
Like,
trap?
yeah, she red hot right now, but like,
No, she red hot right now. She's sexy red hot. This good? This better? Bet. This sexy red. She's sexy red hot. But even if she don't be hot in the future, it don't matter. She got to deal with that. It's a lot of niggas who probably fall off in the NBA, and them $55,000 in child support start coming after a while.
yeah, because they put it on.
But by the time that's gone, I done came up because the goal was to trap you. They don't. I don't see these women. They're smart. I think they trap you with a plan already. The plan is to go ahead and get you once I got you. Like I don't, because I know for the next 18 years you got to take care of the child. I don't care what your career, whatever does.
So
if you're
my
real,
shit get together for I got 18 years to get my shit together.
if you think they're really smart enough, don't you think this though? They'll make sure his career lasts 25 years.
They're not playing the long game.
I think a lot of them are playing a longer game than what we think.
Yes, the long game for themselves, but like if we're thinking that way, that's the smart way. Like, all right, if she's doing well, let me make sure she
So
stays
do you
up
think there's women that
so I
sit
can
back
benefit
in the
more?
bleachers watching the game like, okay,
Yeah.
La Mama done went and got 18, 19 years out the nigga. She don't know. I'm with the assistant equipment manager, whatever, and he ain't crazy. No, mind you, look, mind you, the equipment manager,
But I
the
know,
niggas
but
ain't wiping the sweat making 80,000.
But that
No.
title is like
It sounds like a nigga that she would never go for because she worried about Jason Tatum, who got 700 extra bitches at them. But she don't know old boy right here making 130,000 a year. All he do is make sure niggas stitching don't come off his jersey. Like that's all. But meanwhile, this nigga got me a house, pay for my kids to go to college. But Lil Mama done got 18 years of 20,000 a month, whatever, cool. But the bitch who really playing this, do you think she looking at her like, you really ain't playing the smart game, you playing the short-term game? Cause that's what pimps say about gorilla pimping. When you got to beat on a woman, they say that's pimping, but that's short-term pimping. He say, cause you usually run them to a soft, they say velveteen pimping is the best, or that, I don't know that. But they say like being velveteen, being soft on a bitch. Not being soft with a bitch, being soft on her. Cause they say being hard on the bitches when you're beating on them. Bitch, you better not go get my money.
It's no different with going back to slave times. You beat on your product, they ain't gonna perform.
Yeah, I don't believe they were being slaves like that. I'm sorry. They would get one slave and beat the fuck out that nigga and drag him through the mud and let you other slaves know.
And then let you know,
Hey.
they struck fear instead of
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, and then it also when you got it broke down when you was talking about not you, but when somebody was telling us we all came on boats. It's kind of like that don't make any sense. Like y'all had enough food back during that time to keep the stock alive, and then plus,
they didn't.
Right.
See, look, bro,
You know what I'm
we
saying,
talked
man?
about this plenty of time, but this is my logic. If you could beat me with logic, you got me. But this is my logic when it comes down to the slavery shit. What you just said, we had enough food stocked so you could take care of people and have to do all this. People don't talk about the truths of slavery, that the slaves that were captured were not ignorant people. These were scientists, engineers. These were farmers that had to come and show these people how to grow corn and shit, how to cross-pollinate, how to have the honey over here and then the bees close enough to other fruits so then they cross-pollinate. I hate when people say broccoli's a man-made food or cauliflower. No, it's not. It was going to end up happening already. Men just so happen to be growing shit here and growing shit here, and the bees, by nature, cross-pollinate the same way you niggas are selling bullies. That's not natural.
Yeah.
But eventually, them dogs was gonna start fucking. Eventually. So when people talk about, oh, they did this, a lot of slaves were captured to show the Americans, well, the Europeans, how to do this with this type of land. You can grow watermelons in every piece of soil in America. It only grows good in certain soil. You can go to Georgia, y'all got clay soil. Yeah, it's different. That's why the peaches probably grow better shit. It's just different shit. And that's what they don't talk about during slavery, all the smart people. They don't talk how they would go get the nigga who knew how to read, go beat his ass in front of everybody. So if you get caught reading, now you feel dumb. Now you don't want to further educate yourself.
I don't want them getting ahead of me.
And not to take nobody back or whatever, but that's the same thing going with your boy Caesar, them and DJ Envy. Like, they fucking with bro, but that's what they trying to do. Take him, lash him out in front of everybody. But meanwhile, they do it all the time.
Always.
When, bro, and I say it all the time, watch that Enron documentary when Martha Stewart got caught for inside trading, but you go on Twitter right now, nigga tell you take your money out of GameStop stocks, and I'll go do it. That's insider trading.
Yeah.
But Martha Stewart went to a cupcake camp for that. But when I watched the Enron documentary, it talked about 401ks. And if you go to Walmart or all these stores and you see these old people that are greeters, they had to come out of retirement because their 401ks were bankrupt. They gave somebody their last $80,000 because when they went to their retirement plan, somebody told them in 1965 and 1970 that $300,000 would be enough to retire. They bought, because back then you could buy a house for $30,000, $40,000, $50,000, a nice 3-bedroom stretched out house that they have on that 70s, so them type of houses. Now, but time catch up.
Yeah.
And then you got everything that go with it, as you're not making the same amount of
Inflation.
money, but inflation's catching up to your ass. Yeah, inflation's catching up, and now your ass got to take out your pension. You got to take out your retirement fund and try to make some money invest. And you don't, this motherfucker steady giving you $500 a month, $700 a month. And you're thinking, well, damn, this is good. But you ain't made nothing. He gave you 10 installments of $700, but you gave him $20,000. Meanwhile, he done did this to several of your neighbors while you going around the trailer park telling everybody, hey, go with such and such investment. LillyDilly Investments. He's bringing us back X amount of dollars.
And also, people got to realize those are predictions.
Yeah.
Okay.
And no, not only this, those sometimes are promised on your ROI. That's why when people say anything over 4 or 5% return of investment, that's not normal. That's why Walmart gets a sneaker from 35 cents and sell that bitch for 55 cents. Meanwhile, you get that bitch for 35 cents and sell it for $1. They done sold 10 by the time you sold your one, and they done made that profit. That's just how that shit works. People don't think about that when they think about business and how America's structured as a business. That's the scary part. That's why I'm not trying to take Caesar Envy them back, but also there's a lot of companies that do that, and we do nothing. Y'all don't go fight them. Y'all just know their fucking face.
And then the banks go bail them out.
But that's what scared me. But yeah, exactly. The banks go bail them out. They go bail their companies out that are attached to this person. But you know DJ Envy face because you know the voice.
Let me liquidate it, bankrupt it, and then make another company and another name, distribute the same product out, but then take just a couple of elements out.
Do y'all think that's why they trying to publicly bash into a lot? Because also Tony the Closer, I really fuck with Tony the Closer because ever since $1 Million Worth of Game Days, like. Bro been putting out game for real, and I think he's really a real estate agent. But also, like, if I gotta buy, I remember when we talked about this course niggas. I don't like that seminar niggas and course niggas. We talked about this years ago, and I told y'all I've been to over 6 seminars and bought over 3 courses. I've learned some shit, but it's only enough to let you know that there's fruit on the tree. It don't tell you that there's a seed here and this is how you grow your own. It don't tell you that, but there's enough to let you know you keep climbing this tree, there's some fruit here. But by the time you get to the top, it might not be nothing left for your ass, but you will know how to climb a tree that's got fruit on it. So now you go plunder the next tree. But your ass don't know this, that it's the repetitive shit all the time. But sometimes that ethic is what builds the next millionaire. You got to keep climbing trees, metaphorically speaking. But a lot of these motherfuckers, I'm back
AKA, you got to keep failing and then learning not to fail at that moment. And then,
yeah. Fail forward. Because fail forward is trying again. A lot of people stop trying. Then you just a failure.
Oh, and before we jump from this topic, last thing. This is also a eye-opener for people that are listening to this show to stop looking at celebrity, because that's why a lot of y'all are in this bullshit right now. Like, I've seen and heard DJ Envy talk about that shit ad nauseum. It doesn't mean nothing, but
this what scares me even more. The niggas that done went from it. You know how much I preach about Rashad and my little Earn Your Leisure, 19 Keys, Wall Street. You know how much I talk about them niggas, bro. Like, I fuck with the Wall Street trapping, my nigga. I fuck with these boys. But that shit scared me too. Be like, damn, sorry, y'all niggas doing whatever too, but the numbers add up. But it'd be like, hold on, bro. Are you niggas part of this shit too? Because all y'all niggas run together. And it's like...
But at the same time, your life lesson is you need to be educated.
Yeah.
So you can look back at
but
the
this
other
is,
people.
but no,
You
but
gotta
that,
check
but
your
Ice,
own-
that's the scary part.
I know.
You could no, this is the scary part. You look like me, nigga.
Yeah.
And that's why I fuck with Wall Street Trapper.
Right.
Nigga, bro, his story I can relate to so fucking much. Parallel like a motherfucker. Boy. But watch, it's like, bro, are you really getting it? Because you a seminar sign up nigga. Same thing with Derek Grace. I fuck with bro, but you a signed up seminar nigga, and I can see the scheme.
But yeah.
I can see it, but also I respect the hustle, because they say if you fall for the scheme, you fail for the hustle. If you can recognize the scheme, you recognize the hustle. If you can recognize it ain't for you.
Yeah.
Amazon sending you a verification code to pick up some shit from UPS. They don't even fuck with each other. Them Crips and Bloods. They don't even... Why am I picking up an Amazon package at UPS type shit? Like, and why is they sending you a message? Or Wells Fargo text you some shit you ain't did, whatever, your bank. That's a scheme. And if you can't recognize it and you done verified your email through them, come on. Damn, grandma.
But those are used for old folks.
Yeah. But mind you, that's why I say a lot of people, they pull on your heartstrings.
Yeah.
Nigga come to you. This is what I'm scared about selling people information. Nigga can sell your bank information knowing that you owe the bank $3,000-$4,000 on the loan and you paying whatever the bare minimum every month. The nigga come to you, we'll clear that whole debt. We can give you another loan too. But how do you know how do you know to send me credit cards and all? Because your information is being sold. Yeah. My banking information, and that's the scary part, bro. That's the scary part. So now it's being sold to financial advisors and shit. Now they coming at you. Hey, let's get some of your money, man. Come on, man. Don't worry about it. We can close out your bank account. Like, that's going to be the scary part, because they pull at people emotional strings. Hey, man, I know you ain't making this. And people sit back and think, man, I made this amount of money. It was hard to save this. What am I going to do with myself when I'm trying to make it somewhere in the future? I need to invest for my kids. Your kids' college fund had $9,500 in it. You took $75. But look, I'm going to tell you what niggas do with their savings. And I'm speaking out of experience, too. Motherfucker got them $9,500 to take $7,500, go invest with whoever, Caesar Envy, whoever, hoping that they can bring back $500 to $800 every month. Them other 2,000 they got to spell, they finna go blow that shit because they finna be relying on, okay, what you sold me as your promise is what I think, your prediction for the future is what I think is guaranteed. And you done gave me $800 for the last 3 months. So that bro, I watch American Greed all the time. That's my favorite shit. So they keep your pockets flowing for a while. That's how a Ponzi scheme work. I'm gonna get 10,000 from you, 10,000 from you, 10,000 from you, and I'm gonna start this coming to tell everybody I'm living like this. I can get your yachts and all this and that. I'm gonna go and get everybody and tell them, hey, this is what I'm doing, living a life. And now that you come sign up, fucking perfect example. I tell the nigga you can live like this off the podcast. All this come off the podcast. I'll be capping my ass off. Have a nigga sign up, give me all your money, and now we got podcasts going. I start putting little chains because everybody give me money, so I can put a chain on you. And now every nigga think they gonna get a podcast going. So I get 10 niggas chains, but the next 50 niggas, they don't get shit. And then be the 50 niggas go tell everybody, man, I got fucked over. But the 10 that succeed are louder because they're extravagant. They pulling up in the rented Lambos on their TikToks and shit like that. It just looks, whatever, the entertainment is always better than the truth. If the truth be more entertainment or the lie be more entertainment, whatever sounds funnier, that's what people will go with. That's all people give a fuck about. But I did have a question. Do y'all think that it's because they're public figures is why it's so big? Because when we hear about other stories, we don't hear about documentaries, the murder documentary. We hear about that tonight. I was hearing about that shit on CNBC years ago. I remember being locked up in jail and seeing them on trial. Like, bruh, that shit's weird. But do you think because they known public figures is why people own them? Because there's people that's making cases every day tomorrow. Such and such goes down Buckley. Let me not say them.
They did, but because they use their celebrity, I think it's hitting so hard. You got to use a lot of water for how much damage he put. Because he put, 6-7 years?
And that's what getting niggas. Because mind you, I would have never known who he was unless for Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
I would have never known about Earn Your Leisure either unless for Breakfast.
Exactly.
Breakfast Club, it had me on in the choke because every day at work we listen to the warehouse.
Got me thinking about real estate,
Yeah.
but I didn't go to them. I went to my local area and asked questions because I'm not finna go. Just
But that's what I mean.
celebrity.
That's the trickle down scare effect. We finna get off this in a second into some more serious shit. But that's the trickle down effect. It starts making people second guess investing, second guess all that shit. Real estate is a good thing. That's not a scheme. That's a good thing to invest in. Just do your homework. But some people,
Anything is a good thing to invest in. You just gotta go. You gotta
but
watch.
hold on,
You gotta
that's what
keep
they
your
say.
eyes
That's what they
peeled.
say too. Unless like the 401k shit gets sold as a great thing.
Right.
They don't tell you that inflation comes and then your 401k. They don't tell you that when you want to take out your 401k to put some more equity in your home, so you want to build a deck. Now they're penalizing you on your money. Now you're paying taxes on the material, everything to build for this debt. Like that shit is just so fucking scary. We really only have 10% of our money.
So can you get mad at Trump when he didn't pay for taxes?
No, and you can't get mad at Caesar because y'all fell for his fucking.
Exactly.
You can't. And once again, we gotta respect Joe when he's right, because y'all came in here and y'all disrespect my nigga when he wrong. When Joe Dini get this shit together, when Joe Dini be, hey, that's Houdini right there. That nigga be when Joe Stradamus get to predicting shit, niggas get
Because it sounds like it.
but not. But it's crazy just watching that clip go viral now. And it's like Envy said it. So much like that clip when Drake was like, "Oh, you're one of my favorite rappers, man. It's a privilege to be in your presence." Like Drake, that shit came to bite you in your ass. I know a lot of this podcast gonna come to bite me in my ass. Your baby mama will too. Well, her freak ass. She wanted to lick my booty. Ass was hairy. You're not touching me. You're a sick bitch. Your tongue got green on it now. You don't even eat airheads. Get away from me, bitch. I got a question for the room though. It's mainly fellas in here. Had to kick the bitches out for this episode, y'all boys. We not hear no many voices from the background. Ash is lucky to be here, nigga. Fuck my bad, Ash. Hey, Ash, I forgot you over there.
As I was sitting here trying to order pizza
For all of us, well, look at that. Oh, because I'm poor. I can't afford shit. I don't know when this episode gonna come out. Y'all seen last week was late. I be owing this nigga money for months. I do got a question for the room. What do they really? I wish Jit would say because it's mainly for him and Mo. This is for them to argue about. But I want to know what do people want to know about, or what do women really mean when they say men need to talk more?
Cause I guess they want to hear from like what you would call it, from a man's perspective, or man's emotions. They want to hear more of that. You know,
Yeah.
I don't understand, like, cause they want to dig deep and like try to assume shit. That's why I don't like
I had that
talking.
same issue. Yeah, a lot of
Like,
assuming.
it's like, okay, I'll tell you something, but like, oh, so you like that? No, it's not
that's
like that. It just,
It's what I just said.
yeah.
What I just said out my mouth
Yeah.
is what I'm feeling.
No, but you.
This
translates to this because your sign.
No, no, don't do that.
Don't
do that.
They'll mop your ass, but do that dumb ass shit, bro.
Hey, Ice, I don't want to fuck you up real fast. Look behind you, backstabbing like a motherfucker. Backstabbing. Look at that shit.
Look,
Backstabbing ass nigga. Back to the shit. But yeah,
is
that's
for the
backstabbing.
greater for wrestling.
Me too. But that's backstabbing like a motherfucker. Cause y'all don't
sold
want
the company.
That's one nigga y'all
He
don't want to
sold
talk
the
more.
company. So is it?
No, but still, man, where you niggas loyalty at?
Whatever.
All right, back to these bitches, man.
Adam left.
Back to these bitches real fast, man. Where's the loyalty, nature boy? Come on,
But
man.
he kicked Dwayne Daddy out
The
the
daughter out, and
yeah.
I was just telling you how. That's crazy. Back to these, that's what he meant by talk more. Vince get to talking. Everybody fired. Fired. All you motherfuckers.
Well,
But the reason the thing that made me bring it up because I always see this shit go around social media that say, men, I wish you would open up and talk more. I went on someone's status and I commented, I said, fellas, this is a trap. The girl said, not all women are like this. I said, all women are just the fucking same. Not entirely to the DNA, but all of them are the same.
There's
when
anomalies.
when it comes to characteristics, majority of women are the same when it comes to this. You tell them something, they're gonna hold it in. And they're gonna rebuttal this back in so many crazy ways. This is my example. People make me mad. But look, Richard, this is my example. Because recently I was really upset. You know, Kevin Gates does whatever he does. He's sexually explicit. He does whatever on entertainment. We talk about him, shit. It's entertainment. He keeps his shit going. Nigga ain't dropped the album in I don't know how long. But still, come on, Gates. I need some more shit.
Still relevant.
I love that he's trying to train and work out. When I listen to his music, you can hear it. Even when I hear Ace Hood shit, you can hear like these niggas you can hear it in the music type shit. Even Jim Jones shit.
Yeah.
Like, you can hear it you can hear it. But the girls was using this excuse saying he's very sexual because, you know, he was touched on as a child. This and that. I said, now, ain't that some shit? That's what I mean. Soon as a nigga open up, y'all use that shit against him. Mm-hmm. Soon as be like, oh my God, you such a little freaky pervert. Why you so nasty? So it wasn't a problem when I had my tongue half an inch in your ass. You had no problem with that shit. Now I'm nasty and I might have been fondled with as a child because I'm very erotic. I want to have my hormone check. But no, because a lot of people say, oh, you're a horn dog, whatever. Okay, bet. Let me not fuck you, then watch what happens. Is it a bigger problem to fuck you every day than to not fuck you? Not men don't want to fuck you every day. No, we do not. We don't. I don't care how fine you is, how young you is, young nigga. You could be 19,
Whoa, young.
No, because they be 19, be thinking that they're going to fuck all day. Oh. Nah. That's why I be hating the older hoe, too, who be just trying to scoot on some dick. I like, all right, go fuck your niece. She 22. She still ride dick. Look like she riding a stick. Like, yeah, she do this new, she do that shit, She do TikTok challenges on my dick,
Not the check oil engine light.
Dick sore as hell in the mortar. Look, coochie, ready to fuck again. Hey, calm down. Tired. Hey, tired. Boy, my dick red like a dog when they done fucking.
Right?
Dick just pink. Don't know what to do. Blood done rushed all out your head. Your ears are pale.
It looking like the hot dogs at 7-Eleven been in the roller.
Just still, they don't even spin. They just stay there while the other shit roll. They don't even roll over no more. They just flat. Boy, listen, boy. That's shit. But it fucked me up because the women were saying in the post is, well, that's why he's so sexual because remember he was touched on as a child and it just I'm like, but that's the shit.
Y'all breaking me down.
You can't never tell them nothing. And the girl would tell me on the post, like, that's a bad example. I said, no, it's a perfect example because when you open up to women, that's the shit they do. She said, well, he opened up to the world. I said, true indeed. Now the world know. I said, but those are women commenting, saying that he's very sexual and you see why he's like this because but mind you, y'all would have got y'all ass on that stage and got spit in y'all mouth too. Stop. I hate when bitches be so.
It depends on the person.
I'll say this. Same thing why I be like, bitches don't want to have threesomes when they be in town where they wait till they get. I'm like, bitch, because y'all, women do other shit for women. Like when women be on post tomorrow, oh, bitch, nigga can't take me here, take me there. You're saying that for women because a girl would tell me, Ocho Cinco can't take me. I say, no. People like, no, well, that's Ocho Cinco. So it's depending on the nigga. That's all I need to know. So any nigga that you
That's
really.
What's crazy. Why does the restaurant change
No,
Because it's who it is.
because it's the nigga, and that's what I'm saying. When
Because
they take,
if it's us the opposite direction,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
But
take
now,
you to the same.
but now,
spot
mind
where
you,
hide
mind you,
from.
a woman tells you to open up. You tell her, well, I don't go to such and such restaurant because I was fired there when I was a dishwasher. Some shit. All right, and now months later, she bring it up. Oh my God, Sud, man, you don't want to go.
What if Jay-Z take you to a soup kitchen? Like
You gonna
I'll
say
be
no?
straight.
bro, like
No, mind you, a lot of these women be like,
you know what I'm talking about, high stature, and then you talking about
I still would be straight. A girl that's got like, if the roles were reversed, she take me
a
to
soup kitchen.
I'll be straight.
but this thing to get me.
She
It be-
might like that soup.
be-
You also got to get into the mind frame of why that person took you there.
But
they might like
it
that
be a
spot.
lot of people. These women talking about they want big dick ballers and all this. It's a lot of niggas who got money who like to do philanthropy work. So you gonna be out here somewhere, motherfucking in the swamp, catching iguanas because they keep infesting this village. Are you willing to ready to put these rain boots on? With the nigga who ain't had a shave in 5-6 fucking days. Are you ready? No. Until you knew he was on Instagram or this is Tarzan and you knew this what he did.
Yeah.
Now you want to be on his dick because like, oh well, people know him and he make money. But if you make money, you didn't know. Are you willing to just go deal with this nigga and sit down and eat at Pizza Hut buffet? That bitch be swinging for $11. You can't beat that bitch for $11. But are you willing to go sit with a nigga? Nah, but you know what? She won't sit with a nigga. Then she ain't sat down the whole time. Realized you ain't got nothing here. You ain't got no receipt, no nothing. Y'all just ate and left. This nigga the whole district manager. You ain't know nothing about nothing. That's what I be talking about. Like how bitches be looking for the big niggas. I want the owner. The district manager make a smooth 90,000 a year, and you
Right.
You tripping? He look
And
good.
he don't do shit.
He owns his
just
house,
go to
working on another property.
Pull,
Yeah.
pull up to the store, look around.
Yeah.
like this.
What district manager you know do shit?
See,
Name
but
one.
but bro, that's what bring back to the top.
Laziest job.
Emails and
Yeah.
That's
You
what,
ain't cleaning that correctly.
That's what bring back to the topic though. The women say you need to open up and do this. Am I supposed to let you know everything about me as soon as you meet me? Then I don't believe in letting a woman know everything about you. Cause I'm very transparent with a lot of shit. Whatever you ask me, I'll open up about. But I'm not just finna freely keep sitting here giving enough information. Cause in conversation, I give enough of that.
It's no different in our friendship. Like you didn't open up completely. I didn't open up. You didn't open up. Like over time, you might be a snake.
But you know how women are. Women are different. They can meet a woman today and tomorrow they're best fucking friends. Like, look, no, Ice. No.
it'd be weird.
No, legit though, they will be best friends.
No, I know that, but I couldn't do that.
But that's the crazy part. And I don't judge women for that because it's a dope shit, but bro, it just fucks me up.
That's
when
not dope.
No.
You
No,
just let a whole fucking
no,
stranger
because mind you,
be a murderer, whoever.
No,
to you.
this is why I think it's dope though, Ice. For the simple fact of day twos be better than day ones. You a day two nigga. He's technically a day two nigga to me. And y'all been here longer than my day one niggas.
Yeah.
Sometimes female be having that intuition of knowing, man, I know a good mama when I see one. I know, like, they be knowing. That what some chicks don't, some do. Some don't. But that's what fucked me up when chicks like men need to open up more. Do you even know your best friend?
Exactly, bro.
You want me to
Barely.
open up. But that's what scared me when they really say open up more. What do they want us to say?
Some vulnerable shit.
What's vulnerable besides bitch? My bills are
Like I want you to really be
bro,
vulnerable, but I want you to give me all the
But
ammo
mind
so
you,
I can fuck you
a
up.
bitch won't be
That's
real
what I'm
vulnerable with
saying,
you.
bro.
A bitch will tell you some not vague shit, but some.
Secret missile.
Underline as fuck.
But they won't tell you what's under that line. They won't tell you what's under it.
But you will figure it out the next day when it hit you.
I
And
don't
you
even know
figure it out.
As soon
You
as
be
you
like,
say it, I'm like, okay.
Motherfucker.
And bro, but that's the scary shit that get me, bro. I don't mind opening up to my girl. I tell her a lot of intimate shit about me. I tell her a lot of shit I don't tell other people. Like she knows a lot about me. I don't have too much to hide either, bro, because I feel like, not to say I'm perfect, but I feel like in my life, I haven't done no fucked up snake ass shit to be like, this I want to hide from people. If I have any secret, there's one old lady I remember, she used to have a candy store. I stole a lot of it. I wish I would see this lady now. Just give her $50 for all the dumb shit I stole. Like, I know it wasn't number probably like $10, but that, other than that, bro, I don't have no dumb shit I feel ill-minded about. Like, damn, I fucked this person over before. And, bro, I'm not like that. So when my girl be like, oh, I'm like, what do you want me to open up about? Just told you about my day. Ain't do shit. Seen Ice, seen Richard, ta-da. Like, what y'all talk about? You, bitch.
Like
I
she
don't
wants you to dive in psychologically and shit.
But that's the shit that get me, bro. Like, how far deep can we get psychologically? How far deeper do you
Yeah,
want to
but
go?
like you want to break the fourth wall.
You want me to tell you what,
fucking,
What was you thinking
you're
when
like,
you was going through it?
So like
When Lilly yelled at you, what was you thinking?
Like I'm like, bro, I just got off work. Like you just really.
I ain't think
I'm trying
nothing. I think he was being an
trying to
asshole, and then I
decompress.
yelled at him back. That's
And but they were like, okay, but how did you feel about that? I didn't feel no way. Now I feel some type of way because you asked me this dumbass
I think
shit.
every female feel like they're a psychologist though.
I don't like that shit, bro. Like, and
Not
then,
everything
no,
needs
mind
an
you,
answer,
I'm gonna
though.
tell you this too. Every chick done took a semester of psychology too. Every
they
bitch.
think.
No, they have.
They
They got the books in their back seat and shit. They still ain't returned them back. No, they have. No, they have. They really got them in their back seat, man.
We want
Real.
to get everybody.
But
names in that
this
bitch.
would get me about it. Going to my next topic. Candace Owens be right about shit. Candace Owens said men stop opening up so much. That's why the women keep calling you a bitch. The women are saying he goes to list of restaurants you don't allow them to. The men are saying, okay, well, let me put effort in. Now I done put in this grand old gesture and effort. What do I get out of? I get left outside for 30, 40 minutes and now a reservation is
Take
behind
half
me.
of your money,
It's just
alimony, child support.
damn, Jada, you gonna pay. But bro, when I think about that shit, like, bro, Candace Owens be saying some shit that really be on point. And I'm like, a lot of people don't want to agree. And they're like, well, she's married to a white man because she's standing on what she's talking about.
Because that man gave her some science, maybe. Gave her numbers. I ain't gonna look.
Candace Owens be right. She's like, a lot of these bitches are sitting on your ass waiting on a handout. There's so much opportunity out here. She's like, I didn't get where I was at. I'm like, and Candace, a lot of people don't want to say this because she's a Republican and all this shit. But Candace Owens is right. I wouldn't vote for the bitch just to be on. You know what, bro? If I did have my right to vote, fuck it, I'll vote for her. She was on some shit. Trump as well. I hate when niggas like this and that. It ain't even Trump. I'll vote for the Republican Party because I like what the Republicans stand for. Trump just be on some wild shit. That's a wild ass nigga. Like, if he don't go to prison within the next 2-3 years, bro, I'm like, I know this shit is a movie. I know this shit rigged, boy. Oh my God, this shit is fucking...
They caught the man red-handed, man.
Yeah, come on, man. They caught the man pale-handed. Like, bro, this shit crazy, man. Shit crazy.
Suntan-handed.
But Candace Owens be saying some shit, bro, in them interviews and shit. I be like, this bitch Candace Owens. I kind of stand with this bitch. I kind of like her.
People that you don't
I watched
like,
that debate with her, T.I. and Killer Mike. I was like,
He's just rarely weak.
it's how she comes off.
people don't like that.
Yes, he's really stern as a woman.
It's almost kind of like for my wrestling fans out there, it's like Stephanie. She never came on as a character that you like. You just was like, man, it's somebody shut this white bitch up.
Yeah.
Somebody RKO her.
Sense
Yeah.
at the same time.
Yeah.
You're like, motherfucker.
That's why a lot of people don't like the way she say, and then they really don't like it just because I hate when people go to your spouse. Oh, he married to a white girl. She married to a white man. What that got to do with anything? His mama this, his parents that. I'm still pro-black. I can be whatever I feel to be. But people tell you like that, bro. But I be watching the interviews. Candace Owens be on. Hey, I would love to interview Candace Owens and be like, hey, it's some niggas that. But also, this is what I hate when niggas do.
Mop your ass.
But no, hell nah. Candace Owens come talk your shit to these niggas. That's their problem now. Nigga, put this.
You talking about? I'm gonna stand on business.
Candace
Put me
Owens
in place.
She gonna have so many
And it's so
lawyers.
hard to
Bro, no, put me in place, bro. I'm a snap, bro.
put me in, coach.
She gonna be in place. All right. She gonna put you right in your place. Tell me. No, bro, we're not funding your motherfucker. Look at him. He want to get high. Look at this nigga. Want to get higher. This is why episodes don't be loading up on time. This nigga get high. He be on heroin.
For the viewers out there, this is a very expensive business to be into. My computer took a shit on me. I'm using my secondary computer right now, but when we get to Walmart, I'm gonna pick me up one for the layaway.
It's underneath that
No,
pillow?
they got rid of layaway.
Yeah. Oh, they did? Oh, I ain't got time.
That
for that
affirm bullshit
See?
took it out.
See, know a lot of you hoes struggling talking about it lit. Finally, bro, let's get to it.
Black Friday, I'm from snap.
Hey man, let's get to it.
Definitely.
Oh yeah, I'm on the Black Friday about me a desk back there, bro. Let's get to it though, man. Let's get to it. Time to get to this list.
What list?
You know, nigga.
What list? I'm clueless. You want dramatic effect?
I just had too many debates and arguments throughout the week about this fucking first date list. Where we gonna eat? Where we gonna we teeter top a second going in. Now I want to fully dive into this shit. What do we get as men after we done put in this big gesture to find a spot that you've never been?
A opportunity
For a hug
for a
and
second
kiss.
date.
A hug and a kiss. Oh my
Maybe.
God. Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay. This
Now it depends on what girl you took home too. Because if you got a low tier woman, probably came from the hood area. If you taking her to a Cheesecake Factory, you definitely getting them cheeks.
now mine, but I'm gonna tell you, a lot of hood hoes have been a Cheesecake Factory because they get their income
You
tax.
definitely getting them cheeks.
No,
bruh.
you You be surprised, bro.
You be surprised.
There'll be some stuck up holes in the hood, man.
Be surprised, my boy.
On the hood, he
Dude.
said.
Bro.
That's how he said it.
Nah, but he right though, bro. You be surprised for the reason why I say this too. Every bitch in the hood down there get income tax. You think they been in Cheesecake Factory?
I'm telling you, bro. They're like,
You think a bitch
I've
ain't
been
been-
here.
You think a bitch ain't been in Cheesecake Factory, bro?
Let me get what I've been.
Okay,
Fuck wrong with you.
this is the only thing that I get that upset me. The girls that were debating with me all week about this shit on social media, they were saying, well, we put in all this effort to get our makeup and look good and da-da-da. I said,
That's you.
You been
Cool.
you been
I gotta
had
put in effort to go and knock off all these places that are literally right down here on Business 41 or whatever on the main street of your local town or city. And you're like, okay, so I got to knock off half of this. Well, all this whole list. You ain't doing none of this. Church is off limits for the first date. The gym, for the first date.
Hold on. Also, we not dressed either. Like I didn't spend money to dress
Hold
either.
on,
I wouldn't
It's
got it.
almost like
Yeah.
we doing the same thing, but my effort didn't count.
Listen, I also been told, come pick me up. And I told the chick, I don't pick chicks up on the first date. I don't know you like that. Even if unless we've been
And what
texting.
was her response to that?
Oh, she said, we ain't going on a date then. I said, no, that's dumb because,
Damn.
we could easily just met up. Yeah, she didn't want to go on a date. And then she done told people that, hey, how I stood her up. And I said, I didn't stand you up.
What?
Now, to me, when they do shit like that, I'm thinking in my head, you ain't got no car.
you should have asked beforehand, do you got a car?
But we've been texting for the last 3 weeks going
No,
to a month, and you ain't mentioned nothing about
No,
your transportation.
No, look, you gotta ask that. That's like an essential question.
How do you get from point A to point B?
Yes.
Hold on. What was your initiation to the date? Because then you
Oh,
like
my initiation was no. We were just texting for a while, and she was like, "Hey, I'm working the next 10 days straight to do, but after that, I got 2 days back to back. I'm free. First day, I'll probably sleep. Da-da-da." She's like, after that, I'm free. I'm like, okay, bet. Let's go out on this date and let's meet up here, such and such. Mind you, meet up means come together.
Oh, and then she said, okay.
Yeah, she said, okay, whatever. I said, told her the location spot. She's like, oh, yeah, I've been wanting to go there for a minute, this and that. So we arranged the shit. The day come, she on some, yeah, you gonna, this my address. I'm like, hey, I'm not trying to be rude or nothing, but it's just, dang, I don't like to pick chicks up on the first date. Excuse me. Damn,
and I do the same thing because of security reason, right? 'Cause the first thing as a guy, I'm getting judged out the door.
Yeah.
That I might, be a murderer.
Bro,
or
my
whatever,
cousin,
so,
on top
safe.
of that too, my cousin used to set niggas up, and I know how hoes do.
Right.
My cousin used to set niggas up, so I don't know. Karma gonna get that bitch. That's crazy. Her name Karma. That's the crazy part. But that bitch gonna get her motherfucking ass. Either way, bro, I was just blown off. And this the thing that get me. So I gotta go out my way to plan this date, get all this to go. I'm wasting my gas money, all this tonight to come get you. What if I'm doing all this for what? I'm just saying if, not that I am, but what if I'm doing all this and dropping you back off and a nigga come smacking them cheeks up for free? And I done put in all this work. So not the goal, mind you, but my goal ain't to get the coochie. My goal is to get you.
Right.
So I don't care nigga getting a pussy that now. I'm just mad that I don't went and filled your stomach up and he just went and filled your back up.
Bro, that'll be the top.
When you say it like that, if you ain't getting no goddamn second date.
But oh mind you, I don't.
But if you find out, and that's kind of heartbreaking, man.
It is, bro. When you think about this type of shit, bro.
Even if you don't know the bitch, you like, bro, you just
filled your back up.
Like, damn, you just like after the date, like,
Yeah.
you ain't feel nothing.
And mind you, I'm
You
not
You
saying
ain't feel nothing.
I'm not saying every shit like this. It just scares me when I see people in the rhetoric of that list. And mind you, I've seen majority of women saying, take me to da-da-da on this list, or da-da-da, or Cheddar's is my spot, or this is my, and saying, oh, you hoes want horsebacks on y'all first ride, and what have y'all done? A lot of women are getting tired of that rhetoric of I'm going to be honest, I'm starting to think the propaganda of the internet and shit is controlled by a lot of incel men who come up with memes and shit. That shit ain't just get, a company, bro, I've had posts myself go viral, 2.5 shares and 3,000 likes and all that. I'm like, damn, shit done went viral. You don't see it nowhere else besides just them few little. I done seen the next nigga shit with 1,000 likes and 500 shares, and this shit going viral like the list. It was, and I've seen everybody picture next to the list.
Yeah.
I think my picture was next to the list. I done seen the list re-rock. Nigga take some shit on the internet, re-rock this shit quick. So I'm looking at it, bro, but I'm looking at all them lists like these my bitch's favorite spots. My girl love all these spots. Applebee's, Chili's, all this shit they talking about. But my thing is, you're saying this for a first date. What do you expect to do on a first date?
Like, I'm just first initially meeting you.
We might have been talking, texting.
This is an initial greeting. I should put my all into you.
I'm gonna put some effort.
Yeah, effort.
And my effort is
coming on time,
yeah.
paying for the bill. If you're like, no, if you're one of those pro whatever, like, you know what I'm saying, I want to pay half of the bill. I'm gonna let you pay half of the bill.
yes.
I ain't gonna be like, no, stop.
Nah, you know it's crazy, bro.
It's disrespectful.
My girl be paying for shit. My girl be paying for shit, and I'm not used to it, bro. I'm not used to no girl paying for nothing. My girl paying, I be like, damn, girl bought me a t-shirt. Damn, my girl, damn, I don't be used to this shit, bro. I do not be used to that shit at all, bro.
At the beginning, I wasn't used to it, but then I got it just like, because then we got
Reparations.
We got in fights with it.
I said reparations.
Yeah.
You might be right. For that shit Jada taking Will through, that shit Jenny did to Forrest.
Think about it. How much shit we gotta go through. I'm giving my reparations.
Fuck it. All right. Well, where's somewhere a woman can't take you on a date? Because we done already initiated the first date.
Ooh.
We done initiated the first
question.
date.
Okay.
Now the first day out the way, we locked in. We done be to put our best foot forward now, Richard.
Don't take me to church. Don't take me to church.
Don't take me to Moe's.
Yeah, don't take me to no.
Don't. Okay, I'm gonna say. Okay, what can the chick not take you?
Don't take me to church.
Jerseys.
Don't take me to church.
Oh, church. Church on their list too, though.
Just don't. You won't surprise church to nobody.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Don't just surprise that on nobody.
Hey,
we was finna go to brunch, but can you come to my
right there?
Then we're gonna go to brunch
I was
afterwards.
gonna say right there, Richard.
Come on, chill. Like,
You mean churches? I love their biscuits.
No. I'm talking about St.
No.
Michael's Eastern Baptist Star. Oh, but what about this?
Very local church.
You can't take me here as a first link up.
Shout out to churches.
You can't take me here as a first link up. We can't go to a family get together for your first link up.
No.
Oh, my people having a party.
Definitely.
Can you come meet me at?
Definitely. Nope.
I haven't even took you out to dinner, had a one-on-one. I don't even know.
I need to know if I'm cool with you.
I might be sitting here talking to a chick and you walk up like,
oh, I ain't even see any of your kin.
Your cousin might be bad. I'm talking to her and you walk up and I'm like, who is you? Mike, we been taking LillyDilly.
I'm like, really, I don't know none of y'all, so
Yeah.
none of y'all can just get beat. I ain't really.
But that's one spot. So you can't take me to Moe's. You can't take me to church. You can't take me to a family get together. You can't take me to nothing to do with hopefully bitch ain't got kids. Nothing to do with your kids. You can't take me none of that. My son got a football game.
Oh yeah, like it was Chuck E. Cheese or something.
Yeah.
And then like maybe at Chuck E. Cheese, then we're finna go to some movie later. Or like then you go to the movie, then it'll be a kid movie. Then you be
I'm like, hey man, I'm not. Come on, man. That ain't the first date shit. But that's what I mean. Like, now we done made it past the first date. What is a chick? You can't take me to none of this type shit. After the first initial couple dates, now we might go to your family cookout, whatever. But my thing is, women, they lackluster when it comes to a date. They want to take you somewhere where they want to go. I don't want to do this shit. Now, if I tell you, hey, let's go to such and such, let's go. This shit piss me off now. You can't even take a girl to the game. Hey, I'm finna go to football. Now, they done made a whole thing out of them at the game. I'm here, da-da-da. Like, damn, bitch, I'm really trying to enjoy the game. And you complaining about, them people wild behind us. We're Buccaneers fans. They like the Eagles. They're on that. They don't like us.
They don't take the moment.
yeah.
It's annoying. But it's all of the experience is everything.
Yeah.
Noisy
But
seats.
this is my thing.
Bubble gum
If a
on your
nigga-
shoes.
If a nigga tell you, if I tell you, hey, what I want to do is go on a date is go to a live showing of 85 South, Poor Minds of Joe Budden or some shit. See them on tour. I'm not in the ponds like that. I'm not. Oh, so you don't want to do what I want to do, but you want me to go to Tulum and all this shit. I don't know
It'd be
Spanish.
crazy.
I'm gonna reveal this. She don't watch the show any goddamn
Keep your clothes
way.
on, bro.
I'm
I'm gonna clip
my
it
clothes
just
on.
because you say she don't watch.
But nah, she does the exact same thing. She'll tell me to bring it, put it on TV, put it on the big TV. And I was like, nah, I'm fine on my little,
Yeah.
you know, most of my shit on the phone anyway.
Yeah.
I'm fine on my little phone. Then I put it on TV. And then she asks one thing, just one thing. What he doing? Oh, that's a Kimura. It's a Kimura lot.
Yeah.
Okay. And then she goes to her phone. Then
Yeah.
why the fuck did I just put it up here?
She had to
I
take.
was fine where I was at.
No. She took a mental note. So now later on, when you get on her nerve, you need to go in there and do your Kimura kick. Come on, lock. Whatever it is, lock yourself out when you leave. Like, that's the type of shit.
But if it's the opposite direction, like all these reality shows and stuff like that, bruh, I give book reports. Oh, why my man's over here doing this and then he's a snake, boy. You know what? Next episode, he should punch him in his face. I give her book reports. She gives me, I'm not really into that. I'm gonna just watch something.
Do you think women's mind work? Do you think some women mind work like? I think young niggas mind work like this too. Either you're a victim or a volunteer. Like, I believe this how they like. Either I'm gonna be, oh my God, why didn't you want to do what I want to do, or I'm gonna be a volunteer to either make you say, well, you're gonna tag along. And when you volunteer for shit, how often is you really want to do the shit?
Yeah, like it's rare. It's kind of rare.
See,
Like,
you
you
either
know,
a
Well,
victim.
maybe you got a anomaly. You said rare, like rare that you.
That I would be volunteering for stuff.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
See, I'll be honest. Okay,
Yeah.
I had to understand. I had to
Yeah,
understand this
that's
logic too,
rare.
though. A lot of dudes don't like their girlfriends. That's why they don't want
That's
to do
a
a lot.
hard. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a hard one.
That's
to
why a
swallow.
lot of dudes don't like. And then, bro, let's be real. A lot of girls are not fun.
Nope.
Women. And
Kevin
why-
Hart
all,
said this early
All
on.
women think they're this word, funny. You're neither of. You're neither funny or fun. You're just the F you, a fuck up. You just, bitch, you're aggravating. But no, some women, when you meet a funny chick, oh my God, bruh. Oh my, when you meet a funny chick, that shit is like an anomaly for real. You like, oh, this bitch funny as fuck. Like, bro, what the fuck? Come on, hey, somebody's kicking with, that bitch is funny. My girl now is goofy as shit, and I think it's the funniest shit. I'm like, this is some shit that a white girl would say. It's funny, it's coming out your black ass lips. Like, bitch, you sound like a white girl. Like, what the fuck? But even when we be around men, that motherfucker's funny. Some people are funny with some chicks, and they're not. She's fun as well. Some chicks aren't funny. Some chicks be with boring ass dudes. I'm a boring nigga, but I like to do whatever.
Wait a minute.
Mitchie.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mitchie's funny as shit.
Oh, hell
She's
yeah.
funny. She's funny as shit. That bitch had me
Her
down.
Facebook
Like, yeah.
post be getting.
No, you can't. Don't sit next to her at nothing. Don't sit by her doing nothing. That motherfucker don't know how to act. I don't sit around me. I purposely don't sit around her because, bruh, it's ridiculous. Because y'all be around her sister too, and you can't control the shit. Bro, but a lot of chicks, they just don't be fun. But a lot of niggas, I'm be honest, niggas don't be fun either, bro. Your girl suggests so much shit. Oh, I don't want to do this. Don't lose your girl to a nigga who ain't got nothing going and who want to do everything with her. I already said, don't lose your girl to a nigga who got more time than you. So you better free up some time. Don't lose your girl to a nigga who makes sandwiches. Because you be thinking she want all these crab legs and all this shit. Or she just wants to eat right now. And a nigga bring her a sandwich every day is better than a nigga who bring her some hot wings every Friday. Because she like them hot wings coming, but this sandwich come every day. She gonna eventually,
Guaranteed meal.
she gonna go for that nigga that like that sandwich. And he consistent. Whole state be saying about some shit that they ain't got. Consistency.
No, but she gonna bounce for that hot wings real quick.
Yeah.
And hot
you a
wings in a
quickie.
while.
But, then,
quickie,
but you know
though.
what bitches do? They realize you just a hot wing nigga. I like
Yeah,
my
you-
turkey sandwich.
You secondary,
I like-
dude.
Yeah. After a while. And nigga with the hot wing think he be the hot commodity. Oh, I got the hot wings on that. No.
But you always go back to that turkey sandwich.
Every day that nigga does. Don't lose your girl to a nigga like that.
Think about how many like luxurious foods that you done had in your life now at this point. But you always go back
Ice.
to that
Another
fucking
metaphor.
turkey sandwich.
Go ahead, your girl. This nigga every Friday or Saturday, he take her out of town and they go hang out to the strip club, do all this ratchet ass hangout shit. They go to the nice restaurant. She live like a dope boy girl for the weekend. But Monday through Friday, she with your ass and she's doing sipping paint. She get to go binge watch her favorite movies and dumb shit. That's what the woman's eventually gonna gravitate to. The other shit's fun. But they
For the
eventually,
time being, but that's
Yeah.
more for a younger.
but they end up younger or older. Some women just want to be spontaneous, but they end up gravitating to that type of shit. That's what they end up gravitating, saying, hey, we gonna stick with this because not only is it consistent, this is something that I know he's into what I'm into. If I say let's do, because a lot of niggas, they just don't want to do shit with their girl. And that's why I just say, because bitches is boring.
It ain't even, it's like once you get to the event, it's like, okay,
You put on the
where,
counter,
where,
there,
where,
bro. Or
where,
you could just
where was
take
that
that table
excitement?
down and set it on that table right there, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Where was that excitement before you had came to this? Because they be so excited to come, and then we get there and they be like, bro, like what?
But mind you, bro, that's why I said I like. I'm happy that I'm with the girl with now. I like my girlfriend like because she'll plan some shit like, hey, well, let's do this, and I'll be like, damn, all right, that don't sound like no crazy budget shit, and it sounds doable. These bitches I used to talk to before be like, hey, my kids want to go to SeaWorld. Damn.
Hey, what's the?
Not the first date. No.
What's the dude that be on TikTok that be blinking a lot, motherfucker?
Talking about me.
What's that
nigga name?
I forgot
What's that nigga name?
Yeah, he did.
See, I ain't doing that. But mind you, bro, there's a lot of dudes who are born as well. That's why I say if you think your fun is just going to the club, turning up and going to a restaurant, a girl might be entertained for a while, but you ain't going to the sipping painting. She wants to go to an art gallery. She wants to do shit like that, and she find the one nigga who wants to do that, you gonna lose your girl. You gonna just because she wants to go on a trail one day, and I ain't walking. I walk all day. That stupid shit right there.
Bro, but don't do that after my shift, like, because now you trying me.
Why bitches want to do shit before and after work?
Bro, like, what the fuck?
Do shit before and after work.
And then it's like right afterward. Like, don't let me decompress for nothing.
I'm pissed off the fan gonna be here next year. That's my next time to get some other shit. But last year the fell. Working every day. Yeah. I'm telling my girl, Saturday, Sunday, let's go to the fair. Saturday, Sunday come, Saturday, Sunday go. We don't go to the fair. Last day was that, it'd be weird like that Monday be the last day they do. Yeah. I'm on to you niggas. Y'all be scratching them pennies. Rides be working. They don't work good until the last day.
Yeah, they oil them up before they close them down.
Pay attention, bro. Pay attention. But these motherfuckers, as I'm watching, damn, the last Monday, well, let's go. Fucking, no, we could have went Saturday and Sunday. I ain't trying to, and me being stubborn, the stubborn nigga I am, I said, nah, I ain't trying to slide. Why this bitch talking about what me and my cousin finna go? I done asked you the open Saturday, Sunday, and this last Saturday, Sunday, we could have went. I'm working Monday through Friday. You want to wait? All right, I'll tell you what we finna do then. Next year when the fair come, don't even worry about me, bitch. This the thing that pissed me off because I said
I'm gonna go get my own.
Yep, that's gonna get me into my next shit.
Damn.
So I tell the motherfucker, hey, the fair don't worry about it. So me and her ain't talking when the fair come this year, whatever. Thank God, I put the whole take my business. Fuck that. So the fair not even gonna be here next year.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing. I ain't gotta argue with this whole. But it pissed me off the whole fact of
We ain't spend enough money,
bro. But I ain't no crab ass nigga, and it ain't about trying to save my money. I ain't no crab. It ain't about trying to save the money like that, bro. I don't mind saving $1, but my thing was more of we had umpteen opportunity to come to the fucking fair. You want to wait until the days that I'm working to come and tell me, well, this day is why we couldn't come on the weekend? Now on the weekends, you too busy to do this, and all right, don't worry about it. I hate somebody like that. Your schedule can never line up, and I'm trying my best to make this shit line up. I'm glad the fan come back no more. But if y'all pay attention to the scheme they finna do, so Lee County, there's no more fair coming. There'll still be the state fair every year. You know that bitch, Tampa somewhere? It's a state fair every year. But we have a fairground. There's going to be a fair, carnival or of sorts, but it's going to be Lee County, our own shit. That's why they're no longer doing it because I think they were trying to get partnership with them or something. I have more shit on the next week because I part of being a podcaster, being a journalist, probably a journalist asking questions. My question is, if the shit was working, why the fuck y'all want to break it up now? I've been going to the fair since I was a kid.
Wait till the 100th year. Wait till the 100th annual. And then
but now, hold on. This would get me. This would get me. What if they trying to pump numbers? We're not going to be here next year. So this year, people trying to go to make sure we experience the fair. Same shit we've been doing for the last 20 years.
Right.
Take away the high C McDonald's and then bring that bitch back. Be like, oh, shit. The Bengals are back, son.
So it was so you mean like basically like a fake fake news?
Just take it away here a little bit.
No, it's basically fake news because if you're bringing it, you still having a fair. That means you like.
But all they gotta say is they say right now there's no fair.
Yeah.
All they gotta say is we've talked with city councils and we've come to terms. Yeah. And then now an announcement and now we going back to the fair and everybody, oh man, I ain't gonna miss the fair this year.
That bad boy gonna be.
You know what everybody say every year? I ain't gonna miss the fair this year.
Right.
Everybody say that. I ain't gonna miss the fair this year. And you end up missing that bitch.
Bro. I want that.
You know the worst fair though? The fair at Fenway Park. That's the worst one. That's the worst one.
And then
The one
that
that-
one that come over at like on Ortiz, they got a little mini one there. So, shut up. Look.
That is it. Hey, do y'all remember a couple years ago when Elvis came to fucking Palm Beach?
No, I was not here.
You know who Elvis is. Yeah, it's the Spanish Elvis. Well, Suavemente Elvis. Like, well, that's that nigga's nigga. You know, the nigga's big.
I know the song.
That's when Janky was riding down Ortiz mad to my they got all these goddamn Chicos out here, Migos out here. No, bro, but they can do, bro. That's where he was at the carnival, bro. They be. I remember when whatchamacallit, Daddy Yankee them and I forgot who else came out there, the Jermaine Arena, bro. They were parked on the side of the highway. Them Chicos be coming to fucking, bro. But you know what though? That's even like at the Texas State Fair that they recently just had. They have concerts and shit.
Yeah.
Our fair don't be doing that. Well, no, I will say this on the inside where they do honky tonk shit and
You know what I'm
I'm getting tired of
saying?
yeah,
We need to start putting on some artists. Like we got.
get them face paint booths up out the fucking way. That shit be tapping my shit.
You only need 2 of those.
But it's right
Fuck
there,
that.
right in front. Like,
Hey,
bro,
y'all,
like,
hey, you know what? And the reason why that came up because I was just scrolling Facebook and I seen that shit. It's crazy how we still get pop. Remember back in the day, you used to get spam on your internet. Now we still get spam on our phone.
Yeah.
Every 3 posts is a fucking ad I don't want to see. Blue Diamond
Even out
Almonds.
some videos.
Like, yeah, bro, every 3 is something I don't want to see.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, Hustle Cartel, you not shooting dice like that with me, bro. I'm catching every last one, my boy. I'm tired of seeing your videos, and I like every last one.
Off the hook, your clips.
Cartel, nigga. Man, what you trying to shoot? You trying to shoot a die? What you trying to shoot? Like, bro, I see it. That's all I keep seeing. I keep seeing Drink Champ shit. I keep seeing the DJ. I'm
But
like,
that's
bro,
all the stuff you search.
no. Them be the ones that say sponsored. I'm like, bro, I ain't trying
Yeah,
to
but
see.
I'm saying what you looked at.
No, I'm saying I'll be scrolling just TikTok and shit like that. My TikTok, I started with nothing. I didn't like nobody, nothing, bro. I just let it go because I said I want to see what the algorithm. And it just naturally started having bitches twerking and all that. I'm like, I didn't follow nobody
That's
or.
what's in your.
But that's crazy.
You been watching a lot of-
No,
You been watching
Yeah.
a lot of twerking.
shake that ass for Drake. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees.
And that's all
Shake
you
that ass
talk
for
about
Drake.
on your phone,
Now shake
too.
that ass for me.
So
Yeah.
it's gonna be like, oh, that's all he talking about.
Hands on
You
your
know what?
knees.
Let me get
Hands on your knees. Yeah. For real. No, bro, we got pop, bro. But did you realize that? Like, you keep scrolling and it's always an ad for some shit. Like, bro.
But it's always the stuff that you talk about. Because if I look at her phone, it's gonna be reality.
Bro, but I'm scrolling through the phone and I'm seeing shit for like Jacob watches or just dumb shit like Rank. But no, Jeep
I
Wrangler.
don't never have none of your ads in my stuff.
See, that shit crazy. They trying to sell that
Because
shit
that's
to
what
me.
you wear. You don't never see me with no jewelry on.
They don't got jewelry in my shit. The shit that be in my shit
carry
be Keith Lee eating at motherfucking restaurants in Atlanta and shit. I'm like, bro, I don't know this nigga, bro. But no, I'm talking about the sponsorship, bro. It be sponsored like Jeep commercials and shit. Like as you scroll through YouTube or whatever, I'm like, bro, not the video ad come, but as you're scrolling YouTube, I'm like, who's asking for this shit?
It's based on your demographic, where you're at, where you're located. Because we're using the same. That's what I'm learning. We're gonna use the same system because who's in your demographic for podcasting? We got to figure out who we're gonna send it to. So if you live in this area, when we do events, if we're doing an event in Cape,
And it's
I'm
gonna
going
pop
to
up.
target most of the people that's in
That's
Cape.
how the fair shit popped up on my shit. But that shit scary as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that shit scary. Hey,
It's
hey,
not scary when you know the bit, when you know how it works.
see?
it's a scheme. It's a scheme.
No, it's scary when you know how it works. That's even scarier. That's why I see Soulja Boy never go broke. And niggas don't believe me. When you learn that, do your homework, and then you'll see why Soulja Boy
That's
never
what
go
I'm trying
broke.
to learn, Pip.
I'm telling you, Soulja Boy never go
Get
broke.
in.
Hey, get some more topics before we get ready just to toss it up and get out of here. Fuck, how I want to word this shit. Is it hating really? I don't know, but did y'all see that the NBA is being investigated because Ice Cube is saying that they've been trying to implement rules so that players can't go to the big league like a year fresh out the league? They got to wait a certain time. They're doing other shit. They're trying to tell TV sponsor ads not to fuck with them that will give you shit like CBS and Turner Network because CBS is also owned by TNT and shit. But ESPN's like, well, what game y'all gonna give them? We got them games. In certain games, y'all gonna get HBO Max. I don't know what games y'all finna give a bitch. Y'all finna make a game? Like, no, that's how they talking. They like, nah, let them have that shit. But them doing that, I think, is a play too. Because if ESPN say, fuck it, y'all can get our NBA games, which would be crazy because of ABC, but ABC will still play games. but now we got the big three playing. And y'all fucked up on something that's gonna be something for the future because you see flag football just got accepted in the Olympics for 2028. That's gonna be some crazy shit to see, man, bruh. Because there's niggas who retired out of the league right now who can still go play. RG3 can still go throw Cam Newton, and he coaches flag football.
You want to know why this is changing? It's because
imagine
our
Cam go
generation.
getting a gold medal. Never got a Super Bowl, go get a gold medal for flag. And take some little 19-year-old niggas too. Man,
Definitely.
Cam would be the GOAT then, for real. He's already a nigga up there, but he'll be a GOAT for real.
Yeah.
Take some young niggas to the Olympics. Even young, because you got to be an amateur. 14, 15, young nigga. No, for real though. Think about it. That's Cam Newton shit though. Flag football, his shit.
Yeah, that would gas.
That'd be gas, bro. That'd be like AI starting a Reebok team because he with the Rio. That's dope to him and Shaq. But him just getting like a little.
old.
What if he just get a little Reebok team, bro? A little AAU type of division
Okay, yeah,
shit.
get
And
it
then
out.
them niggas get so good, but they get to play UFC once a year in tournaments. And you like, damn, AI got them little niggas that, man, bro, that shit there is dope because they're just accepting. So what he's doing with the big three is something different. Anybody play NBA 2K, the park is 3-on-3. That's what the basketball is formed to. I love that they introduced the 4-point line and how they do it. If you foul a nigga, you can shoot for the ball. But if they feel like it was even play, both y'all could shoot for the bucket. Like, that's hard as fuck. And if he wanted to be a three and you can't make the three, bro, I like the rules and people think it's kind of kiddie or play childish, whatever. But you got to make shit more fun.
That was the rules on the streets. We wanted to make a competitive game, but not only just be competitive.
You got to
be
make
fun.
you got to make shit fun now. Look at baseball. Remember they didn't allow the bat flipping shit.
Oh yeah.
Man, Bautista flipping that motherfucker, walking off, not even looking at the picture. I said, oh, he just. But they call them unwritten rules.
But you have to put a show in anything that you do nowadays. Back then, you just had to be a good.
That's why I
athlete.
think the NBA
That's
hating
it.
though, because it's niggas who's like, fuck it, I ain't. It's a lot of niggas in college that's like, hey. So what do you do after college? You an NBA player or you play basketball in college. Everybody ain't getting an NIL deal.
Right.
Everybody ain't getting all this money. But you got skill, you got charisma, you might got a little name somewhere. What do you do if the NBA ain't trying to pick you up? Okay, for a perfect example, we could use.
Well, if overseas is not an option, then I might do big three. Because overseas,
take that back.
like,
Take that back. No, take me 2 steps back before you now place your options on the table for us. I'm saying you in college, you play for Louisville, you play for USC, somebody you play for UAB, a college team that you just didn't get too many shines and you ain't make the league.
yeah,
What do you do?
TCU.
Mind you, set perfect example. What I was gonna say from TCU to Colorado, Eddie Lampkin, Ferdinand brother. He at Colorado now. TCU was in the final Elite 8 last year, and I had Colorado. The season ain't started. Can't wait to see what Eddie do, but he up there now. Little Ed Ball.
Yeah.
They had the Himothy shit going on for him at TCU. So mind you, that's some NIL shit like that.
Right.
So I'm thinking. So let's say you Uncle Richard, you done, you don't hoop. You tried the NBA tryouts. They said, all right, well, no, you ain't even made it that far. You done with college. The NBA ain't try. You tried the tryouts. The NBA ain't fucking with you. What are your options after that? You got the G League. You got overseas. And then what's your options?
Not big three.
Now the big three, and that's why I'm saying there because
opening up another spot. He's giving more
And
opportunity.
hold on, real quick. Speaking of shit overseas, have y'all been seeing the videos of how they talk to our players over, like how they been treating Dwight Howard? Y'all do know it's like an 8-foot nigga over there shitting on Dwight Howard. Bro, I'm gonna send you the videos when I find them on Twitter. Like, nah, G shit, bro. It's an 8-foot nigga over there like shitting on him, and the niggas are pointing at him. The Chinese, they pointing at him and laughing at Dwight Howard. Like, bruh, they doing the hoo like monkeys on the side. Bruh, that's crazy. Nobody's talking about that way he has to deal with outside. They don't talk about all the times people done vandalized Stephon Marbury's statue.
But we can't do nothing about it because that's another country.
And this would piss me off about other countries too. Do you think they got Pray for America campaigns going on? How we got Pray for Israel? And I don't want to get on that political shit and get our shit fucked up all like that, but I'm gonna be honest, unless y'all really believe in the biblical shit in the last days, pay attention. But if that's so true, Israel fights every other year, right? They going through it every other year. And how the fuck are we mad about somebody trying to take land back that they people originally owned? And we can't be mad at the Native Americans. Some shit be fucking with me, Richard, when I think about it. It really fuck with me. It really, really fuck with me. We still have a Catholic church, but the Catholic Romans are the ones who crucified your Savior, Jesus. But y'all that's the shit that fuck with me. Y'all want us to pray for Israel. Do they pray for Jacksonville? Do they pray for Tennessee? Do they pray for Missouri? I'm not trying to seem like I'm heartless, bro.
Our country is a walking contradiction.
But that's the shit that pissed me off, bro. We're fucked up here in America, and bro, that's what I'm saying. Like this shit about Dwight Howard. When they players come over here, we salute them, man. Jeremy Lin, we don't make fun of them. Then we get the Stop Asian Hate campaigns going on. But over there, you ain't got to stop making nigga campaign. Stop making nigga sounds and all that. Like, it's crazy, bro. You have Korean. Do you not think that they sit there when they fuck up a dance move and laugh and giggle, the nigga don't know how to do that right? Bro, them motherfuckers, they emulating our culture of hip-hop and shit, and they dance like us, they dress like us, to the point where we're emulating their styles. Bro, I want to go to Japan one day, but it scares me to know how they treat Americans outside of America. I ain't worried about being a nigga. Niggas get treated the worst everywhere we at. I hate when niggas be like, come to Africa, that's where, man, we gonna get treated like shit there too. I'm gonna get treated worse because I'm American. I'm a light-skinned nigga. Y'all gonna look at me like, who is this nigga? Y'all gonna look at me like, nigga, man, bro, the narrative that they paint about how America is, when we leave the country, we're the terrorists. They don't fuck with us outside of America. And do some homework on these other countries. It fucked me up when I found out everybody in Canada had Medicaid. That fucked me up. That fucked me up. But then you find out other shit in Canada, like they got a lot of other shit they can't have. Like gun laws are very, very strict. Very, like London and shit. Like that's why niggas get stabbed up a lot. Them gun laws are very, very strict. That's why I don't understand when a lot of people, they'll say, man, you're being heartless, or you're not being an empath or thinking about other people around the world. I have nothing against Israelites, the people of Jerusalem, nothing. I just want to know, does their news say anything when half of Florida gets flooded? Does their news say anything when California goes under for earthquakes? Does their news say anything about that when niggas in Tuskegee got bombed and shit? Do they say anything about that shit? When Tulsa, Oklahoma, do they say anything about, oh man, do y'all know how the Americans got to go? Stop black hate here in China. Do y'all think that I don't live there. And if anybody has any wherewithal, any information, please leave a comment. Please let me know something, because I don't live in other countries and I don't know. But I don't think that they give a fuck about us. Or is it all just a scheme? Because you telling me pray for Israel and seal money to the families who need it. I send money. They say the money only the family get parts of the proceeds. Yeah, parts of the proceeds could be 3 cents. And then y'all legit legally covered in laws to say, well, we gave them part of the proceeds. That shit pissed me off, bro. That shit really pissed me off. But you think any country care about us like that?
Maybe like a major ally. Like, let's say they like really fuck with us.
What? Maybe China, Mexico, and Epstein Island?
China don't fuck with us.
Oh, see? Who fuck with us then? Pakistan or somebody. It be them little countries that ain't got no motherfucking fire on them. Them countries ain't got no fire.
Goddamn India, man.
It be them little countries that got no fire on them. They just got minerals. No, where your fire? Y'all want us to go to war with Russia and y'all ain't got no guns. But we got minerals. Come on, America. You can make a lot of, man, we done made that shit already.
So,
make a AK-47.
Right now.
Bro, but that's the shit that I ain't trying to be senseless like that or be insensitive about the situation. I know it's fucked up what's going on. They're killing 1,000 people by the day. I do pray for Israel. I just pray for my people first. And is that a bad thing? I pray for my people first. I'm sorry. I hope it's not a bad thing. I know Mexicans are selfish. Chinese people are selfish. Like they pray for their people first. Like and I'm not trying to make it a negative thing or race thing, anything like that. I'm inquiring, are there any countries that give a fuck? Do they even say, hey man, I hope that America shakes back from their economy being fucked up? Hey man, I hope your president stop falling. Like pray for you. Pray for Biden. Do you think any of that shit, bro? Do you think they got campaigns of kids in Jones Walker with flies around their face and shit, mismatched shoes, telling people in Africa send money to America? They probably think, what if they do though? Oh, bro, what if they do got shit like that though?
That'd be sick.
What if they do got campaigns?
Because they don't got no advertising of that shit. Why is there a secret video of that?
Well, what if?
Who's recording this?
What if they have like a 70 cents a day and then it'd be us?
It'd be us. It'd be us just having the cabs eating Burger King and shit. It'd be like, you can help this nigga. Watch out, want some more so wet.
Bro, chill.
Mushu. For real. Whatever the Asian people be saying, that shit crazy. What they speak Mandarin? What's wrong with you bitches? That's the shit. Bro, it just fucked me up when I think about how the world going on, because if you really into the biblical shit, then we're really in the middle of what you consider the last of days, if that's the truth. But how many times has somebody told you that? Man, we in the last of days. You said that last day.
I don't know. I feel like it would be more chaotic. But that's other people's opinion.
Chaotic in what way?
Chaotic as far as when I read Revelations, and you talk about Revelations right now, I'm like,
Yeah.
I just don't feel it.
Now, what if Revelations ain't what they saying it is? What if they were just pump faking? As far as, cause niggas was high back then, and they don't recall that shit, and they didn't like women writing the Bible either, and women could have been like, "Hey,
the Bible was
Joseph was high." Let me tell you what
the
Jesus
Bible
was
capping.
really doing. It's a lot of cap in the Bible. I ain't seen a snake turn into a staff yet. I done seen a worm turn into a stick, but I ain't seen.
Bro, get the fuck.
But I ain't seen no snake turn into a staff. I just ain't seen it. I seen a bitch part of hell. I ain't seen no bitch part the Red Sea. I seen Gina part in House Party. I done seen a lot of parts of some shit, bro. Bro, it just don't make no sense when I think about the shit. If all that shit is factual, then in Revelations, what if it's candy coated and we don't realize that shit be happening? Because Jerusalem, they're fighting. The Middle East is fighting. They're fighting. Mm-hmm. The West is crumbling. We're really, they're calling it quote unquote soft economy. No, we're really in the fucking depression. We're really in a depression right now, a recession right now. We're really fucked up. Jeezy need to drop another album. Like, we fucked up right now. Another recession part 2. Did he drop recession 2? What's wrong with Jesus?
2005, man.
Cause we fucked up out here, boy. And they steady trying to get people to get credit cards and bank loans.
No.
Because they're just trying to get that good debt.
See? That's why I think they hating on the NBA like that. Because the NBA hating on the big three like that. Because they're like, man, we need to squeeze as much money as we can. So mind you, they didn't move it to where you got to be in high school. Remember they said you could be in high school to the pros, but they changed that rule. I forgot years ago they changed the rule. So now the rule is no longer you ain't gotta be in high school, but they changed it. So they continue to move the goalpost. The rule was you can go from high school to the pros, Kobe, KG, all them type of niggas. They changed the rule, saying you got to have at least 1 year of college eligibility. Now you can go to the league. Or then they changed a few years back, saying you don't have to do none of that. You can go play overseas for a year, or play for one of the Adidas leagues for a year, some shit like that. So niggas was finding a way around that. Because the NIL money, niggas like, I don't really ain't tripping, nigga. We stay in college and get a little money now. Now what they're telling niggas is, because NIL came into play, the NBA's got niggas not coming as young. And that's fucking this shit's finna get deep. It's fucking up the money when it comes to signing young niggas. Because you get a young nigga who really good, Justin Herbert. He's still on a rookie contract. Yeah. Niggas still be on rookie contracts when they out here hooping, balling. It ain't until the next year. And then the CPA, CBA, the collective bargain agreement between the NBA players, the NBA PA, NBA National Basketball League Players Association. So there's a big bunch of shit coming to play. So let's say they signed a young nigga he got Scotty Barnes. He turned out to be the superstar, but he's signed at the age of 19 on a young nigga contract. So he only getting paid he only getting paid 25 or 2.5 million a year. Meanwhile, he got endorsements that pay more than that. He getting other shit. But that's cool and then he's happy because he see that money. But the team, they ain't tripping because nigga, we only paying you league minimum.
Yeah.
And you can't do nothing because you signed a rookie contract. This is what scared me. Now, niggas started staying in college these last 2 years because NIL is like, fuck it. And now we done learned a little bit. Now we ain't coming to the NBA green and dumb. We know a little something. Yeah. That's what fucked the NBA money up. Now the rule has went from you ain't got to do 1 year eligibility, but you got to be 19. So remember I was saying a minute ago, what do you do within that year of, what do they call that shit? Lingo or
limbo?
Limbo. That year of you're not in the league, but you're 18. You ain't gonna turn 19 for 5 seasons.
You get held back a year.
But no, it's like, what do you do? Because the NBA is done put these it's like crazy, bro. Because people don't think about the shit that comes into all that blackballing kids. And forcing a kid to. You can force a kid to do something without ever talking to him, putting your hands on him. You can go tell that coach, hey, tell him he's not good to be a guard. Now you done moved him to forward. Your team don't need a forward. Right. But Kentucky's looking for a forward. Mm-hmm. And now we done got him. And it's a lot of shit that goes into play. People don't think about the intricate puzzle pieces when it comes to so much other shit. One of my favorite, that's why I think people don't know how Legos are a puzzle, but Legos are some of, and the connects and all them, those are some of the most intricate puzzles because it's not just two-dimension. Just a puzzle piece put together, your eyes can finally figure out the edges and put together. You're literally figuring out how does this shit go together. You're trying to figure out a three-dimensional puzzle. And life is fucking third-dimensional. You can't figure this shit out without no diagram and shit. So if you figure out the answer to some shit, you be like, damn. Yeah. Bitch, I might have a clue to some shit, man. Yeah. But that's why I think the NBA really hating on that shit, bro. And I don't like that shit, man. We getting ready to wrap up and toss this shit up out of here, but I do have some shit I want to confess, bro. I have realized yesterday morning, I'm old as fuck, boy. I'm old. Bruh.
You know that?
I'm old, boy.
You know that?
I was aware of my age, but I ain't know I was old. They have another Willy Wonka movie coming out.
Yeah. The origin story. Can't wait. You know it's gonna be jazz. And got my man Mr. Beam in that motherfucker.
I thought I was old when I seen the rendition of Lion King. I said, oh shit, they done made the Lion King realistic. Oh, I'm getting old, man. Da, da, da. Betty White finally died. Rest in peace. I thought she died, correct? She did die. Yeah, all right. All
99. She almost made it.
All the Golden Girls, bronze now. All of them. But I'm old enough to live to see three. I remember the original Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
No.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Then it was Willy Wonka. Original Willy Wonka was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That was the book.
Oh, yeah.
Remember they made it a movie. The old one with the old nigga in the bed. Then they made the second one.
Gene Wilder.
Yeah, with Gene Wilder. Then they made the other one with my nigga. Shit in the bed. But he killed it though. Johnny Depp killed that shit.
Yeah.
Johnny Depp killed that shit.
Over Gene?
No, I'm saying he killed that role. Yes, he did. He killed what? That role was amazing.
I ain't gonna get that to him.
What?
I'm not giving that to him.
I'm not saying it's better than Gene Wilder's Willy Wonka because
garbage.
Johnny Depp killed that.
No.
You know how many nights he stayed up on cocaine doing that?
I don't give a fuck.
Johnny Depp is right behind Jim Carrey when it comes to acting.
Johnny Depp do more better characters when it's like portraying somebody, but for him to get like to portray a character that somebody already killed, he wasn't touching.
So you don't think he could play The Mask like Jim Carrey? I think he would kill that. I think he would kill The Mask.
Jim killed that.
I know.
To the point anybody else
So that's
took
what.
that
Okay,
role.
so do you think there's been a decent Joker yet? Because Heath Ledger, that shit's cap. He's not the best Joker. That's cap.
He was good.
He was good. He's not the best Joker. I'm sorry.
Joaquin.
And the shit, all they say
great.
is because he died preparing for the role. He was not the best Joker. But he's not the best Joker. My baby mama the best Joker. That bitch,
Baby Joker.
Baby Joker. Bro, so you feel like anybody who like killed the role, they can't be.
It's just certain people.
So who's played okay.
It's certain people that's gotta
So
embody
do you think
that.
So do you think there could be a better Riddler? Jim Carrey killed the Riddler. There's never been the other Riddler that we had has been. Remember the one
He's
where
all right.
no, he killed that Riddler though. He stole the movie.
Who, the last one?
No, Jim Carrey when he was the
that's
Riddler
what I'm
with
saying. He did the other guy
what's
did
the
all
white
right.
what's the white dude? Damn, what's the white boy from Ocean's 11, man? Damn, what's the cracker? From Ocean's 11. What's his name? George Clooney. Remember he was Batman. That's the one Jim Carrey was the Riddler in. That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah, he killed that.
see, and so can anybody else be the Riddler?
The guy that they had played him? No.
See,
It has to take a certain guy. It has to take a certain person.
so who?
The reason why I say
So how do you think old boy gonna do with Blade? How you think old boy gonna do
I
with
think
Blade?
he's gonna do pretty well.
You dick greasing.
Reason why
Right now.
reason why Wesley Snipes did good.
Right.
Right now.
Right now you dick greasing.
Wesley Snipes did good. No lie on that. But them last two were questionable.
Hey, since we on black actors real fast, you seen it look like shit finna go through for my boy. What's Big Nose? Cause episode 4 of Loki finna drop.
Oh yeah.
Damn, what's my boy name?
Bro, you been on that shit? Look.
I fuck with Loki, yeah.
Owen?
Damn, nah, the black dude. Damn, Jonathan Mayers.
I was gonna know the name.
So look, Jonathan Majors. So
He
look,
out of that hot water.
I think so because episode 4 is when he gets presented in Loki as the timekeeper dude of all the shit. Remember, if anybody, spoiler alert, but if anybody watched, no, you ain't watched the first season, nigga.
No, I'm watching it, and in the part where he exposed and he's a stone face.
Have you seen? Oh, so you ain't seen him yet? But no, he's there. And if you seen, him, all right, so it's not okay. Well, I ain't gonna spoil too much for you. But did you watch the movie when you seen all of him? What was that? Quantum? That was Ant-Man. Bro, you gotta watch Ant-Man. So after you done with Loki, watch Ant-Man and then watch the new season of Loki. Because it's gonna make so much more sense instead of you going right to Loki from season 1, season 2. That don't make sense because you'll miss that's almost his origin story in Ant-Man, right? Yep. What's his name? Kano or Kang the Conqueror? Kang the Conqueror. So he's introduced as well, but bro, that's why. So you haven't heard him talking Loki yet, have you?
Only a little bit.
Oh, so you know that
that's what I'm saying.
He's Kang the Conqueror then.
Here's my thing.
Yeah.
So you know he's that nigga. So when the shit happened with him and the old girl, you knew something was gonna blow over because he's the main character of what, phase 4 or 5? Mm-hmm. He's the main one. He's bigger than Thanos type shit.
The thing about it
that
is,
What If showed me when Thanos was a bitch to Kang. That What If series was hard. It was animated. That What If was hard.
The thing about it is the reason why he's dropping off is when Endgame happened, a lot of people dropped off. They felt like the series was kind of done because then when pandemic hit, it hit a weird pocket.
Old
that
girl
wasn't
fell out
supposed
with
to happen.
him. Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah. A lot of things just happened at once and it was out of control.
And then they started forcing a lot of shit through the timeline, whatever. Because I'm not a huge Marvel fan.
They were just
like
throwing the movies out
tell
because
you,
he was trying to recoup
what made me
on that
really
money.
good with it, bro, watching on the Disney app, they got the Marvel timeline in order. So, like, they'll have Thor came out before Guardians of the Galaxy, but Volume 1 came out before Spider-Man. It's like, so watching what is it, chronological?
Yeah, chronological.
Whatever.
Order.
Yeah, that shit hard. That's what got me in Dragon Ball Z. My homeboys had the tape cassettes. I used to come in every week.
My cousin got me on that.
Watch that shit every fucking week. Bro, shout out to Jonathan Majors, bro, because it looks like that shit getting ready to blow over. And I do think that's going to be dope. I think bro's going to play a really good Blade. And I want to give a shout out to Lakeith Stanfield, like always. That Changeling show is really good. Lakeith
Anything that man touches.
Anything. Lakeith Stanfield is...
Gas.
Bro, that Burial movie with Jamie Foxx, though, that shit was hard. Hey, Jamie Foxx killed that shit. The Burial movie where he was a lawyer. Oh, no, that was hard. But, bro, but I looked up the story of that nigga in real life. In real life, he was that nigga. Like, in real life, he was that nigga.
And then the girl, she always played old-timey movies.
No, that's the one. Speaking of, she was with Jonathan Majors in that movie. Yeah. She was in
that's
Lovecraft Country.
Smollett's sister.
Yep, that's crazy. Justice Smollett's sister. That show right.
But I'm saying she always.
She was in
like
the Madea movie too.
Yeah, she always played like an old.
But that she killed that whatchamacallit, that Lovecraft Country.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
I'm not
That's
a conspiracy theorist like that, but I may be. But my biggest conspiracy being believing that show had too much medicine in the candy. They were talking too much shit. They were talking a lot of shit. And there was that one episode, spoiler alert, nobody's ever seen it. Bless you, nobody ever seen it. But his dad, who he finds out isn't his dad, ends up killing with quote unquote God. And it's crazy how they expose how God looks and how we've been taught that the Baphomet looks like this. A woman's torso with the man's bottom half and the goat head. You know it's crazy when you look at ancient Egypt and shit? You see that type of shit? You see the horseman body with the, like, ain't that crazy? So if them niggas weren't lying by shit, my whole thing about history is niggas was high. That's my whole thing about history.
Of course.
Like, okay, so they got a timeline of damn, who the hell drew the melting clocks? Who the fuck was that? Van Gogh. So there's a timeline of Vincent Van Gogh's artwork, and they said the more money he got, they said he died. They said a lot of artists died, bro, because they were high as fuck. Yeah. They say as he got older, his artwork became fucked up because he was just high. But he was still selling it because his name. But he was selling his shit for $10, $20 at the time. He died, his shit went for like millions upon millions. Those melted clock shit go for, I don't think you could pay for that. You know, some artwork you can't pay for. Yeah. Is that where they come with the word priceless? Yep. So nigga can get it though.
Yeah, it's priceless, but it's like
it ain't gonna cost no dollar. That's crazy. Imagine something that ain't.
But here's the crazy part, and we'll have to close out. The crazy part about it is like now that we're dipping and diving into this world of industry and things of that nature. They go into the same store to go buy this little lighter, but because you touched it, it's now whatever.
How the hell does that bring prestige to some shit? Because Prince breathed on these mics. Now it's
I don't understand it.
It's next level, yeah.
that's
And then
crazy.
when you hear the story, be like, yeah, I got him out the dollar store. Be like, nigga, that's $2,000 right now.
Like it's a nigga online right now paying $100 to get a bitch panties that she wore for 3 days straight sent to him so he could sniff them. She ain't even famous. Right now.
She work at Lowe's.
She mixed paint all day.
Bro, like.
But it's just like all this stuff. All of that stuff was made $1, probably like $10, $15 on their gear altogether. But it's like because they wore it, and
I'll be honest.
you choke slam Andre the Giant. Oh shit, those underwear is
Bro,
fucking.
I'll be honest. I feel
his underwear because he slammed him.
Yeah.
Run some money.
I'll be honest though, bro. I feel a lot better like when I pay a high price for some shit and the quality do be good though.
Right.
Like when I go to a restaurant, I pay for some food and be good, or like when I buy a shirt and the quality be like,
Ooh, okay. It's a
Hey.
little silky.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah. That premium cotton.
it was that's
Where
worth something.
It relax even after you take
This
it a wash.
this isn't an ad, but that ice cream shit, that BBC shit, and I'll say for a fact that paper plane shit, Jay-Z shit, that paper plane shit,
Yeah.
it's a little pricey. Shit be like $125 for a t-shirt, fucking $200 for some pants, but that Jay-Z shit is very, very that shit, the quality you can
It's
feel.
the shirt that you're paying for.
Man, but the quality is nice. The quality is nice, and
Yeah.
it's like, man, yeah, you're paying for the brand and logo, but it's like, man, you
No. You're not paying for brand and logo. I'm now learning this because we're
Yeah.
in that business. We had shirts come in.
Yeah.
That was $35. And I had to pay
Remember
attention.
when
'cause
me
if-
and you were talking about it, and you was like, man, Larry, you could just, and I was like, no, bro, I don't want them shirts that say Gildan tags, because Gildan got other shit that are tagless. You could print tags on. They just cost a little more. And how much I told you I want my shirts to be $45, $50. I wanted my sweater to be $100 because I know already. Yeah, you can get a regular hoodie, whatever. No, I want a crew neck sweater.
Yeah.
And that shit costs because the crew neck could be flat. Or do you want it this so the bitch don't hit the bacon's collar? It's a lot of shit going to that.
That lady told me not to mess up on these shirts. I paid attention. I didn't mess up not once. I was like, I'm not finna spend 30.
But
That's
you can
every
tell the
time you mess up.
quality.
Yeah.
It's-
It was premium.
So even in that shit, bro, we do business with this shit. It be hard to try to talk business with people. Somebody recently asked me how much would it be to come on the episode here. I said, well, I got to calculate times 3. I said, really, I got to calculate times 4, then divide that by 3, because it's 3 of us. I got to split that between us 3, but then I also got to take in the cost, which is the 4th cost. So whatever the original price would be, I have to times that by 3, and that's a lot. I thought about it, I said, shit, that's a lot. I said, shit, that's damn $1,000. They gonna pay $1,000 coming. I say shit, but that's the price is the price.
Yeah.
You got to get paid. Jit got to get paid. I got to get paid. The production has to be paid for. That's the business. People don't want to talk about that. They're like, damn, bro, nah.
Shit hard.
Yeah. My shit fucking up.
No, you put it in your face.
Yeah, because you don't care about me, bro. Look, he done hit his rock. He happy now. Nah, bro, but so is it hard trying to understand, trying to get people to understand that in the business now? They like, oh, I want to
It's
get
not
100
hard
shirts.
to understand. No,
I'm trying to get people to understand. I want 100 shirts, and they be like, all right, well, it costs X amount of dollars for this, and this. You talk to me, I can understand.
Right.
But a regular person come and tell you, we got a family reunion. We need 700 Johnson shirts made up.
God
Okay.
damn. All right.
7 Taylor's and Jackson family reunion. We need 700 made up, and they tell you how much for a shirt. Oh, we get 700. Why we can't get them for $2 a piece? And you like,
Yeah, but the disconnection is when we have to add all that cost up and you got multiple people and you want to bring your cousin, your uncle, and everybody else. Everybody got to get something.
yeah,
Now we talking about we moving units. We got to start talking unit business. We can't just talking about, oh, I gave you 2 shirts, 5 shirts, or something like that. That's different. You come
Yeah.
with 5 shirts, be like, oh, hey, you be like, hey, I need something for a little birthday. If you can get me and my
Yeah.
cousin something, I got no problem. I can hook you up with a deal. But then when you talking about family reunion,
yeah,
death in the family, this and that, and third, we got to start talking units.
units.
Everybody want a shirt. And then now we're touching something that's a little more screen printing based where it'll last longer. So think about those, I always sound morbid when I'm talking about it, but you got to think about these shirts that people are dead on. They RIP shirts. So, okay, yeah. There you go. Clean it up. Clean it up. You get these sentimental shirts. We got a premium shirt now. That shirt gonna last as long as you last with it. Versus somebody just stuck on some shit. Yeah. And it don't last past 2 washes. You know?
Bullshit. And then I'm gonna tell y'all niggas this too. It don't help to go get the $5 t-shirt from the A-Rap store. That's cheap ass shit too. Like the $5.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Know that
if you would start going into some of these little hubs and these little new places that's coming out and start making their own cotton and stuff like that, way cheaper than your blue store.
But a lot of niggas,
they're charging $5.
A lot of niggas, they don't be knowing that because this
$2.
what they do. They think, well, I'm gonna get the shirt for $5. I bought 10 of them. That's the 50. I'm gonna go to bruh, have him print it up. He gonna charge me like $3-4 a piece. I'm less than 100. Yeah. I done made the t-shirts. And
Stop expecting when you come into the door because at the same time, inflation could have done happen. So many things could have done happen.
But even then, nigga done fucked up already about spending $50 on these on 10
and I could have saved you a deal and got $230 with my tax ID. Like, come on, makes sense.
And niggas don't think. That's why I say, bro, when you talk business and numbers with people, they don't. Until you have a business yourself, I love when Joe said, until you sold one thing yourself. Until I don't know.
Efficiently, not just sell one thing, but efficiently sell.
But even then, I'll just give you that. Just sell one thing. Get one person to buy into what you're selling. Right. Until you can. What y'all do behind this camera, bro, I can't do it. I be watching it. We trying to figure it out. I'm going to get it sooner or later, bro. But that I can't do that shit. That's why you get paid for this shit. I'm trying to build some shit here with the pod, bro. It's hard even trying to get a subscriber. You got to engage with people, fuck with people. Like it's hard to really get support. People don't support bullshit at that, mainly. But people don't know the cost that go into shit. So they don't understand how hard it is to just get one and how happy you are. When I be like, oh, we got 7 new subscribers this month. Man, that's only really 2 every week. I'm like, but that's 7 more than last month. You don't know how hard it is to get one person to fucking subscribe, to sign into their email, You don't know how hard. So don't tell me, if you don't know how hard it is to sell one of something, to do something, if you don't know how hard it is to get somebody subscribed to, don't tell me no shit about, well, I can do this and do that. Bet. People have started this shit before I was doing this shit. They ain't doing it no more. I'm still doing this shit. Barely doing this shit. Still doing this shit. But these niggas be coming up with, oh man, my boy gonna start a pod. You been telling me this shit for 3 months now. You and your boy ain't started that bitch yet.
But you gotta be in there when the highs are the highs and the lows are lows. Just like the company here, the AEW. They keep that bitch going.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of shows where that bitch be empty as a motherfucker. What? But that don't mean stop.
Yeah.
No.
You still got people to employ. You still got a thing to do. You still got to do.
The show must go on.
Yeah.
So bitch.
But there's a cost that you lose at that point. A lot of people don't understand eating that cost.
You got to.
They don't understand business, bro. Because some people come from. I think that's what's fucked up. People be wanting to be entrepreneurs, but don't know how because they come from a worker mind frame. Come, clock in, leave. You don't understand what it is. Once you left, somebody had to clean this warehouse up and shut it down. Somebody had to make sure.
Whoever owns the company don't leave.
Yeah.
He's sitting there making sure this is done and that.
And then they get mad when they come to the owner and tell them, hey, I want a deal on da-da-da-da. Well, a deal on what?
I ain't see you here at night when I was here, and I ain't see you cleaning up the shit.
And mind you, this is my price. This is what we charge. And so when I told the person the price for the pod, they was like, damn, man, that damn $1,000. Same thing I told in my head. That damn $1,000. When I thought about it, they was like, damn. When I told them, they were like, dang, that's almost $1,000. They said, hey, I'm going to get with you. I already know what that means. You ain't going to bullshit. I bet. But mind you, I'm just taking in, bro, this shit cost.
But think about how much I have to spend. We had to replace this Twitcher that got stolen.
Boy, listen. And I ain't going to tell you where it's at.
And then I got to get another computer because the other one pooped out on it. So it's just like,
you think you got stolen.
I got to take the L's on when shit go broken. Like, I got to keep the
and mind you, I'm not trying to tax you today for that shit I had to pay. No, I'm trying to tax you today because that's what today's prices are.
Right.
Before, I could have let you come on the pod when I was trying to do shit for free. Now I don't realize.
Where was you at when that time was
now I don't realize how much the business is. And I'm like, bro, I need to make something out. And if I'm not, why not just keep doing this with my codes and my friends and just keep doing this shit? Why not just keep doing how we doing it now and eating the cost every week like I do instead
of learning that same thing too, because at the same time you bring all these guests on, we're doing free clips, doing this, doing that, and zero.
But also, we know you got to put in work before you get paid. So building up. So, but now when people come, that's why I told you I'm hollering at, man, shout out my boy True Vision. I'm hollering at Tony to do the little clip shit, get that marketing going because when people come now, you be like, damn, that's $1,000 down there. But you're not just paying just to come sit on the couch and talk. No. You're paying for advertising promotion that I'm going to preview. And it'll be months from down the line. Even brothers hit me up. Damn, it's sleep. damn, it's slipping my mind. But bro, my dog had hit me up, was like, hey, bro, I appreciate you still be sharing the pod episode. I'm like, yeah, bro, it's my product. I want to keep going. He was like, bro, but I keep seeing it. People be sending it to me all the time off your store. I'm like, bet, because I'll still promote the shit down the road because I still want the shit to pick up. Bro, I watch.
You gotta think about time hop and everything else.
Yeah, bro, I be watching 85 South clips from 2020.
Yeah.
Old ass shit. I'm like, damn, bro.
This is just funny clips.
It's just weird how people will die on some content. Me and Hollow had that conversation before. I'm like, bro, revamp something. That shit old. Da-da-da. Take it off that beat. Rewrap
Nigga,
it.
I live in the attitude era. Anytime a clip comes in, I'm like,
Yeah.
man, this was my time when all the craziness and NWO and all this other stuff. You can't tell me that I'll rewatch that shit again. Let me say this. You rewatch Friday.
Yeah, a million times.
And a million fucking times.
Probably
It's just
rewatch a million
rewatchable.
more. Probably rewatch a million. That's why people fuck with me when they just let content die.
That
Like,
would make
bro,
sense.
it came out such and such. You know what I always thought artists should do? You know niggas put out 1 or 2, 3 singles. We getting ready to wrap out soon, man. But you know how people be putting like 2 or 3 videos out to their albums?
Yeah.
J-Rock I really like. When he did his 90095 album,
He had all
almost,
songs.
yeah, and why, do you know why he did that?
No.
Do you know the story behind 9005? Okay, so when he put out Redemption.
Yeah.
When he put out Redemption, the album Redemption would win. That's the name of the album, right? That was Redemption. Redemption, Life.
remember.
We've been lit.
I'm not.
Fast Life, living with the.
I can't remember.
All right, either one. Okay, but whatever have. Okay, the album that he put out when he put out his debut album and all this and that, feature from Wayne. He's got the shit when he talking about Eastside Johnny. Talking about when he got into the bike wrecking shit. So he didn't have his full budget for the album. So he only put out X amount of videos because he was hurt, hospital recovering. So when he dropped, I think 9005 or Redemption, I'm not sure, but the album that had Win on it.
Yeah.
It had Rotation, Backseat Freestyle, him and Kendrick. Like that album, damn, J-Rock's one of my favorites. Damn, that's crazy. I fuck with J. That 9095 album was my favorite. But his product, the reason why his budget was so big, because he didn't have that budget before.
Right.
So Top Dog said, we pouring all that shit into it. That's why Win was so crazy. Remember that shit? Remember when I heard it? Remember I told you when I heard it?
Matter, man.
I said it was gonna be on, man. I said it was gonna. I said when you something about trumpets, Soldier Boy trophies.
Yeah.
Remember when Drake when he did that shit for Drake? Then people don't know Soldier Boy produced trophies as well. People don't know that shit. That shit sound like some. If you listen to how simple it is, it's like damn. I had hit records on my demo. Did you boys not get the memo? It's the lamest snare beat ever. He didn't clear that sample at all. He just do that first one on Fruity Loops too. You know how he got like 80 shades of it. He just did the first one.
Yeah, it's
But-
crazy.
Bro, I'm seeing.
Millions.
Bro, I'm seeing where a lot of niggas not picking up on how you could be marketing, where things should be going. That's why, like I said, when I was bringing in the cost of how much the pod would cost it, I don't mind having and sharing our platform, but I picked this up from Joe Budden as well. Same thing by watching that funny Marco G. Herbo and shit. People see this pod and think they gonna come on here with a certain attitude. Oh, they be da-da-da-da-da. So I'm gonna come. He brought Pee Wee Longway artist on here. This nigga cartoon and
Lisa.
his artist Letha, the nigga that do all this cover art and shit like that. The nigga's pretty dope. I've been checking him out too. That nigga shit hard. That nigga hard, boy. Damn, that nigga shit hard. But he came on. He probably never seen the episode. Maybe just watched some shit once you told him to come on. Probably checked it out like a couple people do, bro. But he came on with a whole attitude of man, bro, I'm just here with whatever.
Yeah.
And that made me direct the episode of how I should navigate.
Reason why he acted like that is because most of the creators were behind the scenes.
Yeah,
And it's just like, wait, you want to talk to me?
yeah,
I just do camera shit back in the
yeah,
back. Oh shit!
yeah.
And we usually get put to the side because who cares about the director?
Yeah.
Unless you Spike Lee, Christopher
Yep.
Nolan, nobody gives a fuck about directors. But like, get out of my way. Let me get to the actor. If a director hit the streets right now, nobody moving.
Nope. Nobody cares when old boy that did Black Panther and did NWA.
yep.
When he walk around, nobody know who the
No,
fuck that
nobody
nigga.
cares.
Nobody fucking knows.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Nah, nobody fuck. But then people know who Jason Mitchell is and shit like that.
Right.
the actors
Nobody
and-
cares
yeah.
about the executive
But
producer.
when he
nobody
came
that.
on, I don't think he came with attitude like how 808 might have did with the we finna clown, bro. Me energy with energy. He just came on being himself and we met his energy. A lot of niggas, they think they see a platform with these clips. Oh, he gonna try to tell jokes. I'm gonna go in there and try to joke with him
That's
too.
the
When it's
stars, though.
yeah.
Those are usually the stars. They already got an idea of who they think they are.
Not knowing
Really
they'll
not.
come on. That's why I'm scared to share the platform with people. Not scared in as I'm nervous. It's just scared because I've even had a nigga who I never thought would tell me that he want to redo the episode and could we take an episode down. Never. I thought I would never hear from this nigga, but he asked because he want to come on again. We like, could we take the old episode down? I'm like, well, I ain't do nothing wrong with it, but I'm like,
why are you taking that away? That shows growth from
Yeah.
that episode to that episode.
but either way, he want to come on. He's only been on once. I'll tell y'all after the camera's off. But I'm gonna have bro back on because he's doing some amazing things. He's doing some amazing shit. But he just be like, hey, could you do this? I'm like, bro, I don't do all that. I'm not finna take no shit down and this and that. I'm like, nah, are you willing to pay? I'll take it down because what if it blows the monetization later on down? I got to worry about, because this was built off my dream idea, not me saying I want to have you in here one day. Well, once I interview Jim Carrey, it's over with. The pod's over with. Once we sit down with Jim Carrey, this don't worry about coming in next week. It's over with.
Jim Carrey gonna be here?
Nah, after that Jim Carrey episode, you gonna know. The pod is over with. Ain't no more. I'm letting y'all know now. Once I interview Jim Carrey, the pod is over with. It's fucking over with.
Fetty Wap, he must see me Gucci, man. He gonna quit. And then that nigga really quit it. I
they
was
quit.
mad as fuck.
Nigga living his raps. Nigga living his rap, man.
Bro.
Hey, Richard, what you want to get on before we get up out of here, man?
Man,
Ash got to go to work tomorrow. She would kick us out of here. Nobody cares what women have to
I got a
do.
blank face right now, you know. I'm on the tequila.
Nah, bro, you get
Speak
out.
up.
Nah, bro, watch out, bro.
With a worm in it. Hoss.
See, I think it's a bug or something going on. I'm getting sick too. Stay away from kids, bro. Kids get you sicker than the motherfucker. I ain't been sick. I ain't been sick in months. Get around my little niece, then get sick in 2 days, boy. God damn, you can't be around your child. See, that's by choice.
Like, I can't be without. Like, that's why.
Know how long my daddy went out? What do you? Long as y'all went without.
That's why
these
he wasn't
episodes.
trying to get sick. That's
Nah, he got sick again. I
why you
learned
stay away.
I learned some shit about my dad on my mama's birthday. Ain't that shit crazy? That's how that shit work though, don't it?
Bro,
And show you how this shit work, man. We back up out of here. Krishan, put that baby in the house. I ain't gonna. They told me I can't talk about people with kids because I ain't got kids. But if you see kids, like there's people that work for DCF that ain't got kids, and they can take your kids away. Close case, drop the beat. We out this motherfucker. See you next week. Oh yeah, remember your present ain't your permanent. You only be judged by the intentions of your heart. My God don't fuck with you, so pray separately. And you can only be where your budget would allow you. That's with us. Drop the beat. Oh, like come up, drop off. Oh, that's crazy. You come from the
Bitch, you wanna quit. Don't quit on me. Next time we pod, this shit can be on TV. Not mine. I don't watch this back. I don't know how y'all watch this pod. I swear that I'm whack. I like burgers, fries, ketchup too.
I actually thought that rap was over. Fuck, nigga, I ain't through. I like.
Part of your complete dinner.
Yeah,
that's it.
You don't get no drink with that?
nah.
Man, boy, you about to die.
Chicken burrito, Mountain Dew, bean whopper, and the bean stew. Yeah. I see nigga eat the bean whopper. When we was in jail, they had them soy patties.
That
Boy.
is a bean whopper, bro.
Boy,
It's
that's
not-
a bean
it's not
whopper.
meat.
That's a
It's
bean
soy.
whopper.
If it's soybeans,
That's a bean whopper. Hey, I'm gonna be mad. If this Vato finished his portrait before we finish the podcast, I'm mad. Like, why-
he's on fast, cuz.
Look at him, he's snapping, bro. And they got the smallest airbrush that you get, the little brush you get from the dollar store.
Yeah.
Bro, they
Popping that
snapping,
bitch.
Trying
bro.
to make it like real jail.
Nah, you can tell the niggas who really been locked up. Like you can tell who really done did some jail time and like who really been locked up and who just like when Funny Mike came in there, he came in there just flagging. Drewski came in there talking about, I run the block. I said, all right, you ain't never been locked up before.
Never.
Clearly, you've never been in jail before.
Never.
Clearly, you've never been in jail before.
Me neither.
Bro, you had got locked. Remember? Bro, come you was locked down, bro. When we went to the club, I like, can you go? Talking about, now my girl. You was locked down, 23-1. She had you in the box.
Damn. She had me in the box. It's crazy.
A lot of niggas' girl be having them in the box.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of niggas be locked down 23-1. Y'all can't have no fun unless your girl involved, and by the time she's involved, you realize your girl's no fun. Drake said some real shit. I be sitting places with you thinking about how it would feel to be here without you.
You know, Drake last album ain't going to count, man.
It's good. It gets better by the week. I know.
Yeah.
I know why niggas be talking, but that's every Drake album, right? That Virginia
No.
Beach, that's every Drake album. What a time to be alive. I didn't like the first listen. After a while, ain't gonna lie, bro. Ain't no paying attention. There's 3 albums now, or 4 without Future. There's 3 albums without Future. And you got a song called What Would Pluto Do? This is 3 albums. Am I correct?
I don't know. I really don't.
Yeah, because the last one he was on was Too Sexy for My Shirt.
Yeah, but that wasn't.
That was 3 albums ago.
Okay, but he been dropping 2 albums a year.
But Future's on every album.
Every album.
Future's about every album. What? Take Care's the only album he ain't on. Future's on about every. Look in your go. This is not an ad. Look in your Apple phone, your Spotify. Look in your shit, and you'll see, bro.
Spotify phone.
Yeah, look in your Spotify phone. Look in your title phone. Nigga trying to get a sponsor. We trying to get a sponsor.
Bro, I want a Spotify phone, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, fuck yeah. I bet you they charge the right amount. They don't overcharge like Apple Pay.
Okay, I guess.
Go through them.
Yeah, cause
Take Care, he wasn't on.
so for all your dogs,
He wasn't on.
her loss, and honestly, never mind.
He wasn't on there one of them.
Okay, so that's.
But mind you, he should have been on some of them projects. Her loss, he should have been on there somewhere with Savage.
I don't want to see Future. No, they had dropped a good.
Wait, you didn't want to see Future and who? 21? You acting like
No,
Kodak.
not-
You acting like Kodak.
not
You acting
Future
like
and
Kodak.
21.
You acting like Kodak.
So
All right. Stand on your shit. I like that,
like,
Richard.
what the fuck?
I like that, Richard. Stand on your shit. I like that, Richard. Stand on your shit.
Stand on business.
Hey, ain't gonna lie. I done heard a lot of people say fuck this rapper, fuck that rapper. I never heard nobody say fuck Big Boy from Outkast. Never. Kodak is a legend, bro. Big Boy, I love you. Big Boy. Hey, Big Boy, I love you, boy. That fat sacks, Sir Lucius left foot, put your best foot forward. I'm a fan. I love you. I love you. Outkast has got the greatest selling album of all time.
But hold on. Before you even get to that part, the real facts of motherfuckers saying, "Hey, trying to get you off the motherfucking label." If that's true, like
You believe that?
if that's true, we're gonna go on here. We're gonna go on the hearsay.
We on him? We on him?
We on him.
Make sure we on him.
Focus on him.
Yeah, make sure the red lights on him. Yeah, focus on him. Yeah, we on
But
him.
yeah, like for real, if the facts are the actual facts, his statements are facts, then I don't know. That's kind of nasty. I ain't gonna
Yo,
lie.
Richard, why you look like you want to say I'm black, y'all, and I'm black,
That's the
y'all,
point, bro.
and I'm black, and they black, and I'm black, y'all.
I'm
See my brother, you judge my melanin skin. You judge.
And my coarse hair.
Bro, it's like David, the Bible school. Bro,
Hey,
chill.
how you feel about that for real though? Do you honestly think T.I. and Big Boy try getting kicked off the label?
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how they would do that. But I'm just saying.
Do you think somebody could get somebody kicked off a record label?
Yeah, if we got enough pull, I feel like that. Like say it like, just say.
So do you think T.I. and Big Boy got enough pull?
Who?
T.I. and Big Boy. You think they got enough pull?
Not enough because
Mind you, Outkast is the number 1 selling album of all time. And that's a cheat code too, because it's Speaker Box and Love Below.
Yeah.
I like the way you move is on Speaker Box.
Yeah.
But Love Below is, which one? Love Below was Andre, right?
Yeah, Love Love was.
And Speaker Box was Dre. See,
They all came on the same album.
I know,
remember that. I bought that.
but it's crazy because Nelly had went like 5 times platinum with Sweatsuit or whatever, and that was really good. I ain't seen nobody do that again since Tip first T.I., but he didn't make it a dual album. Man, shout out Jeezy. By the time this shit dropped, that Jeezy out, nigga. Jeezy got 2 albums coming on the same day. He's never done that, and I like that a lot. Crazy because now his ex-wife has got a show coming with Dwayne.
But dude, why? Why is she coming out with a show, bro? We have never seen her face when they were married.
And it's with Damon Wayans' son.
That's crazy though.
That's crazy. Damon Michael Wayans. That's crazy. He look just like his dad. That's crazy as fuck. But I think it's kind of weird. But do you think a nigga get somebody killed? I think Big Boy got enough pull at Atlantic.
But he didn't. He finished out his contract.
Because Kodak say he's not with Columbia.
No, he was with Atlantic. He finished out his contract.
He said now he's with Columbia.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he's with Columbia now. He said his next album is going to be released on Sniper Gang Records, his record label. He now has his own record label. That's why it fucked me up because I thought old boy was already signed to the Baby.
Distribution deal.
But I thought old boy was signed to the Baby, and they said the Baby signed the label, and he was right. Who was that? Rilo was the first one he signed.
Yeah.
Or No Cap.
No cap. I think No Cap because No Cap was popped off first.
Okay, but he talking about he just signed him. I thought he was already signed him, bro. To 4 Pockets Full. But now Lil Baby got he just signed him. Lil Baby got a new label. Like that's the shit kind of be fucking me up a little bit. Like it kind of fucked me up a little bit. But I think niggas be having enough pool. Yeah. Hey, this been the best time, bro. Steer the bacon. This been the best thing to watch right here, bro. Look, steer the bacon with the water bottle in the middle. My team on one wall, your team on the other. Hey, this the shit, bro. It's been the best thing going. Niggas been playing Steal the Bacon. Bro, but I think some niggas could have pulled like that. I think that's some soldier hating ass shit, though.
Yeah,
The reason why they didn't kick Kodak off, though, and T.I. them, because they looking at labels. You haven't reached there yet, but you will be inside the label, and you will see how they got them. They're called legacy acts.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's what they consider big boy as, like a legacy act. Like no matter what, your cult following, you're gonna do 10 to 20K your first week, and by the third week of your release, you're gonna be at 100-something K. That's why I'm mad. I'm gonna get City Girls in a minute, but y'all don't understand how sales work. Physical and totally different. Whatever. We're gonna get to that in a minute, because I think Big Crit, whenever he dropped, he sells more physical CDs than anybody, and that's crazy. That's crazy. And here I am. I'm gonna buy one every time. I love Big Crit. No, I still got Big Crit CDs still in the plastic. Like I love Big Crit, but I think that's some soldier hating ass shit, bro. And Kodak was speaking that real. So for everybody talking about Kodak need help and all that, once again, I'm gonna defend Kodak. I like we're at 100. Say if you don't get him, you just don't get him. Mm-hmm. Richard, we in South Florida, Southwest Florida at that. Let's not get it mixed up. We in Southwest Florida at that. Have you not encountered a Kodak Black?
All the time.
All the time. All the time. I got homeboys who be on perks or whatever, and you talking to him. It don't mean that he ain't talking right now. He just outside his body. But he talking that. Kodak was talking that talk.
Yeah.
Nah, when he almost spit on the ground, that made me know he was so outside his body, he forgot that. Nigga, I thought, hey, Nori, you a killer.
Yeah.
When he dapped him up and said, my bad, killer, I respect, nigga, if a lot of you guys are young and not getting a podcast or don't know about these dudes, but y'all talk about Joe Budden, powder head, smoke crack, cigarettes, whatever, Joe Budden fall off on your favorite rapper and beat the nigga up and embarrass him. Joe Budden wasn't no pussy nigga. He ain't no pussy nigga.
Yeah.
Like, he ain't. LL Cool J, y'all talk about him being an old nigga, all that up.
All right. You know that.
LL putting a nigga, all right, take a muscle-bound man, put his face in the scene.
Yeah.
All right. Like, for real, bro, like, niggas be talking, bro, niggas be doing all that rah-rah shit about some of these niggas, like,
Muscle-bound.
they don't, that what he said shit. Niggas don't know, they talk about Nori, but you don't know Nori allegedly shot up Def Jam. Like, Nori really a gangster. Like, Nori living like that. Like, Nori was going platinum while he was in prison. Yeah. Locked up. Like, niggas don't understand Jam Master Jay why he was killed. Because he was a real street nigga. Run DMC, them real street niggas.
Yeah.
They just rap. Rev Run the real street nigga, bro. Like, real street nigga. No, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, real street niggas go run the God. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey,
Street
Mace,
niggas always-
Mace, preacher Mace.
Listen, and I ain't
Run.
trying to put nobody business out there. I hope I don't either. But my girl, her dad, my girl, her dad's a pastor. They call him bishop and shit. So, you know. And I'm like, oh, your dad's this and that. He's a pastor and shit. Like, yeah, I'm like, say this, and I hate to say this. Your dad a damn good pastor, too. He was on drugs. He was running through bitches, and he was running these streets. I'm sorry to tell you that, baby. And I know that's your dad, and you look at him at a different way. But all good pastors used to be former pimps, former drug addicts. They ran the streets a lot. I'm just being honest. When and then you ask a pastor, because they don't be scared of it. Yeah. They'll tell you some of their story. But boy, she was like, no, not my dad. And I'm like, all right.
Not my dad.
Most street niggas, they turn to God because they know what can save me.
Yeah.
Only God can save me at this point. The drugs ain't gonna save me. The street lights, certain shit don't save you, bro. Like, nigga talking about Kodak need to be saved. I don't think there's nothing wrong with Kodak, bro, because, nigga, I really believe Kodak could be Kanye West's mentor. I really believe that.
His Kanye West's mentor?
Yes.
For why?
Look how Kodak go about shit. Look how Kanye do it.
I want to say a mentor. I'll say
the reason why
I'd say like a
I say mentor. You know why I say the mentor shit? Because Kodak got all the money that he can ever fucking fathom or dream of, and he's still the same nigga he wanted to be. Kanye West is not the same Kanye no more. He's trying to find Kanye. Yeah. All the Ye being reborn shirts going around right now. We see the documentary. Who you think let that shit go?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Because I don't care that Cardi B know this comedian. Like she said, they already talked after that.
Yeah.
Bro, that type of shit, bro. That type of shit, bro. It's why Kodak could be a good influence and a good guidance for him, because Kodak's type of nigga like, bro, you losing it. Yeah. Kodak tell you, nigga, I'm in church on Saturday, nigga. Haitian ass. Like all the people that's talking about Kodak, I'm like, y'all don't understand it. That's how I feel. They judge niggas from Florida and niggas from New York a lot. Like niggas from New York, because they run bunkers to talk, you call them cocky and shit. That's just how they are.
New Yorkers came to Florida.
Migrated. But I don't understand, because I tell niggas, if you do know any Haitians, you know how they talk. You know how they are. Mm-hmm. If you know any Florida Haitians, you know how they talk, how they are. Kodak is a street nigga to the fucking core.
Yeah.
Jail ain't changed him. None of that. So when niggas talking about he a clone, Gucci might be a clone for real.
Yeah.
Or Gucci might also be matured and know.
You know, he's old. He is old. He is a little older. So you know what I'm saying? It's like your next fuck up, man. Yeah.
Kodak feel like he got more fuck ups and shit
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. But I see why he was kind of iffy about that Plies question, because I do see Plies go crazy on Trump on Twitter and Instagram and shit. But Kodak like, hey, nigga, just freed me out of cell. Like, if Jeffrey Epstein, child molesting ass allegedly, and he freed me out of cell, nigga, I'm standing with him. I'm sorry, y'all. You niggas ain't come get me.
I don't know, cuz.
And then what you gonna do? I'm a judge you, but listen, I'm a judge you.
Hey, bro.
I'm a judge if you stand against him, come and say you have no loyalty. Because 700 niggas could have came and got you. 700 niggas could have came and got you. But a nigga who don't know you from a can of paint came and got you.
All right, so that means you gonna stand next to a child molester, bro.
I have no choice, bro. Loyalty, nigga. Loyalty is a motherfucker. I have morals and ethics. I'm not in the room with him doing it. But I know out of them 700 homeboys I got, you niggas couldn't come up with 100 or 2, whatever to get me out. Y'all couldn't push a moving to get me out.
See, you putting me in the wedge here, because it's like,
And that's what I'm saying. Kodak was in a wedge.
Yeah.
All my people don't like this man, but this man doing something for me. Same thing with the 6ix9ine shit. Like you said, that ain't my right. That's y'all right.
yeah.
That's why I tell niggas, bro, y'all niggas don't really got no fucking morals and ethics, bro. Because my morals is about loyalty.
That was a bag. That's a bag.
Bro, I had thought, because you gotta think about it. Motherfuckers signed a deal for $1 million. All I gotta do is talk for 8 bars
16
for $1 million.
Diss him
clean
and diss
16?
him and diss him on half of the song.
Yeah,
Right.
I dissed the one Chico I went and did a song with. And I'm dissing another nigga I'm doing a song with. Like, you feel me? And for all those out there, don't misconstrue my last comment. I do not stand with child molested motherfucker. I'm speaking as far as somebody who stands that evil, wants to do something for you. You kind of owe a nigga some type of loyalty. Because they asked him, would you give him $1 million?
Yeah.
That nigga said, hell yeah. You're right. $1 million for my freedom? Do you know what I've done since then? How much money I've made since then? Niggas do weird shit. That's why I tell you niggas, y'all never been in positions to even know something like that.
Right.
Like, they don't even understand that type of shit, bro. That's why I would get mad at a motherfucker. I was debating back and forth on the internet about the NBA player who found out his wife had OnlyFans.
bro. That like, I don't even gonna lie, bro. That shit hurt. That hurt me watching that video.
I was hurt.
Cause I'm looking at him, I'm like, but he was astonished, man. But
Now, how do you feel about it?
But how I feel about it, put myself in his shoes.
What would you do if you found out your girl had OnlyFans that you didn't know nothing about?
Bro, it's really nothing I can do. Cause
Your wife, it is something you can't do.
No, look. Well,
because all these bitches want to be married.
Yeah.
Your wife got to obey her husband.
Know what I'm saying? Okay.
So it is a lot.
Something you can
that's
do.
his wife.
Yeah. Well, okay, but I'm trying
And
to,
since then, she said the nigga left the house.
well, something I can do is you know what I'm saying, go ahead and tell her to stop that shit. But at the same time, there's nothing I can do because it's already out there.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
This is what I don't like about the subject and what happened. So allegedly, there's a woman who allegedly did porn. She already in porn, and I've seen some of her scenes.
Yeah.
She's done porn before. She got married, stopped doing porn, whatever. But then she started OnlyFans, a couple dollars inside, whatever. Understood, but that's something you speak about with your wife. Because what if she going about some shit and she see me doing some shit and she's like, da-da-da? Because it's two things. You hid it from me, and then you're hiding finances.
Yeah.
That's some slimy ass shit. This is what really got me though. I had to find out through the internet or whatever the case was. I had to find out myself. And if I accepted,
hearsay, bro.
but if I accepted you already doing porn and that's your past, that's your past. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with your past and whatever. We talking about today, right now. Today, right now, when nigga can log on and see you playing with yourself and my wife. Nah, that's different, bro. That's totally different. That's why I think Adam's weird for letting a nigga fuck his wife. That's your wife, my nigga. That's weird. To me, that's just weird as shit, bro, when it's your wife, my nigga. That type of shit I really just don't get, and I probably would never understand that shit.
But that's his stilo. That's how he go.
Yeah, that probably is.
You know, it's like, and I don't understand him, but from his perspective, I think he's making it a sort of a business move.
Yeah.
So because okay, boom, they get married, right? So isn't someone?
And she was doing porn while they was getting married.
Yeah,
the whole relationship. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Girl on girl shit allegedly. Yeah. No guy shit, just girl on girl shit. They were saying.
Like, what I'm trying to get to is okay, her finances and their finances are technically conjoined. If you go and do some viral shit like they did, they made a ton of money out that shit.
Yeah.
So making a moral sacrifice for a business sacrifice.
Okay. But this would bother me about it. When I'm watching the nigga feel distraught, you can see in the video he was sad, and she's still sitting there posing with it, up on her high horse. That's what I get mad about when I see a woman do a nigga like that.
Because, but at the same time, you gotta, I don't know. You already accepted that. So that if you sitting there looking crazy, that's just you.
See, one thing I respected about Rashida and Kirk when I watched Love and Hip Hop shit, they kept it in the house. Yeah, it was exposed because it was on TV, but they kept that shit in the house. She tried her best. She didn't go, but you never seen Kirk not once go live and say, "Here go Rashida taking care of all my kids. Here she go, and she got to accept that I got these kids." That woman's on a live saying, and he thinks I'm dumb. He thinks I would have survived what I would do for survival. I wouldn't do it. Like, no, you're with a husband. You have a husband now. That's why I say a lot of women, they only get married for that title to say I'm a wife.
Yeah.
Then they get divorced just to say, oh, I was a wife. And then they use that. Women don't get married for women. Women get married for other women. Women get married so they can tell other women, I'm a wife. You've never been a wife. You've never even been proposed to. I've heard the bitch tell her mama that. You ain't never even been proposed to. You don't know. For real. Like, for real, bro. For real. I heard a bitch say some slick shit. Out of 6 niggas, all them niggas you done for done, and ain't nobody ever proposed to you, da-da-da. You might, like, that's crazy to tell your mama. Because you've been married and divorced before the age of 30, though. That's crazy, though. I heard it, man, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's the crazy shit. But I also seen that video you seen the video going around with the old lady telling her daughter she's worthless, a 106-year-old lady, telling her daughter she's worthless because she ain't got a husband at her age yet.
No, but
I kind of agree with it. Bitch, I'm 106. Back in my day, by the time I was 15, I already knew who I was gonna marry.
Yeah, you
and them the bitches that raised your mama, and then your mama raised you. That's the shit I don't get, and it just fucked me up. That's why I say, bro, a lot of the shit that we be seeing going on around, boy, the internet is becoming a whole new place, bro. A whole new place, bro. Mm-hmm. I'm seeing people argue and defend some shit. I'm seeing people turn conversations deep. Cameras ain't turned, but we watching it. Hey, Kai Sanat, we support your stream, nigga. I've been watching it every day. I can give you more of the highlights. I've seen more of this shit than you seen it. You been in there. Like, nigga, I swear I done seen more of this shit, nigga. I watch you niggas. They was sleeping, bro. I'm watching these niggas. I wasn't the biggest Ben the Don fan, or I wasn't the biggest Drewski fan. I think they're funny and I like them. Them niggas won me over with this stream. They won me over. And out of what I can get out of the stream, I will say, watching this stream for the last however many days, we going 6 days now, Chris Sean came and brought probably the best energy, up and down energy ever. Niggas was on some other shit, kind of getting bored. They was in there for 4 days. They ain't seen girls, whatever the fuck the case. She brought a group of girls. Man, Krishan Rock brought a group of girls in there, and there's been niggas in here for days, and ain't nobody had a cigarette till she came. They came in with a carton of Newports. I said, these some ratchet bitches. Oh my, they came in with vapes, playing bees. These hoes had all kind of. They was in the jail with playing bees, bro. Hey, bro, it's been lit, but Krishan did some real shit. I seen the video, the viral video going with her crying, whatever, reading a book. But somebody, Arthur, actually wrote her a book, and it's a book about Krishan Jr., her son or whatever. Mm-hmm. And that's sentimental, man. But one thing I like about that's why her nickname Big Baby. And I used to think she was aggravating her. This bitch crazy. The more I watch this shit, the more I can see Blueface as an antagonizing ass nigga. She's a very genuine girl. She's too authentic at that, bro. There's a guy was doing push-ups, and when her friends were sitting on him, he thought it was the dude. Yeah. He mushed her off of her. She fell. That bitch was ready to bump the big Chico. She was ready to bump with the biggest nigga in there. Fuck this set, fuck everything. That's my homegirl you just put. Krishan might be, some people too real for TV. Yeah. Like Boosie, like Webby too real. Now he could probably be on TV. But Webby was too real for TV at a point. Yeah, no, because he got his own reality show on his YouTube with him and his son.
Yeah, but he definitely raw with it. Bro, Webby.
BET's tripping said we smelled like a big tree. But I'm watching this shit, bro, and it's kind of, I like it, but it fucks me up for the fact of kids are watching this stream. And kids some might not have an adult around them to tell them, hey, that's fake. When you go to jail, you're going to see a lot of people but you're not going to see your favorite streamers. You're not going to see your favorite TikTok comedians. You're not going to see that. Yeah, you're not going to see HaHa Davis as a security guard. Like, you're not going to see that shit. Like, you're not, bro. So my first time knowing the different decipher, rest in peace, my Uncle JJ, man. My Uncle JJ had taught me in 1996, I watched a grown man crying, looking at the TV just crying when Tupac was killed. My uncle just boohoo crying at the TV and it was fucking me up like, damn, man, why you crying? I'm Uncle JJ, it'll be okay. I'm 6 years old at the time. I don't know why a man crying. Excuse me, I'm 5. I ain't even turned 6. Pac died before I turned 6. I was 5 years old at the time and my uncle was telling me, breaking down, Pac was real. Pac was really real, man. Pac was real. These other rappers, they fake. They like going through the emotions, telling me like, but then I had a man showing me, this is entertainment. Some niggas really real in this entertainment shit, and some of these niggas really ain't about that shit. They line their ass off in this entertainment. I don't think there's enough adult supervision around to tell these kids. How many parents do you think know that their kids were watching this stream?
Out of a percentage?
Out of 100. Out of 100 parents, because we can break it down to a percentage then. How many parents do you think out of 100 know their kids are on Twitch, on their phones, on Twitch, on their game? Mom, I'm on the game because I'm watching. This is a game, but you can also have the app. It's an app.
What's the ages? Because
this shit ranges from the age of 7 all the way, from the age of 6 all the way up. You know, whoever plays Minecraft.
Okay,
this is Kai Sanat.
Okay, then I'll probably say 20, 25.
So 25% of parents know what their kids are doing.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the kids, they don't know that there's gay jokes going on with the 2 gay guys locked up. They don't know that there's sex being insinuated, guys talking about getting their gooch licks and all kind of shit that kids don't know about what's going on. They're just in a chat talking about L story, ha 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 ha. They're laughing, but they don't know no better. Because they don't have an adult around to tell them, hey, you do know that's not real. That's a movie set. That's not real right there. That's not real. Like in real jail, you can't yell over the walls. You got to yell through the toilet. Like they're throwing shit over the walls. I'm like, nigga, that's
Bro, never.
Nigga, never.
That shit.
But I don't think that kids are being deciphered from which reality and what's fake these days. And every time I see someone on social media, I think everything is fake already.
Yeah.
The cheesecake list, the lady eating the oysters, I think it's all fake, bro. Yeah. Everything I think is fake.
I don't understand.
Or marketing. It's fake with marketing.
Marketing.
Yeah.
I don't understand what marketing is. What marketing to negativity?
See?
You can't use it like that. Just like he was talking about.
Fresh meat.
Or conversation speed.
Fresh meat.
So
ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna get in the fight in there.
It's no different than what you was talking about.
Signed up. They know. Oh, it almost been.
It's no different than what you was talking about with the 48 laws of power. You can use it the way you need to, or it can be used as a weapon.
But this is what I'm saying. I don't think a lot of people understand or they don't decipher that this is just pure entertainment. Some kids might see this and be like, "Oh my God, Ski Mask really getting jumped." Ski Mask probably done. Well, no, it's 2 dudes that done really been in prison, but Ski Mask got his name from prison. Ski Mask like. He done did his time with rest in peace, XXXTentacion, your favorite rapper. That's where they created their flow at. A nigga told me Ski Mask stole his flow. I said, his brother? His best friend?
Mud brother.
That's like if you start using my lingo and we start speaking the same. This is my uncle. I mean,
it was no different back in the past. We had that same thing. We thought who could fight. We thought Bruce Lee could have whooped a fucking ass. He can't. If he got in a fight, he would get his ass.
Chuck Norris would have beat his ass.
Yeah,
Chuck Norris, real life, Michael J. White would beat a nigga at Abel. Michael J. White say, Bruce Lee wasn't no pussy nigga though.
No, he wasn't.
He did know, but he
But
wasn't.
he was 135.
Yeah. Kareem would have kicked that nigga ass for real.
Brock Lesnar will fold this nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, Floyd would have tore his ass up. Him and Floyd the same size.
Yeah, Floyd would have gave him
because they got him and Floyd on UFC. It would tore his ass up.
I don't know. He just got the hands.
Floyd would have tore his ass.
We just talking about boxing now.
No, we talking about just fighting. Bruce Lee wouldn't have landed a kick.
What?
Nigga.
I don't know.
Nigga Floyd would have rolled his ass the whole time. Kept rolling. Just kept
on
rolling.
Kicks?
Kept rolling.
On kicks?
Kept rolling. Yes.
On kicks.
Yes.
No, he's not rolling on kicks.
You know how many boxers done came to the UFC and got their ass kicked because they can
and
just
you know
put
how many
hands?
niggas ain't landed a punch on Floyd? Since a UFC fighter? Since Conor McGregor?
And just boxing.
Okay, cool. Now
So we take all the other
You're right,
elements
because
out
in
of it.
a regular street fight, I'll beat Floyd ass.
Yes,
I'll beat Floyd ass. Floyd can't throw a punch hard enough to knock my big ass out. That's how I know he's not the big show out.
Floyd would lose a street fight. I don't give a fuck what you say.
Easily. Only nigga I think will beat me in a street fight probably Mike Tyson, because that nigga's ferocious. But I'll beat his old ass right now.
But still,
Niggas be scared of old Mike.
Out.
I'm not scared of old Mike. I'm latching on to that nigga. I'm gonna bite that bitch in his neck. I'm ready, because I know he ready to die. I'm gonna beat a nigga. That nigga took out Mike in prison. You try me, nigga.
I took out Mike Tyson. He was 65.
But at the same time, a lot of people. But at the same time, I think a lot of people.
Sting 65 finna retire. I don't care if I whoop him on his last match. I whoop Sting. Nigga, I whoop Sting, nigga. Hear that shit, nigga. I whoop Sting, nigga. Hear none of that shit, nigga. Hey, speaking of fights and shit, though, did y'all see the Francois Ngannou fight with Tyson Fury?
I didn't get, you know.
I watched it front to back. I will say this: the prelims was nothing but heavyweight fighters, bro. Nothing but heavyweight fighters.
hard.
Richard get knocked out in 18 seconds. Big boys in there tied by the third round, but they in there. Ain't no more throwing up defense. Niggas just throwing them and hands dropping. Throwing them, niggas.
Yeah, it's tired. That's how you know it's tired, man.
But I will say I did like that. But Francis Ngannou, did you at least see the highlights of what happened? Do you think he got cheated?
They said
You knock a man down twice.
Yeah. And he ain't never got touched
Once
like
again, marketing and politics.
that. Yeah. But I don't know what it is about Tyson Fury. Like they just give it to his ass.
I'm gonna be 1,000.
I be feeling like I be looking at all these fights. I be like, he be getting his ass kicked.
Deontay Wilder was supposed to beat him.
Yeah.
And that first fight, I do believe his glove was loaded. Now, I don't want to take nothing away from Tyson Fury because he has the most tremendous comeback story I've ever heard, bro. What he does for cerebral palsy children, for autistic children, what he does for kids with Downs, what Tyson Fury does, bro, it gives me goosebumps thinking about this man because a lot of people should be gone. Braun Strowman should have been over with. Drew McIntyre. It's a lot of people that should have been over with. And they were resilient enough to keep fighting and keep pushing through. Everybody ain't got that fight in them, bro. And I respect that about Tyson Fury, but he cheated.
He lost that fight.
He lost that fight. I don't know when the second judge said 89-91. I said, ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no motherfucking way, bro.
We
Ain't
must
no-
be watching the wrong fucking
Bro,
fight. What was y'all watching?
I turned to ESPN, make sure one other fight on. Ain't no motherfucking way. Hey, and I'm gonna say this too about Dubai and Saudi Arabia. Bro, stop fucking up my primetime shit, you rich ass dirt niggas. Damn, them saying niggas got a lot of fucking money, bro. That shit pissed me off, bro. These saying niggas got, hey, you know the hardest shit I seen though? Vince McMahon next to Eminem, next to Mike Tyson, next to Dana White. That might have been the hardest shit I seen at that fight, bro. Eminem is the motherfucking GOAT, bro.
Yeah.
That cracker's the fucking GOAT. And you know what's crazy? A lot of people don't think about, shout out Nate Dogg. Rest in peace to Nate Dogg. Till I Collapse is one of like the biggest, people always say lose yourself.
Yeah.
You can lose yourself in the music, the moment. I think marketing as well. I'm gonna get to some shit about 22 Eminent Laws of Branding because I think that was smart when he did with Mom Spaghetti. To this day, I think that's smart.
Oh, the restaurant?
Yeah, that's fucking genius. It's fucking genius, bro. That's why I was bringing the 22 Eminent Laws of Branding. I'm bringing the topic up in a minute, but I think seeing Eminem, people come out to not lose yourself. That's a big one. But when people come out to Till I Collapse, I forgot about that song. And that's one of my, and niggas don't understand. Nate Dogg is killing that shit. Till I fall off, till the wheels fall from under. Like I'm thinking about, because I've never trained for boxing. So I'm thinking about a boxing trainer, somebody doing that shit. And you think about Eminem, how we come on that bitch, go left, right, and you just hear that bitch, ding, 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 ding. Have you ever just felt like you gotta go, and this is your breath, till I collapse?
Oh yeah, god damn.
That's what I'm talking about.
Turn it off. Oh, he don't care.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. We'll never be monetized. I love Marshall. I give a fuck. We'll never be monetized. I give a fuck.
Turn it off.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Play the whole song.
trained, bro.
Matter of
I'm
fact,
trained.
play the whole song. Fuck it.
Media
Matter of fact,
trained,
play the whole song. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck.
Fuck
This
it.
shit is going Patreon like Joe Budden shit. Fuck that. Nah, but G shit. And people don't realize that just that guitar stringing when he comes in. Till I collapse, I'm killing this rap. That shit, I was like, oh shit, this nigga went. Niggas be forgetting. Eminem got a lot of them anthem songs that niggas don't give my dog credit for. The white boy got it. I'm telling you, bro, when I was in rehab, I had to go to fucking take the alcohol and NA classes when I was on probation and shit, because I told them I was a junkie when I got caught with all that dope. That's like, I hate when niggas trying to tell me, bro, what you in here for? I'm like, well, for one, I done got more clientele in this bitch than anything. These niggas just in here, they not recovering at all. But being in narcotics and AA anonymous shit, that shit let you know you're not a narcotic and you're not an addict. Because niggas be having real, like niggas forgot their kids at daycare just to go get high and shit. Like, yeah, niggas be having real problems and shit like that for real. Bro, but a nigga was telling about how Eminem relapse album and his recovery album. A dude who was in rehab, he was telling me just how important that album. He was like, bro, that shit helped me. He's like one of my favorite rappers who was so much on pills, bro. Like, he's like, I'm like, damn, bro. And this dude don't know how big of an Eminem fan, so I know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I've been so many places, but don't nothing compared to the blue and yellow, purple pills. As a kid, I thought it was Hills until I heard the D12 album. I said, Mom, they messed the song up. My mama told me, no. And then when it came on TV, I'm like, no, Mom, look, it's Hills. And my mama like, no, they got to make it like that, Mikey, because it's for TV. And I'm like, bro, it's crazy. When you think about the genius behind it, you think about it. The nigga's amazing. But people don't know, like, Eminem has all them, bro. That song, Monster, Friends with the Monster, that's under my bed. People don't know, like, there's a lot of women, like, that's they shit. Like, that's a lot of people's shit, bro. Yeah. But the people don't know that there's a message in that song speaking about kids who were messed with and shit like that and demons. And nobody thinks about that. When people think about music, because we're so personal with music, sometimes I be feeling like it's just me and Starlito. It ain't nobody else.
Yeah, ain't gonna lie. When I used to sit in the car and it just be myself in the music, it's just me and myself in the music. Bro.
You feel like that's you? I done felt like Cardi in the seat right next to me. Just turn it up. Go to the moon, yeah. Go like, bruh, like that type of vibe. Cause you feel that personal connected with it. So when I find that this nigga like my favorite rapper, or she like The Weeknd, like what? Y'all ain't like Abel. This nigga's on coke. Y'all don't like no coke. Oh, he's got a bigger fan base than just me. Do you ever feel like that, bro? Like selfish about your favorite artist? Like I want to keep them close to me. I was mad when The Weeknd, I will never forget when I got out of jail in 2010, bro. No, I got out of jail 2011. From when I went in 2010, when I got out 2011, bro, I had walked from MLK to being in MLK where Lando used to stay with Ebony. Yeah. So I'm sitting in the house, 106 in Park, come on. You know what? Excuse me. They used to have like the new video of the day would be before number 10. And it was Wicked Games by The Weeknd. I have been telling people about this nigga for a year now. I have never seen his face. I thought he was a group. Because the House of Balloon, yeah. The House of Balloon had women on it, shit like that, Echoes, and I thought it was a group. Yeah. Bro, when I seen this nigga, I had goosebumps. I was like, this is The Weeknd? And Auntie Ed was on some, like, who is this? I'm like, that's The Weeknd. She's like, oh, that's The Weeknd, nigga? I was like, that's The Weeknd. And it just blew my mind, but I was so mad when I'm jealous. You got other fans. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous that he has fans. I'm so jealous because I wanted to keep him to me. When X got big, yeah. I was mad. I was so fucking mad. I wanted X to be ours. Mm-hmm. Like ours. I love that niggas turn their back on Kodak. Yeah, because he's still ours. He's still ours. I love when niggas that do certain shit and like he's still ours, bro. Yeah. Like, I hate, sounds stupid. But I hate that to know that white people love Mariah Carey more than we do, and she's really ours. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like they feel like Mariah Carey is theirs because she's mulatto and her.
Yeah, let's look. Because she really, really like.
Do you think that's why a lot of these female artists are getting more recognition than the other? Because colorism, bro.
Colorism plays a part in a lot of things.
Girl that got that
you
song.
talking about think about
which old girl made me sweat, made me white. That girl, that song they talking about she look better than. I'm be real. Tim's in that little chocolate skin in that Gap. Tim's is.
Oh yeah. I don't care.
And if y'all talking about that Gap, I've seen some beautiful. My girlfriend has a Gap. I've seen some beautiful women with Gaps. Tim's is one of them, but I think it's a colorism thing. It's a colorism thing, bro.
Yeah, when we talk about like a female rap, like you talking about Coi Leray, you talking about something like Asian the Doll, like we're talking about Asian. What's the girl name from Detroit?
Asian Doll or Cash Doll?
Cash Doll, yeah. Cash Doll. You talking about she's snapping?
Yeah, she snapped.
But they ain't really giving her like how you talking about Mulatto and all them. And Coi Leray. So I feel like there is a tad bit.
That right there will bring me to my very first subject I'm getting to. Hey, bro, they been killing this shit, though. And bring on the bacon, bro. Remember we used to do that shit in musical? That was the shit, though. But, bro, and this the funny shit against the gay nigga Gotti. Ain't nobody been wanting to touch Gotti. Because he the gay nigga. He got Drewski. And we talking about Juicy, what's wrong?
No, it ain't.
Bro, but that brings me to my first time I want to get to, bro. So how do you feel about the City Girl? I feel like it's a lot of bullshit going on with the City Girls. I think that's marketing because I don't
think it was marketing. I think they purposely just threw that out there, like because it was first off, okay, we were finna drop an album. It was 2 weeks. Then they dropped that bit. It was too mid. But
I'll say this: it's definitely mid, but it's high mid.
Yeah, it's not.
It's high mid, boy. It's high mid. They got
look.
That Survivor song. JT talking her shit, but Miami washed you, JT. Yeah. But JT, you talking your shit. But Miami, JT was more enthusiastic before, but now Miami's got that training. It's over with. I see them getting ready to split. I'm giving maybe one more album, or this might be the last one. They might give it another go. But what is called Real Ass Whore, Raw Real Ass Whore, they could have called it something else or whatever, but I do like it. I believe they also should have dropped it 2 months ago, maybe 3 months ago during the summertime. But then probably but Ray Shrimmer dropped the album this year too, and nobody cared.
Yeah.
And I told you Ray Shrimmer, Tizo Touchdown got that sound going, and I'm telling you, it's gonna be. Bro,
But look, the one thing I took away, production was there, like everything was everything with production. So I'm like,
I'm just having my speakers, bro, because that bit was sliding.
That bit was sliding.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, this shit sound like it should be there, but then you start getting to the lyrics, and it starts getting crazy. Cause like the only song for me that snapped was the JT song. The JT freestyle,
Yeah.
Cause she came on that bit,
Yeah.
hard ass Detroit beat, and she came on there
Yeah.
and did talk this shit. And talk this shit the whole time. I was like, okay.
I like that shit too. Yeah, I like that one as well.
So that's like the one that out of all of them that was gas. But
what makes you think that they dropped that meme and shit, put that shit out there for marketing? Because I believe it's marketing too. To be
Yeah.
like 6 to 8, but that might be what they sold physical copies, like physical. Probably people probably ain't downloaded because they also marketing to a younger crowd. Young girls are gonna go stream that shit.
yeah, I just don't know. I don't know because I feel like
They didn't have a lead off single that was that big.
no,
They had one, but it was-
the JT song was the single.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like there was no real big marketing behind it. Carisha won podcast of the year again, or media outlet of the year again. I don't know how. Give Joe Budden his fucking award. I don't know how she keep winning. Or give Nora the award. I don't know how she keep winning, but crazy. But this what gets me. I think everything is marketing. Y'all put that out there for people to say, because people don't realize like your album can sell 30,000 the first week. But after that, your shit can sell 50,000 and 100,000. Everybody ain't got money this week.
Crazy.
Like 50 Cent fucked the game up with that SoundScan shit. With him and Kanye talking about first week sales and shit.
Yeah.
They fucked the game up, bro. They really fucked the game up. And it's crazy how him and Kanye West did that shit. What was that? Curtis in Graduation.
Yeah,
And then here come Lil Wayne the same year.
it's not that.
Oh no, Wayne came the next year?
Yeah, the next year.
No. Wayne came that year. Wayne dropped that year because he was on Barry Bonds. Look at And here's another hit, Barry Bonds.
I
That
know,
was on Graduation.
Yeah, but
And right after that, so he might have dropped the next year, right
Yeah.
after that. But I know he dropped right around that time, and his first week sales like 1.6, 1.7. And then it became a big deal, but people don't realize after that, Wayne sold like 3 million the next week.
Yeah.
Like, niggas don't realize that shit. That's why people are getting fucking with Taylor Swift about what she's doing, but I've been coming on this podcast for almost 3 years now, going on 4 years, and telling y'all how Taylor Swift is fucking the game up. When she re-recorded that music, and I told people 2 years ago, her record label's trying to fuck her over because they're telling Taylor Swift she's not making money off this and that, all the streams and this and that. So she started giving out bundles. Everybody started following behind her with the bundles and shit. She's re-recorded her music because she looked at her contract and seen, oh, I might not get money off of this, but there's people like Sheryl Crow, No Doubt. There's a lot of groups who re-recorded their music later on in their life and they got money because you can't get your master. It's a lot of shit goes into it. She was already fighting against her label last year. She's fighting against the whole industry now because now they're putting clauses in your contract to say you're not allowed to re-record your music until 10 to 20 years after your contract's over with. So right now, if Uzi's not getting paid for his shit, Uzi can go get 10 new beats and re-record 10 of his songs before and get all the publishing for it. Mm-hmm. Like it's different. Like the shit that Taylor Swift has been going through.
So how would you have to change that?
You would just re-record it. But this is
Re-record it like and make a new
okay,
sound?
No, you just re-record it. And this
Sing it the same
Same
way.
the same whole thing.
Sometimes it don't got the same feel. That's why I'm giving Tay-Tay all the credit. Her shit got the same feel. Like she just broke up with the nigga again. Like that shit is crazy. Cause that's hard, bro.
But it's because she's as instilled. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's
She's
I
an
just never
artist.
tell you talent.
She's an artist. Taylor Swift is good.
Talent.
Y'all talk all that shit y'all want. I love Beyonce, but Taylor Swift just sold almost 2 million of a re-recorded album. So all you niggas who told me Beyonce was bigger than Drake, told me Beyonce was bigger than Bad Bunny, Beyonce ain't bigger than Burna Boy.
Oh,
She's not. Beyonce bigger
but
than Burna Boy?
I know.
Is Beyonce bigger than Burna Boy?
But you
Get outside of Florida, get outside of America.
I know, bro. What you have said that's a crazy comparison. Well, go
But
ahead.
how is it crazy when it's true? She's not bigger than Bad Bunny.
It's crazy, but it's because it's a comparison.
But it's true though. Cause a nigga argue with me that Beyonce was this, and I'm sorry, honey. No, she's not. Leave America, my nigga. Beyonce barely get played on our fucking radio now. Barely get played on our radios now.
Yo, she had it on a lot.
Why is Burna Boy on hip hop radio? Beyonce husband is the best rapper of all time. No, I'm saying
acclaimed.
Acclaimed. No, he don't even claim it. That's what they saying. Then he started saying the shit. Wayne is the greatest fucking rapper. Faggot ass fuck niggas. Nigga, Black Thought is the greatest. It's really better than all you niggas. But no, bro. But I'm saying that to say that because a lot of people don't understand how music works outside of. They just think of the shit that they see on the algorithm.
Yeah.
No, there's bigger people than what the fuck you're seeing on your timeline, my nigga.
Yeah.
Because a nigga was talking about how Burna Boy is stupid for not wanting to perform at Dubai, losing $5 million. I said, you know what $5 million means to Burna?
Yeah.
Richard, it'd be hard to explain to niggas who niggas is.
Yeah.
Like, Suavemente, Elvis is that nigga.
Yeah.
You tell the nigga, they won't know that because they dumbass talking about, well, that an NBA Youngboy. Youngboy is bigger than a lot of these artists. He really is.
I think maybe America got us confused on how big Beyonce and a lot of these other artists that we care about what's going on just in our little area, but when we get outside this country,
bro,
there's motherfuckers
crazy
that
part
will...
is, what's his name? Lionel Messi was just in Naples.
Mm-hmm.
Chilling, doing his thing. He's bigger than LeBron. You can't tell that to a nigga. He ain't bigger than LeBron. Don't nobody wear his shoes.
Because they only look at their own.
If you go to Argentina, there's not a LeBron in sight. All you see is, that's why, nigga, shout out Penny Hardaway. Nigga, I got on a Penny Hardaway shirt. I like Penny because I grew up because I knew he was the first player from Florida that had their own shoe type shit like that. Whatever the case type shit. Niggas in D.C. and up north, they wear more Penny phone posts than we do.
Yeah.
Like, that's they nigga. Messi's not even from Argentina, but that's they nigga. Yeah. Like, certain niggas ain't even from certain places, but that's they nigga. Like, Drake ain't from Houston, but that's they nigga.
What's that one guy that only made one song? Open Gundam. That nigga kills areas.
Going crazy. But mind you, that's they nigga. You made it from South Korea?
Yeah.
You was allowed to record a song? and perform it? Oh, shit.
And perform
Kim Jong-un, get this nigga.
You recorded it and performed it?
Kim Jong-un, get this nigga.
When I seen this dude's like concert, as far as that I can, you couldn't even see the road. This nigga was it was just one song.
But niggas argue with me so much about I'm like, bro, you don't understand why your favorite artist don't make, why Kanye songs sound different, why Eminem make different, because he plays amphitheaters, stadiums. I'm not playing these little clubs to where I can barely, it's a little different. I do sound check 24 hours ahead. Yeah. Like, it's different.
My shit set up.
Bro, Eminem don't dance, and you're locked on the whole show. Trey Songz don't dance this whole entire show. He's an MC. He can control the crowd. Bro, but a lot of niggas ain't got that, bro. That's why when I tell niggas certain artists bigger than them, I would tell a nigga right now, argue about Tech Nine. Tech Nine has more money and is bigger than your favorite artist. And I'll say this because Tech Nine can do a show in the middle of the country and sell it out. 30,000 people. Your favorite artist needs 50 artists underneath him and then him at the top with a co-host.
Open it. Hey, somebody open that before I go out there.
And he has got a little bit of buzz.
But because you listen to him all day. Mind you, you ain't bought his album yet. You just listen to him. You don't buy shirts or nothing. You just listen to him. Them the niggas that you're a casual fan. That's the shit that pissed me off. That's why, bro, I want to get to this shit real quick about, because the City Girl shit I seen on Academics page. And Sasa Santana, Academics going back and forth. Even with that's made me say, oh, Sasa Santana, either you trying to feed into the mess or you trying to push the marketing. But I would say this. Sasa Santana is a faggot ass, punk ass, gay ass, punk, whatever the fuck he is. I respect that man. Two things. He identifies as a man. Up and all, BBL and all, he still identifies as a man. Because one gay dude told him, oh, she don't care. He said, oh no, he don't care. I respect that. Because you still identify as a man. You're not trying to be a woman. You just a punk. Respect. True indeed. Your dad was bodyguard for Pusha T them too. Like, nigga, you got hip hop in you. Like, it's crazy. Saucy Santana can really fucking rap. Really rap. Like, really rap and rap really good. Yeah. Music is good. Like, music is good. Walking Like a Dog is fucking hilarious when I found out it was about a crippled gay nigga that was in a wheelchair. That made the song even funnier. You sick ass nigga, but it's funny. But what else I respect about Saucy Santana? Loyalty type shit. That nigga online, offline, whatever. That nigga told Academics we can meet up, whatever. We can run it, fuck nigga. Gay as fuck nigga, and we can run it. I said. And niggas be looking at a gay dude like, nigga, I'll beat him. Saucy Santana ain't no little guy. He's not.
Yeah, he not. Bro.
You gonna get beat up by a punk wearing lashes in the BBL? The three thing I respect about you too, if you ever see this Saucy Santana, you definitely said that you would want to one day have a wife and kids. So bro, because I be telling people she can eat on coochie all she want. One day, that thought across her mind, what it'd be like to have a man and a husband and kids and shit. That man could be fucking me in the ass all day he want. One day he'll think, what if it's like to fuck a woman in her ass and have some kids? What if a punk fuck a woman found out that ass tighter?
I'm wrap this up.
No, bro. No, we got more topics. Hold on, bro. We recording in a week. Hold on, bro. We got more topics. Hold on, bro. We got more topics. No, but who you think will win? Ack or Saucy Santana?
Saucy Santana.
Have you kept
bro.
up with any of it?
He got, huh?
You ain't been seeing none of it, have you?
No, I seen that. He talking about something.
Bro,
He gonna rape his ass.
bro, because I be on Rumble.
Man.
I be on Rumble. Shout out Rumble. We need a sponsor. I be on Rumble like a motherfucker. And Academics is always live, bro. Like always live, bro. Like I fuck with that shit, bro. That nigga always live, bro. Donald Trump, 4 times indictment champion. Rumble be wildin', bro. Rumble be wildin', bro. But I think Saucy Santana will whoop Academics.
Beat the brakes off.
A nigga that could twerk that long, not wrapping up no time soon, so you might as well get comfortable, bro. I got more. Ooh, I got more. Hey, who you putting your money on?
I'm putting on Saucy Santana, bro.
Ride with Florida, yeah. Because if all this fails in an argument, be like, I got to ride with Florida. That was my whole Kodak shit. Man, he from Florida. Hey, snag, nigga, get your ass on, nigga. Fuck that. And that got me to thinking about this shit, bro. Because Academics, did you see he was about ready to cry when he said it's some shit he want to say about Saucy Santana, but he can't because he'll be canceled?
Yeah.
So I want to know, what does it really mean to be canceled? Casanat was on here the other night, and he was telling me, hey, man, whoa, you going to get my stream canceled, da-da-da. That would have fucked up a lot of money for him.
Yeah.
Because you're promoted 7 days, and he's made, that's why, round of applause, young man. You made it to, this is 6th day, I believe, doing it. By the time this drop, he'll be done and off of it, man. The nigga, hey, I know it's kids playing, it ain't real. This shit is purely fake entertainment, bro. But what he's doing, my nigga, he's showing your kids this is fake, and you can do the same shit your uncle them did without really going to jail. You can sit in your little house and make money. You ain't got to be on the streets. You can fake kill niggas on Call of Duty and GTA. And, bruh, stop giving this little nigga hell because he's in the fake jail. And I hate it because some kids ain't got adults there to decipher it, but fuck that. But what do you think it really means to be canceled, bro? Because you can only be canceled like if they say, take this off YouTube. We ain't making no money no way. That mean you lose your job tomorrow?
Yeah.
That mean ain't nobody gonna come buy no more fentanyl off
The
me?
way I lose my job if I get motherfucking.
Because you do dumb shit. You say fucking up shit.
No, I don't. No.
But how? What does it mean to be canceled? Does that mean you no longer have your job? Does that mean ICE can no longer print up the shirts and shit, no longer do shit? We're canceled because we spoke our opinion. Because the guy, Keith Lee, has been going around doing reviews and shit in Atlanta, and the woman lost her job behind that. But she directly said something to this man. I'm not speaking to any of these people directly. I'm like Tasha K and this bitch. I don't know y'all. I'm just speaking on what's being on the timeline.
Yeah.
I don't know none of this shit because we got some shit to get on from that timeline, bro. We definitely do. But to be canceled, hey, bro, I think that shit dope right there, too. So they playing the game, but the chat was sending clips. Like, nah, that nigga was touched. Like, imagine we had that in the hood, bro. Was he out of bounds? All right, chat, hold on, bro. That shit, it do fucking the momentum of the game, but that shit do be lit, though. That shit kind of lit. That shit lit, bro. But to be canceled to say, oh, fuck the Jews, like Kanye did, is he really canceled?
No.
To be canceled, say, I don't fuck with gay people. Is the baby really canceled? He dropped some fire-ass songs and came right back.
Yeah.
Shake that ass like a hot girl. I don't know how to dance. I can see, make a pretty bitch, put her hands, like, he came back with it. Like,
No.
I need a project. I like that song. That shit's slapping. Like, was he canceled? Who's really been canceled? Roseanne's still out here doing podcasts and doing stand-ups and shit. Has she been canceled? Mm-mm. Like, what does it mean to even be canceled? Because I believe
I didn't cancel just mean like a media outroar, and then you just got to
like the main hubs, the machine that everybody
because
keeps talking
Boosie
about
ain't been canceled yet.
But the main machine
he
ain't
canceled every week.
He's en route.
No, how? He's en route every week.
Yeah, he's en route.
The main machine.
He's en route to he on his way quicker than Iceberg.
Yeah, the main machine is not running you no more. Boosie got business by himself. Boosie got business with Master P. Boosie got business with other things than the main machine. So it means the machine is not gonna back you. But if you got business venture, go ahead, do your thing. You ain't Ain't stopping
See,
nothing.
and that's what get me when people are like, oh, I'll be canceled for this and that. See, bro, I don't want to get on here and just say some dumb shit to say it because what if we do get our sponsor? When we do get all this shit going, someone pays us. I don't want to just say no dumb shit to get our shit fucked up. Cool, but if it's purely my opinion, and that's why y'all tune into this motherfucker, shout out all my niggas that I be in this bitch. Shout out my nigga the White Hole Hunter, my nigga Her. Shout out my nigga Spray. Shout out my nigga Bam Fulio. All my dogs who really be hearing me talk shit every day. I be on the game. These niggas, my brother Monster, bro. My nigga JD, bro. I get some of these topics from the niggas I be chit chatting with on my game chat, bro. Them niggas be on some, bro. That shit funny as fuck. Soldier, don't ever stop that shit. Like that shit make me think like, damn, my nigga, will I ever try to compromise because we got the deal from Sprite, and now I'm sitting here talking about how I don't fuck with Dr. Pepper. Like, no, it's just dumb shit like that.
No,
like, why are we canceled?
Your next freestyle, you're gonna just diss Dr. Pepper.
See?
You're gonna just.
And that made me mad. What if we get a sponsor and they say we can't do dumb shit and like I can't do what I want to do now? Like an hour into the podcast, tell y'all welcome to another episode of Pickled Sausage Chronicles. I'm your host, LillyDilly. I got my codes. Well, I got Uncle Richard with me.
You already know, man. We outside.
And we back in this motherfucker. We trying not to get canceled if nothing else. But if we had a sponsor, we couldn't do that.
Protect Gaza.
If we had a sponsor, we would have been, hey, you got to go on the intro. They, man, get your ass. They structure your show. No, hey, we got to take a commercial break for this. Did you see the comment the nigga left on our video from episode 200? Man, go check out episode 200. Go see what that nigga said, bro.
What you say?
Go see what he say, my nigga. That's some of the realest shit ever, bro. And I really appreciate that nigga, bro. Give me his name too so I can shout the nigga out real fast. It was on episode 200, bro. But he gave us a nice little compliment, bro. So evidently he's from the same city. We from evidently. Evidently, because he was talking about evidently type shit.
Type junk.
Yeah, my nephew talking about my little cousin talking about some type junk. I said, bro, my eyes slapping in your mouth, cussing in front of him. I said type junk. You meant type shit. You see what he commented?
Yeah.
Man, I'm out here in South Dakota.
Shout out GB the General.
Fuck to be able to hear 2 hours of the city straight through, no ads. Y'all really keep me connected, B.
Yes, sir. No ads. 2 hours straight through.
GB the General.
GB the General. Shout you out, GB the General. Appreciate the subscribe. Appreciate the comment, the engagement, my boy. That type of shit right there, Ash. One comment on a video that got 40 fucking views. That's all I fucking care about. That's why it ain't meant for everybody. That one little comment make me say, you got to keep fucking going because you finally reached somebody who like, damn. And who's to say who put on? Hey, and bam, you got this shit on in the warehouse. Bam, shout out all y'all boys in the warehouse who be asking this nigga when the next episode gonna drop. Hey, this right here should be the third of 3 episodes y'all done watch back to back to back, my nigga. We done came and gave y'all that content for all this bullshit. A lot of people don't realize that all it takes is that one little spark sometimes. And like, well, old girl, she don't, sometimes it me take that. Watch her get a spark somewhere. She might bump into somebody in the real world. And it'd be some shit like, oh, I used to see you on, Richard, how many times we done had that happen, bro? You done bump, hey, man, don't you do the, I see you on my Instagram.
All the time.
And he's usually the thumbnail. So people like, hey, man,
yeah.
you got the one podcast.
But you do music, right? No, I don't do no damn music.
You was on YouTube.
Right.
You was on YouTube. But that's all it's going to take. One day somebody will bump into her. Oh, I used to watch your show. What happened? That be that spark. That be that type of spark, bro.
And she gonna have to lie.
Shit like,
yeah,
gonna
I've been doing stuff too. Yeah.
See,
I just been busy.
I've been thinking about doing my own podcast. They hear me. I hear that.
See, hey, but what I was getting about the cancel shit because Sauce Santana, I do fuck with you, bro. But this is what got me. You can't do certain shit and throw your hand, throw something and hide your hands. Like a Jew can't be like da and about black folks. Now we can't say nothing about Jews. Hold on now, my nigga, damn. Or a gay nigga be like, oh, but now you can't say nothing about him because he gay. And that's why Act was crying. He said, I might get canceled. Like, why is that they can say something about it, but we can't? No, my nigga, you here. You got to be able to take what you dish out. And that's why I hate people who do that type of shit.
But at the same time, he got to protect his brand.
What brand does he got to protect? He was pushing a bitch on video. He's on camera saying that he gave a girl an STD without telling the girl he had an STD himself. What brand do you have to protect, nigga? You have no morals and ethics. You don't care nothing. Your best friend was a rat at one time and you knew he was a rat. Or your home, whatever. Like, you have no morals. But I can't put that because that's also him on camera. That might not be him in real life. Real life academics might be somebody totally different. That's why I hate Tony the Closer. Yep, Tony the Closer, you be at the boy, and I hate it. Because when Lala was on the boat with him, Lala said it was pretty cool. Like, she said when they was on the boat before they had a little crash, she like the nigga was cool, bro. She like, he went on no weird shit. Like, it's crazy because you'll get a persona of people through the internet, this and that. That's why I tell people the persona I was getting about Krishan and shit. Till I started watching Baddie, started watching her and Blueface. I'm like, nah, Blueface, because it wasn't no Henny bottle on that last scene. Now you switch the camera and it's flow on. You amping her to do shit. I don't like niggas who do that. Who put a battery in the chick back and be like, man, she be tripping, bro. You just text 5 hoes what you doing and left your phone unlocked right there and your phone blown up. You think she ain't gonna look? And you're trying this. Bro, nigga, I hate niggas who do that. You put a battery in this girl back, you gas up and you get mad that she flaming on your ass. You can't get mad about that, bro. Yeah. You legit sit here talking about, man, I was too drunk. I don't remember. All right, you weird ass nigga. All right. I don't like shit like that, man. I do want to get to my next topic. I do want to say RIP to the young man in New York who had lost his life, him and his father. I think that was pretty fucked up. Did you see that video? There was too much noise going on. I wish the motherfucker would come. Boom, boom, boom. Too much noise. All right, but it was fucked up because this is why I tell people. Self-defense is a law and it works. But a lot of people actually they think that it works like, if you fuck with me, I could come back and kill you and shit. No, self-defense don't work like that. I know of somebody who got into it with a nigga. Him and the nigga had a shootout. The nigga was somewhere about a couple minutes later. He just so happened to be going to the store, seen the nigga again and started shooting at him. That nigga did not get off with self-defense. You're not, it's something called being the antagonist. Man, look, they almost done with that shit. Bro, he's snapping. The Chico snapping on the little mural. Damn. But there's something called antagonation when it comes to the law. There's so many words that they use and you don't realize it, like double jeopardy and all this dumb shit. You can't be charged with the same crime. It's a lot of shit. So when they tell you you're antagonizing, that means unless somebody came up on you and you tussled to get your gun out and pop out, oh, I tried to get them off me, and then they died, that's self-defense. But if somebody was sitting there yelling, you got an argument, oh yeah, nigga, and you pulled your gun out, shot at him, looked at him, shot him again, seen his son, shot him twice, walked up and shot him again, that's not self-defense. Mm-hmm. That there's not self-defense. Now, when somebody's coming to you and they're aiming at you and you shoot them and they fall, and they still coming at you, you have the right to shoot them. You just cannot shoot them in their back. There's a lot of shit that go, because what they gonna do to you. I've never been in court for this. I had to go to trial with a close friend of mine, a close relative, and closer than what y'all want to know. And this motherfucker, damn, that's crazy. Both of them. That's crazy, bro. Both of my sisters. That's fucking crazy. Them some gangsters. Both my fucking sisters. But they'll bring out like a little G.I. Joe kind of figure thing looking. It's, yeah.
Touch the dog.
Yeah, kind of. No, what they do, they stick shit right through it. They take like a pin through it and they show you where it hit this artery, where it did this, where all you had to do was shoot him in the shoulder to stop him. They're going to show. They got the dog with a fake gun that lifts up. Like, there's shit. Like, people don't understand how trial work. Y'all just watch Law & Order and watch TV and think this is just some 30-minute shit. No, this shit takes 4 or 5 weeks. It takes time. That's why, years. That's why when you go to court and then you lose your case, you go to trial, that's why they give you all the time, because they had to pay for the jurors to be out of work. Yeah. They had to pay for cops to come and do affidavits and shit. It's a lot that go into it. So now we're going to give you the maximum. But it's still up to, that's why people lose their case and they still end up getting 3-4 years and shit, because it's up to the judge at that point. Mm-hmm. But you're not only saying, hey, I want da-da-da-da, and now you're copping out to 15 years for no reason. You could have fought it. Yeah. And got 15 years when appeal. No, because even if you get 15 years and you fight, you can appeal it. If you just take the 15, you can't appeal nothing. Mm. So I'm getting at all that right there to get at this, bro. When people think I'm gonna get off because self-defense, they tried me, it's a certain limitation. That's why it's called statute of limitations. Yeah. That's why it's called, oh, you did this in a certain amount of realm or certain this. You can't just be at Walmart and the nigga say, hey, fuck, nigga, and you don't like him, and since you're scared, you shoot. Now, this is how the law is tricky. If he ever said on the internet, man, if I see such and such, LillyDilly is up when I see this nigga. And I see him and I shoot him, yeah. I'm in the right, self-defense. Right. If we in a neighborhood somewhere and Richard go, man, when I come back, I'm gonna shoot this bitch up. And we see him, headlights coming down the road.
That's self-defense.
Am I wrong?
You knew prior that he's finna ready to go.
It's got to be acknowledged publicly that you were in fear for your life. Yep. You can't just beef with a nigga and then go tell the judge, I was afraid for my life. It was him or me. Nah, who knows about this?
You could have been antagonized.
Yeah, right.
No, because that's what they bring up. They say, well, you were the antagonizer. They bring up that type of shit.
Because you could have walked off.
So the man who was mad because there was a noise complaint next door and you go shoot your neighbors, I think that was kind of ridiculous.
That's over. They're overdoing it.
He stood over a nigga. When you stand over a nigga.
Call the cops. Hey, there's neighbors upstairs.
The nigga
doing something. Call the
pair
cops.
of scissors.
Say what? Say it again?
He had a pair of scissors. Like, that's what killed me out of the whole thing.
Oh, when he was going to, yeah.
That's not funny, bro.
It's how he said it. It was a pair of scissors.
Not trying to laugh at nobody's situation like that,
yeah.
Bro, it's like, he overdid it, bro. He overwhooped that bitch.
All right, I got some topic we got to get to before we get ready to wrap up, man. Mike Jones, NLE Chopper. You see what's going on?
Y'all seen it, but
I'm gonna be real.
Mike Jones?
Mike Jones don't fuck with nobody.
Who? Mike
That
Jones.
guy? Oh shit!
I'm gonna be
ain't
1,000.
seen him in a minute. What he been up to?
I ain't seen him since Trader True slapped him.
Damn! I don't.
He smacked the taste
What?
of that shit.
Oh,
I got.
this. Hold up.
Thank you for reminding me. I want to see.
I gotta see this.
Remember, he tried to do Ross. Nigga tried to do Ross the same way. Okay, but I got a confession. That Cottonwood movie he dropped yesterday was actually all right. Nightmare on Cottonwood that he dropped the other day. That was an all right little movie. It was 30-some minutes long. It was all right. Had Charleston White in it, Kai Cenat, a couple other people, Ben the Don, Drewski, a couple people. It was funny. It was fun. It was all right. It was entertainment. His album, bro. I actually like this album because I like the samples. I grew up on the samples myself, but I wasn't an NLE Chopper fan, bro. I thought it was like an NBA YoungBoy knockoff, but I actually like him. As I listen to him, I'm like, yeah, but he's rapping too much about guns, and he don't even do it good like Don Tripp do it. Like Don Tripp can rap about guns good, but when I heard him over there, I'm like, okay, did Mike Jones get mad because this NLE Chopper trying to say Mike Jones don't own it, Asylum or whoever he signed to own it? No. They own my shit for right now, but understand, I gotta clear it. I get a piece of this. So Mike Jones was just telling nigga clear this shit, and he was like, nah. But my thing is, why not look out for the old niggas in hip hop? You sampling that shit, bro. Why not? And I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit. Ain't nobody sample Crank That yet. You know why? Soulja Boy own 100% of that bitch.
Yeah.
That's another reason why I say he'll never go broke. He wrote, produced, and performs Crank That. 100%. No artist in the industry owned 100% of this shit except for Prince. Because he wrote, composed, and performed it. Yeah. That's what, you know how it breaks down with the BMI shit. Mm-hmm. You got the producer, you got the performer, the artist and the beat maker type shit. Then, but the record label breaks it down 3 ways. Who composed it, which means who wrote it, who produced it and all that, and who performed it. That's how they look at it. They don't give a fuck who the beat maker. That's why beat makers get fucked over like that. That's why I love Bangladesh get his credit. And that Pressure song with 2 Chainz, that shit hard as fuck. But I think Mike Jones is in the right. Get on these niggas. These young niggas getting streaming money. Y'all don't see nothing streaming. Ain't nobody really streaming that unless TikTok make your song go viral again. Hey, get that money, bro. Do you think Mike Jones wrong for that shit?
No, Mike Jones been known to do that shit.
Who else he did it to? Remember, niggas be forgetting. Niggas just think that Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones.
It's not like he just picking on NLE Chopper like, oh fuck NLE Chopper. He's been doing this shit
to everybody.
Like, okay, you sample because Mike Jones, he had a lot of shit that you can sample, bro. Fucking
I'll be honest. I think it's marketing once again.
Marketing
to get NLE Chopper shit going. And back to this Kai Cenat shit real fast. They was going through NLE Chopper. Look, he almost done with that bitch. I told you, Rich, he gonna piss me the fuck off. We ain't done with the episode yet. You see it? Piss me off. Piss me the fuck off. But him and NLE Chopper going through his album. He's calling songs mid. Is this, is that. They say Offset pulled out the live stream because it was he called his album mid. You think that's why he didn't come to the live stream?
Probably.
I'm gonna be real. Out of all the Migos, he would have been the only 2 left. Rest in peace. Takeoff. It's been a year since my nigga gone. But all in all, I think it would have been. It would have been fitting. You know, he was the only one that ever been to jail. Remember, he was the one that was locked up when the Migos blew up. Yeah, when the Migos blew up, he was locked up in the shit. Look at this nigga stealing. When I think about it, bro, he would have fit in good with it. But I also think when I'm looking at this shit, I see the dick greasing that would have went on. Krishan was here, and a lot of people was on Krishan. Some niggas you could tell didn't give a fuck. They're like, bro, I'm here for what I don't fuck the shit. But damn, he slammed that nigga hard. Damn. Damn.
He put holes in fake walls.
Damn. He put holes in.
I bet you it's about as fake as that dough that Quentin Rampage had tore up on that
no,
wall.
it's definitely fake.
That house, I'm like, ain't no fucking way.
When I saw it for the first time, I was like, oh shit, this nigga about to fuck shit up. And then as you got older, you be like, nigga, that paper dough you had, you ripped it off the top. I said, nigga, the physics. Get out of here.
But it was cool at the time.
Yeah, it was cool because I was like,
yeah.
oh shit, this nigga rampage.
They got my money for that pay-per-view. I tell you that. That dough got me up, boy.
This nigga stupid. Hey, but I want to get some more time before we get up out of here because that NLE Chopper my Jones shit crazy. It made me I am a fan of NLE Chopper now. I'm a real fan. Before I liked him before because I like this ambition, his hustling shit. But listen to his music. He can rap. He can rap. But he reminds me of Gangsta Logic. Like how Logic can rap really good. He can. But it's like,
I see what you're saying
like,
though.
you feel me? NLE, he can rap really good, but it's like how much am I vibing I feel? Yeah. It sounds like a Gangsta Logic. That's the best way I can put it. Like Logic sounds like if you ever did an ad lib on paper, you know the ad lib book. So they be like, Richard went to the store.
You like Llama rapper Jama?
Yeah, Llama, that type of shit. So he's a good rapper, but it's like, yeah, you're not skilled like that. You're just good at rapping. I can rap good, but I'm not skilled like a Kendrick, like that type. A lot of these can rap. So it just made me think that type of shit. But I truly am a fan now, bro. I will say I definitely am a fan. But it's some shit I want to get to. Rest in peace to Bob Knight. You know who Bob Knight is? Coach Bob Knight. Remember he was the Indiana head coach that used to choke his players out?
Oh, shit.
And they fired him, and then Indiana ain't win the game for like 3 years, and they brought him back because he went to another school, and they won like championships. They're like, nah, Bob Knight, come on back, man.
You choke out as many kids you want.
But mind you, because mind you, when a lot of coaches were standing with him, because a lot of coaches were his mentees and stuff, and they were like, but that's how it was back in the day. That's like you training Ash a certain way, and then Ash training somebody else a certain way, and they're like, we don't do it like that. Well, that's how mine showed me, and motherfucker, that's how I get done.
Yeah.
Well, there's another way to go with.
Yeah.
So, but they was mad at him for going about. But then look, you stop choking players. Look what happened. Latrell Sprewell start choking coaches. See.
What happened with what's the movie, the show that you put, the Swamp Kings? They got that championship. He's like, hey, if your feet touch the floor, I'm punching the next nigga on it, and he, bah!
Yeah, stand on business. SOB. You standing on business on it. What is it? Swamp King? What's Swamp King? That's when they be putting.
Swamp King with the Florida Swamp King.
Is that when they were putting their hand underneath the damn thing and catching the fish like that and letting it? That one
No. This is not a nature show. This nigga, no.
Talking about the Netflix documentary.
Yeah, the football team.
Yeah, I watched
he
it.
talking about
No, but no, you
Nigga
know,
said
no,
they catch you with the fish.
no, because I don't think that's called Swamp Kings. I think
It is called Swamp Kings.
It is.
It's the untold story of the Swamp Kings.
Oh, yeah.
That was their nickname.
Yeah, the answer often because it's actually Swamp Kings, the Louisiana niggas that put they go hand fishing.
Oh.
I forgot.
Boy, you be watching some weird
Nah,
shit.
I
Yeah.
forgot his shit name. Yeah, forgot
Yeah, they
the
do.
word.
Because his wife be with them too, and they go whole fishing or whatever the fuck. But Bob Knight, man.
Let the catfish bite him.
Yeah, let the catfish bite him. Yeah, he's like, it don't hurt. Just put it on in there and let him get a good suck. I'm like, all right. Put something else in there. Let me
That's
get a
some
good
country
suck.
boys.
Hey, but rest in peace to Bob Knight because he was a great coach no matter what. And I want to give him his rest in peace condolences because it was an old school way of teaching back then. We just seen Deion Sanders' son get kicked out of a game for a clean hit. Like, I'm not saying we're getting soft, but we're getting to a subjective outrage kind of point.
Why
Like,
we playing football?
That too.
It's already aggressive.
And I'm getting mad because some niggas that are in the NFL are still from the old day.
Yeah.
Some niggas are still from, you feel me? So it's like,
In order to win that sport, I'm sorry, you have to think on the mentality of killing that
Yeah.
motherfucker. I'm sorry if women don't like to hear what I'm hearing.
that's why football
when you
players
go
are some
into
of
a
the
fight,
craziest players to ever think of.
I'm taking on another man. I'm small as fuck. I'm like 145,
If you
155.
ever just listen to a football player describe football.
Right.
Listen to
You
Marshall.
145.
Listen to Marshall.
No, when I was playing, I was 160, about 170. And then I got to go up against niggas like you, this nigga.
But mind you, listen,
I have to
if you
think
listen
on
to
a deadly level. I have
if
to
you
take
listen
his leg
Marshawn
out. I'm going to have to do some shit.
Describe football, bro. He said, just running through a motherfucker face and running through a motherfucker face. What else you gonna do? Run through his fucking face again? Like, nigga, that's the mentality niggas really gladiator
Or you
shit.
ain't going to have your job.
It's gladiator type shit, bro. Niggas don't think about that. What do you think about some of the trades that been having? You see Chase Young? Nigga made me mad. You niggas on the internet said Chase Young is just a name.
No.
How you feel about Chase Young?
Chase Young pretty. He got to prove himself, obviously, but you know what I'm saying.
But has he not proved himself? Yes, he ain't got the numbers.
That's what I'm saying.
But he's dangerous. You can't just go, bro. Chase Young is really good, and Montez Sweater's going to the DN. I mean, the nose tackle. He got traded to Chicago.
I ain't see that one.
He got traded. You know what Chase Young went, right? 49ers.
Oh yeah.
Come on, that's cheat code. That's like if y'all got Chase Young. Come on, bro. When y'all got Khalil Mack, that is cheat code, motherfucker. Murder fuckers. Y'all play tomorrow night too, motherfuckers. Motherfucker, boy.
go.
But how you feel about James Harden leaving too? They say James Harden 4-0.
Then he pulled back up.
They say James Harden 4-0. Yeah, he pulled up the last day. Him and PJ Tucker, knowing they was getting traded. PJ Tucker, James Harden, nigga, over there with Kawhi already, nigga, and Paul George. PJ Tucker and Kawhi already is nasty. That's nasty already.
Yeah.
Didn't PJ Tucker win a championship with him?
Was
he in Toronto?
No, he was. No, he didn't win.
I know he got one with Milwaukee.
Yeah.
I thought it was in Toronto with old boy. But I think that shit right there is dope as well. But hey, Rich, before we go, man, we got to get to this shit. Get to this Uncle Suge Knight shit, man.
Man.
Focus on him.
Focus on him.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know what to tell y'all about Akon, but he's definitely not lonely. Akon.
Inform the people what's going for. Well, so for the people who don't back on me, so for people who don't know, then we're gonna go back on Richard. So for the people who don't know,
Yeah, set us up.
Suge Knight has a podcast coming.
Say what?
It's called Stories Behind Bars or something like that. It's something like he does have a podcast
It's
coming.
gonna be like audio recording.
I believe so. He could probably he could probably get some video in there. Like he probably could definitely get some video. He's Suge Knight. He for people to say whatever you want, all the bad stories you hear, watch some interviews and watch how niggas talk about Suge. He's
on
a
YouTube?
it's probably gonna be wherever your podcasts are found. wherever you find wherever you listen to podcasts at. You know how they say wherever you listen to podcasts at. But he's got a podcast coming. So he's on a radio over a phone call interview. I'm not sure if it's radio. He's speaking about Akon. So I don't know if this story is to market his pod a little bit, get his name back popping, or there might be some real shit. Richard, you can tell him what happened when Suge Knight was telling the man on the phone about Akon.
So basically, Sudge was breaking down that he was chatting up with one of his homegirls, and basically he was talking about Akon. She was talking about Akon, how
Now tell the story that you got to tell this shit all the way through.
no.
About the homegirl. You got to set it up. You got to set it up right.
I did set it up.
Nah.
I said the
Story
homegirl.
mode, man.
Nah,
I got
set
to
it
the
up.
Because I don't know what's going on.
All right, so look, let me get back on me, Ash.
Yeah,
Let me set this
you
shit
a better
up.
storyteller.
Back on me, Ash. Suge Knight is on the phone telling that back in the day he had a homegirl who hustled.
Right.
And y'all could pick up the hustle later on. Okay. That's why I say niggas say what they want about Suge. He's respectful. Because he could have said what he could have said, but he said hustle. Akon him hitting up. Hey, or what he say? I'm hitting up. What he say? He was hitting up?
I forgot. Hold on.
He say, they call him. I gotta go hustle. Well, she say, I'm out with my nieces. Nah, stop by the motel. Akon them calling, stop by the motel. She on something, no, I got my nieces. I need to drop them off. My little sister or whatever, I gotta drop them off. I'll be back. Give me an hour. They say, nah, just bring them. We'll feed them, we'll get them whatever, man. You good. So I guess she come and she do a hustle. She leave the girls in the room with Akon and allegedly Detail. And if you don't know who Detail is, type in Detail Young Money. You'll see who I'm talking about. That's why when I heard that name, it kind of fucked me up because Detail done had some shit out bottom. But I fuck with bro. Damn, bro, he done made some good shit. Like, Detail's made some really good music. People don't understand. Detail like him, why niggas be de-associating themselves. That nigga did got that dope.
Yeah.
That's a little homeboy too. Like, yeah. But long story less long, she said, so she goes, she says she leaves her little sister in the room with Akon and Detail, and she goes upstairs to hustle. She said 20 minutes, she ends up going 35. I'm telling you the story as Suge Knight was telling it on the phone. When she comes back, she says the little girls were sitting there, they didn't touch their food or nothing, they were just sitting there looking scared. They got in the car and the girls told her what happened. She said they went straight to the hospital or straight to the police station, allegedly. Suge ends the story there, but says, trying to insinuate, you see what he's saying about Akon and Detail. Do you see what he's trying to insinuate? He's saying he called his homegirl up. Well, they called his homegirl up. She had to hustle, whatever. Whatever. If you guys get the hustle by now, you get it. She's gone for 20 to 35 minutes. She comes back. The little girls are scared. They get in the car. The girls tell her they've been following her to fuck with whatever, and they go straight to the police station. Now, a lot of these stories get washed over because men have money, especially when it's in Hollywood, shit like that. You know, before the police call their chief, they call a publicist. Hey, you know, we got a story about such and such. Do you want this to get out? My bonus ain't number 30,000 this year. Something nice, tidy will help. Little Rolex I've been looking at. Y'all don't want to think this is the world? This is the world we fucking live in. That's why TMZ.
Okay, so let me add on to that. Could it be in a situation of like, all right, we don't need money right now. So say you do a crime. Say Richard do a crime. Say Enya everybody in here do a crime, right?
Rico.
No. I'm saying we don't know each other though.
Rico.
We don't know each other, but we all doing crimes. All right, I'm gonna bust Lilly, but right now I don't need money, so I'm gonna leave Richard. I'm gonna leave the rest of them kind of just sitting on it. And then when I need a scandal or I need something to cover up,
I believe that's
when
what it
something
is. I
blowing
believe
up
a lot
over
of
here,
niggas.
then I'm like, all right, boom, I'm gonna bust out that.
What we be saying in our group chat, bro? They en route. They coming.
Yeah.
It's two niggas we think they coming for now. It's Akon now, but we know for sure they come for Trey Songz.
But what I'm saying is there more artists that's sitting in the wings
I
that
believe
done
so.
did a crime, but they just waiting for the right
I
moment
believe
and
so because
opportunity?
they're gaining their information on Drake, and when he goes down for his case, I hope I'm not putting that into the air, but you heard first person shooter, right?
I listen to it. I just don't.
Anything featuring J. Cole, bro, my fucking bad, bro. God damn, bro. I can't say, God damn, what did Jermaine do to you? What did he do to you, bro? What did he do? Because he's been spazzing, bro. What the fuck did he do to you?
He spaz on that?
He ain't spaz on Yachty shit? Bro, come on, bro. I'm not greasing, bro. I'm not dick greasing, bro. The nigga been going crazy. I'm not dick greasing. Oh, my God, bro. We getting ready to rock? Bet. Hey, but the nigga been going crazy. But did you hear what Drake said? Did you hear what he said on first person shooter?
No, tell me what he said.
No, just go back and listen and then text me, bro. Just go back and listen and tell me he ain't talking about X. Just go back and you tell me he ain't talking about X. That's why I don't like that I think he's gonna be one of the ones. And they gonna give Joe Budden the credit for this, but remember I kept saying it. That nigga dropped that body. I believe he dropped the body. They wouldn't even try to get him a peanut to court if nothing was nothing. And I'm not putting nothing on him, but the nigga do be rapping about some weird shit. And if you do some math,
I put 100 on him. You put 1,000 on me.
Yeah, shit don't be adding up to where I need to be adding up, man. But I ain't like that, man. But I did have a topic I want to ask you about, Rich, before we get up out of here, seeing as you do have a beautiful young daughter. Did you see how the internet was going about it? Anything. I did want to speak on that Suge Knight shit real fast. I think that is marketing. Because you had the story in the clutch for how long? You could have been told the story.
Yeah.
I believe this is marketing for his podcast that he has coming, so people can be intrigued to hear what else stories he got. Because Suge Knight got some stories, and nigga be like, "What he got to lie for?" Only nigga I think telling the truth right now is Quincy Jones. He ain't got nothing to lie about. He really seen Richard Pryor sucking Marlon Brando dick.
How long he locked in though?
Like forever, bro. Remember he tried to kill Dr. Dre. Then he ran a nigga over and then ran him back over. Remember he was trying to hit Dre.
No,
I'm saying I never got the actual.
Well, he's locked up for like a while.
rest of-
Yeah, for like the rest of his. Yeah.
All right, so
But he's trying to get out because right now he's legally blind. He's legally blind. Like he's trying to say he's blind. That's why I don't know how y'all saying Suge hit that man. That Suge is blind. He's probably trying to park and didn't know. Like I don't understand. They're trying to say Suge Knight. Like I don't know Suge Knight to be no fucked up nigga.
yeah.
I don't. MC Hammer had Vanilla Ice over that balcony. Not Suge Knight.
Yeah.
Let's be real. What did Suge do wrong? Besides protect a nigga, pull Pac up off a nigga. What did he do wrong? Listen to them stories. They tell you how Suge Knight was sponsoring the youth football team. Suge Knight was buying women groceries. Suge Knight was a great guy. They just that's the crazy how they could paint a narrative about you.
Yeah.
That's why I love now people have free form talking like
it's
this.
what you do in the media is what
What
you
you do in the media and then his overall appearance. Though.
right.
Huge
It's
ass
a
black
storyline. It's
dude.
no different than how you watch this WWE. It's like I can't if I made you a jokey character or a clown or something, I don't think it'll work for your appearance. So we got to figure out what works for your appearance. So if I can, as a media, as a news, he
And the
looks
boys came
big.
back. They wiping nose. They done came back on the bitch. Damn.
He looks big. He looks medicine.
Yeah.
Paint that.
But
paint
and
the
mind
narrative
you,
of what
and
he
people
looked
will
like.
believe that he's mean because he's just that type of guy. But Suge, I don't stand with none of that shit you're saying because I don't want to put no allegations on nobody. Same thing I say about Drake. I'm literally just joking. But Drake, you got to stop picking and playing like that. Like that's like if I was really selling fentanyl and I'll be on here joking about selling fentanyl and serving bitches. And I go to jail for selling fentanyl, or they investigate me for selling fentanyl. Like, I'm clearly joking, but if you're going to keep playing, they gonna be like, all right, well, nigga, was that you over there, nigga? Hold on, nigga. Marcino, I'm joking. I do not want to go to your hotel. Marcino, I'm joking. I like your big pants. I think they're awesome. I think your real long sleeves are cool. For real, I like how his badge bigger than his chest. That shit hard. Nah, for real. Marcino, cool. Y'all, stop, bro. Don't laugh at Stop laughing at my sheriff, bro. No, see, Marcino, they trying to cut me off. Marcino, focus on me, Ash. This is my plea. This is my get out of jail free card. Come on, bro, stop. No, it's It ain't gonna work. What if I show my titties? Hey, I got one I want to get to before we get out here real fast. But did you see what was going on with CJ So Cool? I want to call this topic CJ Not So Cool. Do you guys know who CJ Cool is? The YouTuber?
Yeah, I know cool. Yeah.
Did you see what happened with him and his daughter? So his oldest daughter allegedly attended a party and she was filmed on TikTok or live or whatever, and she was twerking and shit. So he's recording himself. I'm just kind of, you guys got to see the video. It's kind of like off, but it was still parenting. He was caressing her face, talking about, baby, you don't need these, while cutting her hair. And just caressing her face, saying, baby, you're so beautiful. And he said something that kind of threw me off. He was like, baby, you got big brains, you got a big butt, big smile, you just everything they're going to want. I'm like, well, all right. But mind you, a lot of people look at it sideways. Also, look, I understand what they might mean, but nigga, this is my daughter I'm speaking about, and I'm letting her know that this is what guys are going to look at, and they're going to think that, okay, let me get her. I don't know that she's 12 or 13.
Yeah.
And you're at a 21 and up club. It was a kid's party. No, it was a kid's party.
Yeah.
But it was hosted at a 21 up club. What if but what if it just, and grown men used to be there. Well, not grown men, but 21, 22-year-olds used to be there.
Yeah.
Bro, remember early days Mirage?
Yeah.
Come on, Richard. You remember we like, I was supposed to be the oldest nigga in there. You 20, I'm 25 at the time. I'm supposed to be the oldest nigga in there. This nigga's older than me. It's my old plug in that motherfucker. Nigga, what you doing here? But he's recording himself, and he put the video up of him cutting his daughter's hair and just telling her, hey, baby, you ain't going to no parties like this. Now you got to understand, like, this hair ain't nothing. And the internet's going crazy saying, look how he's treating his daughter. Embarrassing your kid isn't the way to go about it. I don't have kids, but I'm going to speak from my perspective of when I was a child. And I'm going to speak from around the world as well. In Romania and in Pakistan and other countries, in Australia. If you get caught cheating on your wife in Muslim territory, like the Hebrew lands and shit, your ass will get your dick. Your wife is allowed, one of your wives is allowed to chop your dick off. Because you got 8 wives. Why are you cheating on your wife?
Flag it.
If you get caught stealing, they cut your hand off so the people around town know that you a thief.
Yeah.
The best way to punish somebody is to publicly embarrass them. I don't like how society says, let's not do that, but society does it to us. What did they do to Kanye? Publicly embarrass him. He's broke. He was just worth $8 billion last week. How is he broke now? Publicly embarrass somebody. My mama, when I wanted to act up in school, you know what my mama did?
Beat your ass in front of this.
Beat my ass in front of everybody and went and cut my hair straight back. Cut my braids off.
Now that I don't agree with. Not early on.
Mind you, my
While
mama,
I'm still developing, I don't think hitting the kids because they don't know anything.
my mama didn't. My mama
that.
at a time, my mama stopped hitting me. I was bigger than her. Them hits didn't hurt no more. So you know what she started doing? Mikey, sit your ass down. Let me cut. And she would cut my braids off. I want to grow dreads. The reason why my hair is so long now because I want to grow dreads every summer. But I never got A's and B's. And every summer come school start, my mama cut my hair off. And I'd be so embarrassed because it ain't the haircut I want. Damn, mama, why you couldn't? Like, G shit, bro. But, so he didn't get on the internet and beat his child. He didn't degrade her. He was cutting her hair off. And they talking about he cutting too much of her hair off. You know when women put long braids in, okay, your hair is up here, bitch. He was cutting way down here. And he's like, I doubt this is your hair. And they was fucking with him about that. No, but I helped my girl take out plaits.
Yeah.
And I done cut at the bottom. And you taking out all this goddamn plait and you realize, bitch, your hair way up.
Yeah.
We could have cut this shit right here. And your girl talking about, nah, don't cut my hair. All right, bitch, we cutting this shit. But I don't think it's bad, bro, but I don't have kids. And for you, especially you have a daughter, do you think you would do something like that? Not publicly, but do you think you would do something to be embarrassing her? Like, if she want to wear tight hoochie mama clothes to school, do you think you would make her wear, like, big baggy clothes to school? And now all she got to... No, I'm talking about at her age. If she gets 12, 13, so do you see what the little girl did? You twerking. She was twerking and recording herself twerking, like getting lit. My coochie pink, my butt, doing all this shit publicly. And people know who you are. Your Uncle Richard be on this podcast.
First of all, it would be more of a private conversation. And then
I agree with that.
But at the same time, that live video, I don't know. I can't speak for that, but I'm not like, I don't know. I'll be real. Obviously, I will be real with my daughter, but at the same time, it's like, there's a certain way you gotta say things.
So how do you parent in that situation? How do you parent?
I gotta get there.
I know it's a bridge to cross, but even I don't have kids. But even me, I will only tell y'all the truth. The only way I learned my lesson, them ass whoopers didn't really hurt after a while. My mama had to embarrass me, and for me to start growing my afro out like I wanted to, by the time 10th grade came around, my mama didn't care. She was on dope anyway. But by the time that came around, I was getting A's and B's. because I didn't want to get my hair cut. Nope. That get.
And unfortunately, we're going to talk about females versus guys.
Yeah.
You're talking about a female that's been doing that too.
He didn't shave her hair. He just cut her braids off and shit like that, saying, "Hey, you want to be grown." Yeah. So this is where I'm getting.
And we're all at the age, we're in 2023, about to hit 2024. That's the society that we're living in.
What do you do when? Well, what do you do when we not no everyday household? We're in the public, and the public knows who I am, and I do a good job when these cameras are off. It looks like I'm not. It looks like I'm only doing a good job when the camera's on, when I take you shopping or I try to do this and that, because he's got his daughter on camera a lot. So it looks like I'm only a good dad on camera, but when they go off, my daughter could be recorded on a live twerking and doing shit at 12 years old, at 18. As a man, you feel like, I thought I was raising my child better than this. But the public sees, and that's a hit to your ego as a man. Yeah. And it makes you feel like, well, damn, because your child is a representation of you. I don't care about the Ferragamo, the Fendi, and all the Jordan 1s and the dunks they got on. She probably didn't, but you asked to go to that party. And you took your ass up there and you twerked and you went to behaving. And
What was we all doing at 12, 13, 14?
you right. No.
Just living her life.
But I totally agree.
She didn't ask to have a parent that is in social media
Yeah.
like that, that's known like that. She's just a 12-year-old trying to go out
And she
have
copying
fun.
you.
And she got caught.
Cool.
That's it.
Cool and dandy.
You
But
still have to let her be a child and still learn the lesson.
yeah.
Unfortunately, that's what we live in now.
And I hate to say it.
And it's only going to get worse.
Yeah. And I hate to say it. So then where do you parent? If I'm doing a great job behind closed doors, but then my kid is, because there's kids who got both parents and they still want to, you're stealing, so let me steal with y'all too. You ain't got no business stealing, my nigga. You got a great, you don't, but we know them niggas.
Yeah, we.
And now you done caught your first little petty theft and your parents thinking that they done failed and now your parents are publicly embarrassed. And we know people who disown their kids because they're like,
Yeah,
I raised you better. But this is what you're doing? Because to my friend group, my friends think I'm this person. And that right there can make you public. So if you're going to embarrass me publicly, let me show you how it feels to be embarrassed and humiliated publicly. Now, it's not a good lesson to teach, but I'm one of them hard teachers. I believe if I got to hurt myself to teach you a lesson, let the pain begin. That might be some cancer shit too, but I'm a big believer in we can learn, because I don't believe in soft teaching. I've never learned a lesson a soft way. Never. And I don't believe there's a soft way of teaching somebody something.
Maybe not for you.
Even with girls. I swear, bro. I grew up with my sisters and my aunties my whole entire life. The hardest lesson they learned was the hard way. They didn't learn no shit no easy way. My mama would tell them quick, hey, be careful of them little boys. My sister got to go out there and get tried by a little boy. She had to go out there and get her heart broke by a little boy to realize, damn, my mama was right. When the bitch told you, be careful of them little boys. That's why I don't agree with him publicly putting it out, but I do agree with the tit for tat. Let me embarrass your ass, because you know that embarrassed me as a parent, as a dad. That's why I don't agree with certain people putting their kids on the internet, no way. But if you're setting up a tripod and you know how I do the 3, 2, 1 countdown TikTok, and now I've seen kids get in mirrors with phones and do like this, imitating their parents. They didn't get that from TV. They didn't get that from nowhere but the parent. So who is it responsible when a kid goes out and starts twerking and records themselves or whatever the case? They seen somebody doing this already, or you allow them to see it. That's why I get mad when the girl was because there was a kid in the farther side of 82. Let's just say that because I don't want to put nothing on it, but you know the farther side of 82, a kid from that part of Lee County, he got caught with an armed robbery. He was only 12 years old. And she was on in the comments on Facebook on the Lee County shit talking about y'all, because people talking about the bad parent, talking about y'all can't blame me. I have no control over what my kids do. Yes, the fuck you do. And I think that's where society's fucking up, because we're telling people that you can't punish your kids a certain way. And they think the only way you can punish your kids is physically. They don't know. Take that phone away. Then they'll justify, what if they can't get in touch with me? I can't get in touch with my mama. I don't take that phone away. Your child don't need that fucking phone. I hate people who justify that. Well, it's 2023. It ain't like when we was kids. I understand that. All I knew to be safe was a house key around my fucking neck to get my ass home. You're justifying this kid having a tablet, but they got homework to do. Well, they're going to have to figure out another way. Or there's parents are lazy. They don't want to supervise the kids and watch them be like, hey, man, get off this website and do your homework or do this. They don't do that. So you don't know that your son is online meeting up with niggas trying to go buy a gun from somebody. How does a 12-year-old get access to a gun? How? Bad supervision. Supervision falls on what? Parenting. So how is it not the parents' fault when a 12-year-old or 13-year-old misbehaves?
It just depends. Honestly, I feel like bad parenting because ain't nobody showed you, good morals and ethics. But at the same time, but at the same time, the actual decision, she didn't have no control over that.
True, but nothing that you taught your child made your child say, damn, let me not grab this gun. Damn, let me not go with these niggas. Damn, because I was scared of my mama. I didn't do certain shit because I knew my mama would whoop my ass.
All right.
It ain't scared of you. It ain't about whooping your ass. Punish them. You ain't going to such and such house this week. You know what they do? They be on FaceTime all night with them now. You don't cut that connection off. If I wanted to see my best friend, I had to be on my best behavior. I'm washing dishes every night, like my mama said. But kids, they're not scared of their parents because their parents don't do nothing to scare them no more. And I'm not just talking about physically whooping. I think you can mentally fuck a child up more than physically. Take them child, cut the Wi-Fi off in your house. You know why they don't do it though? I'm gonna be real. Rich, you know why they don't cut the Wi-Fi off? Because they can't live without the Wi-Fi.
Exactly.
That's why they don't cut off. That's why they don't take shit away, because they can't live without it. That's why, the easiest way I got our punishment was just by being in my mama's face all day. Be up in my mama's face, she'd be so mad, she'd be like, get out my goddamn face, go play. And I run off somewhere. She don't care about me. Till I get in trouble again. A lot of these parents, they don't even do that. That's why I wanted to comment so bad, but I didn't, because y'all won't forget, I be on Twitter enough with the bullshit. Y'all on X, whatever. But it's parenting, bro. And they tell me because I ain't got kids, but I'm like, no, I was a child, and I was scared of my mom because I thought my mama seen everything I was doing. Part of being a parent is supervising and watching everything your child is doing. Right. You gonna go through your daughter's phone?
Yeah, when she, yeah.
You gonna go through your kid's phone, Ash? Man, call Ice. You going through your kid's phone? I'm going through my child's phone. Like, for real. Like, by the time like your kids of age, technology is gonna be so advanced.
I have a mirror on his.
You a freaking nigga. You watching everything. You being your dick same time.
Yeah, you can do that.
What?
Yeah, you can have a mirror and whatever text comes to his, it comes to mine.
Hey, well, you need to put that on my phone. Put that on my girl phone. I mean, my daughter's phone. Bro, what? But I know, and people say it's privacy and this and that. You have no, my mom. You have no privacy in my home.
I watch too many investigation shows where kid gets kidnapped, so I don't want my kid to get kidnapped. So just be.
You don't know who's in these fucking chats with these kids because you're not. Kids have on headsets.
Yeah.
You don't hear who talking to them. Yep. They think it's Jake 556 Gator whatever. That ain't no kid. Yeah. Just because he plays 2K and he got a small character, you think he's a kid. Or he's on Minecraft. That's not a kid. You know how they caught the one dude on YouTube doing a little pedophile shit? He had kids in the comments trying to meet up with him and shit. Crazy. Like, bro, but mind you, the world is getting crazy. I don't mean that we need to go ahead and like invade everybody's privacy. But boy, y'all better do a little bit more supervising on y'all kids, boy. I swear to God, boy. The only time we got good work done at my old job, bro, is when the supervisor was there. Because that nigga was on our ass. That's the only time.
I'm watching you.
I'm watching you. Y'all need to, boy. Hey, man, that's all I want to get to before we get up out of here, man. I'm done. We can wrap this shit up because I got some shit I got to ask Jim when he get back. Cause boy. The lackluster, this shit next week gonna get deep when Jit get back. Cause boy. It ain't about me, but I definitely have a homeboy who is saying some real shit about wanting to break up with his girl because she don't put effort in no more. And I'm like, you know what, bedroom, whatever. He like, bruh, bitch ain't got dressed in weeks. I'm like, well, damn, take a bitch out. Give a bitch a reason to get dressed tomorrow, bruh. Blue jeans and a t-shirt, bruh. Bitch ain't even put effort no more. I said, ooh. That's a tight one, boy. Oh, that's a tight one. Let him know where to find you, Uncle Richard.
You already know Uncle Richard everywhere.
Y'all know where you can find me at. If I ain't on this motherfucker by next week, I'll probably be on 2K. Or you can find me on 75 trying to find a laptop Ice had throughout.
You don't want to hand out roses.
Hey, bro, I'm going to buck that nigga job in 1527, too, because I seen that nigga at Dixie Roadhouse. You in 2 spots in one night. I know I am, too, but how you get here, nigga? For real. Hey, we out here. Ass drop the beat.
Yeah.